you know what I'm saying? Well, she still living today. She in her 80s, right? But she would always, for some reason, would come get me out of all her nieces, nephews, and stuff like that. It made sure I marched with her in the cold. I didn't understand it back then, but I understand it now. It was all of the Lord, you know what I'm saying? For her to come get me. Now I'm able to see things different. You know what I'm saying? Because if it wasn't from that, I would have been at the house playing Nintendo, Mike Tyson Punch Out or something. I didn't give a damn. I didn't know nothing about it. But I know one thing. I never forget that day because it was the coldest effing day that I ever walked outside and with a group of people. And I never forgotten it was at a Martin Luther King march. So what they do in all the black towns, right? In the small black towns in the South. I know in Tennessee is they'll march from the hood up to the city hall, and they'll have a little. They be singing "We Shall Overcome," and then they'll go inside the building sing "Amazing Grace," and then this be the program now till this day. They'll sing "Amazing Grace." They'll sing. They'll do a prayer, and then some nigga get up and do the Martin Luther King speech. I have a dream speech, which was helped, and it was written with the help of a white Jewish man by the name of Stephen Levinson, I think, something like that. I can't remember, but it was help. White people helped write that speech. If not, wrote it all and told him to get up there and say it. Because while, like I was saying earlier, white Jewish people, they was playing chess while we was playing checkers, and they still to this day. But that was the program. They get up and say, "I have a dream speech." Niggas start feeling like they love white people again. Y'all know that have a dream speech ain't nothing but that's why black Christians use Galatians 3:28 or Romans 1:16. And these are the these black Christians, they really believe that we were supposed to hold hands with our enemies and everybody can be saved now. You know what I'm saying? Uh this dream that he had got a lot to do with how Christians feel about white people. And this is why we got to battle a lot of these people with the scriptures because they really think that we shall overcome someday. And I be telling people, man, look, yeah, we are going to overcome one day. When the bombs hit, that's the only time we're going to overcome white people. Because we shall overcome. I think they was talking about we should overcome the enemy. We should overcome white people. You know what I'm saying? We should be on top one day. That's what I think the song is supposed to be saying. I don't know who wrote it or the meaning of it, but me saying we shall overcome, meaning that uh, give me that in Revelations. He that overcometh. Oh, I think ain't it 12?
2 and like 25 or 26.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Shalom, you on mute? Shalomiel. I know he got it. Shalomiel.
Yes, sir. Can you hear it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Time, sir.
Revelations 2. Overcome 25. I think 25.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's Revelation 2:25.
Revelation chapter 2 and verse 25. But that which ye have already, hold fast till I come. And he that overcometh and keepeth my works unto the end, to him will I give power over the nations.
So that's when we overcome, we're gonna have power over the nation. So whoever wrote that song, I hope that's what they was talking about. You know, we was gonna overcome oppression. You know what I'm saying? But the only way that's gonna happen, y'all, the people don't understand, Christians don't understand, is that the white man got to be taken out of power. Long as the white man is in power, we'll never overcome. So that's why the whole Bible is about Christ coming delivering us so that we can have power over the nations, as the scripture just said. And we got to rule the earth in righteousness. And that's in keeping God's laws, his statutes, and his commandments. Um, yeah, so when black people sitting up here marching in the cold, holding hands, we shall overcome. Man, they sound like, don't it? It sounds sad, man. It sounds like it's witchcraft, and it sounds like it's a damn satanic chant, and it sounds like they just, I don't know, back in slavery. I think all of them just need to take their shirt off and stand barefooted, and yeah, in the cold. and like they finna go chop some damn cotton and sing it. If they gonna do it, they need to do it right. It's just me. But they keep singing "We Shall Overcome Someday." White people out there marching with them. Sure is, nigger. Y'all gonna overcome someday when you stop killing one another and smoking and selling goddamn it drugs to one another. And you when a black man decides to marry his black nigger bitch. Maybe you're overcome then. Ha 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 ha. Maybe you're overcome. You stop making songs about killing one another, you dumbasses. That what the white men be thinking. Niggas out there thinking we gonna overcome. We gonna just hold hands with white people. We gonna overcome. Y'all know how fast the black dollar leaves the community since the civil rights movement. Uh, the black dollar stays in the community, I think 6 hours now. Out of 24 hours, the black dollar maybe circulates 6 hours in the black community. And,
Damn.
and that's at the barber shop. So you saying you may sit at the barber shop, you go to the barber shop at 2, get your haircut for $30, $40, or whatnot. And then by the time he stopped cutting her at 7, 8 o'clock, your dollar is gone. It's back in the hands of the white man. This is crazy. And you got to think of the marriage rate, right? When before Dr. King died, black marriages was at an all-time high. Since he died, y'all can look this stuff up. Since he died, it has declined, and it's steady declining. The only reason it's inclining now because of the Israelites are repenting, and we keeping God law, statutes, and commandments, and we teaching that you got to marry. We teach marriage, and we ain't even putting a dent in what is the destruction that it has done, as far as teaching that the laws are done away with, and you don't have to marry. We can't even put it, but we know on our end we doing what we supposed to do to change that around. But since the black since Dr. King's civil rights movement, since the 1960s, black marriages have declined. Everything that you can think that we was doing good in the time of the civil rights era, it has declined. When we had good moral standards, now we have no morality. We don't know how to live civil amongst one another. The morals are just gone. It's just everything have gotten bad. So so which was better, integration or segregation? It's hard to say it, but hey, you got to call a spade, man. All right, segregation was better. Segregation was better for black people. The only reason we was thinking that integration was going to be better, we thought that these people was going to somehow get the love of God in them, and they was going to treat us as the Bible said. They was going to love their neighbors. They love themselves. They was going to stop stealing from us. They were going to stop killing us. If they just look at us as being human, like they are human. That's what black people will always. That's what the "I Have a Dream" speech is about. I have a dream that one day white people will look at me as a human being. I have a dream that they little kids, when they grow up, they'll look at my little kids as human beings. I have a dream. I'm telling you, that's basically what the damn dream is about. That we'll be able, y'all understand. I know I can talk about this stuff all the time. I'm gonna open the floor up. I know people still coming into the room and stuff, but you got to understand something. I said it earlier. Before the civil rights movement, black people we had our own everything, man. We had our own car lots. We had our own hotels. You got to think about it. We had our own high schools. We had our own learning curriculum. We had our own elementary schools. We had our own hospitals. We had our own movie theaters. We had our own every damn thing. But since we integrated, they took everything. They took our high schools. They shut our high schools down and made us go join their high schools. They shut the black ones down. I'm talking about in small towns. I know in some cities they had no choice but to let y'all, the colors stay in their schools. But a lot of cities, when they integrated, they shut the black school down and said, y'all got to come learn with us. We're not sending our kids down there in the bottom. That's where the black folks live, in the bottom, to go to school. We're not doing that. uh your kids got to come, Y'all gonna integrate with us, and y'all gonna learn our curriculum. And look where we at today. It's all bad, cuz. All right, I'm gonna give it back over to the moderators, man, because I keep talking. But yeah, I think this will be a good topic.
Okay. All praises. All praises. Shalom, A plus.
Hey, what's going on, Jew?
Not too much, man. We got prayer, praise, worship on stage. And want to welcome you to the stage, prayer.
Hey, I appreciate it. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Good morning. So what are your thoughts on this topic? Which is better, integration or segregation? Hashtag MLK Day.
Yeah, yeah. In light of that, I would definitely say segregation was definitely more beneficial for yeah, for the so-called African American Black, whatever you want to call us, uh, because in those times the uh, the Black community was much better. The Black community was prosperous. I always encourage people. There's a documentary by Chad Jackson. Everybody needs to watch that. Really revealing who MLK really was. Um, and I don't believe that MLK was good for the black community. I believe a lot of people were uh, taught to believe what MLK was in the schools, which was not really according to truth. I believe MLK brought in socialism and Marxism, uh, and I believe integration hurt the black community. But not only that, definitely the Democratic Party who pushes depopulation of the black community through Margaret Sanger, through eugenics. So there's been a decline. Marriage was 70% um, in the black family back in those days, but that was but post civil rights movement, if you will, marriage is probably is in an all time decline. There are a lot more single mothers. It's really bad, and I think right now. So-called black or African American is only 13% of the population. Well, you all know that there's strength in numbers. You can't do a whole lot if you're 13% of the population. So I definitely believe that integration definitely hurt the black community. I understand maybe what people's intent was. They probably just wanted what they saw their counterparts what they had, not understanding that they already had it. I think they were sold a dream and a lie that really did not exist. They were sold something that they already had. Um, so yeah, that's my take on it.
Hey man, I like what you said, man. You said a lot of good stuff right there, man. Hey, I can't take nothing from what you said, man. Yeah. Um, a lot of people, like I was saying earlier, I can understand why, black people, we was fighting oppression, we was being terrorized by white terrorist group here in America, and I can see why at the time they thought it may have been a good thing, and I'm talking about the people, just not the leaders that was the face of the civil rights movement, but the people would follow them because we was being terrorized. Now, my thing is, it's 2026, and black people still, what I'm saying, feel like we will overcome one day, that these people will eventually treat us equal or give us equal opportunity or equal rights, even though they have given some. But we talking about black people as a whole. Um, so it's 2000. I said again, it's 2026, and black people still happy about being the first to do things. Small town I'm from.
Hey, son of God.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Even you said that he gave it to some, right? Even the one that the white man gave him to, like, gave him like a little taste of some money or some fame. They really got chains on them because they can't really speak how they want to speak. They can't move how they want to move. And if they get uncomfortable in that status, and we have seen this, and they want to say something, they lose. They lose their status, they lose their position, they lose their money, they get canceled, you
Yep.
know.
Yep. Like
So
Kanye, like they did Kanye West. Or you got what's his name? The Irvin, Kyrie Irving, Nick Cannon. Um, it's a lot of them. They got all this money, but they can't say and do what they want with the money. You know what I'm saying? So you right. They still got a ball and chain around their ankle. But yeah, you're 100% right, King.
hey, hey, who that um was trying to talk to Tyler Perry and told Tyler Perry to stop writing movies like that and write more uplifting, you know. And he responded, was like, well, you up here trying to, you know, only can do this because it's a lot. Like, he was basically saying he can't do nothing else. You know what I'm saying? He said,
Yep.
when you up here, I have to move like this.
Yeah,
I gotta fuck.
he got to
Hmm?
use his talent to appease Satan. You know, he got to use that God given talent he got to appease Satan. Like he used Mud Deal to push the homosexual agenda, the cross dressing agenda, yeah, that's what he do. He could have easily, but when he started off back in the early 2000s, or when I first seen him, anyway, he was doing plays and stuff. Just using Tyler Perry for an example, that he would do his play, and it was so funny for him to dress up like a woman and play Madea when he could have easily wrote it in his script back then that he was gonna play Papa. He could have said, "I'm gonna play Papa, and Papa, I'm gonna make Papa funny, and Papa gonna run the household. He gonna be like James Evans." You know, he gonna be like Bill Cosby or something. He gonna be the man. And he's gonna run it. But no, he wanted to come in with his comedy because he messed up psychologically, maybe as a child or something like that, and he was comfortable with putting on a dress. The white man, Satan said, "Well, you know what? We can use him. Give him $1 million. Give him. Matter of fact, let him build his own studio in Atlanta. We need this dude. He's gonna push our agenda." That's what Satan's saying. And now once you sign those papers, you sign your soul over. It ain't no turning back. If you turn back, you gonna go broke, or you gonna they might kill you. You know what I'm saying? And he still ain't gonna own all his stuff, and he's gonna be just like Bill Cosby was. When it can be 30 years from now, and he old, and he want the rights to all his plays and his movies, and when he try to do that, they gonna kill his ass. That's just me thinking. This stuff don't change when you come to dealing with Satan, and he could have easily um, made it where it was Papa and not Big Mama, or whoever, and they can't do what they want to do. You got to think like King saying, out of all these damn athletes, you look at a football, basketball game, the field is covered with Negroes who are quote unquote millionaires. Everybody out there, from the kicker to the snapper to the quarterback, the running back, from the point guard to the power forward to the man that's just sitting on the bench and don't even never get in the game. He got enough money, all of them got enough money to make a change in the black community, to start a restaurant, or that sell nothing but clean food that's helping the community, or a grocery store that sells fresh produce. In every community they can start up their own franchise, their own company, and have one in every black community in America. They could have been on done it by now, but you got to ask yourself, or including the rappers and the entertainers, the actresses and the actors, or whatnot. All these people that got money that's being paid by white people. Why don't It's 2026? Why don't we have our own nothing? We don't got our own nothing that we can say is ours. They got like McDonald's, they got Lowe's, they got Walmart, they got Whataburger, uh, they got Raising Cane's, they got Slim Chickens, they got all these different restaurants that you just see popping up. You know what I'm saying, in different cities and different towns. And black people, we ain't got nothing popping up but a club, somewhere they can go dance, talk shit, kill one another, smoke weed, kill one another, throw their ass in a circle, kill one another. Um, that's what they do. That's what they do. But go ahead, King. Go ahead.
Yep, yes, sir. This is another one. Fresh, what you were saying about Spike Lee?
Yeah, that was Spike Lee who had said that Tyler Perry about the comment you had made about him making
Okay.
the degrading. Uh,
Yeah, yeah, yep. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. It's crazy how we have Zephaniah 2:1. This scripture, the Most High, is about coming out of, you know, the ways of America, our people, and we need to be separate. Uh, Separatists. Yep. Read that.
Zephaniah chapter 2 and verse 1. Gather yourselves together. Yea, gather together, O nation not desired.
So that's like, how we're not desired. If they really cared about, look, this how you know. If you really think about it, reparations, right? They don't even have to give us reparations. All they got to do is give us education, right? Give us education. I know they'll never do that, but I'm talking about educating us on how to build for ourselves. But we are not desired, and this is the proof. When you look at your neighborhoods, who own the neighborhoods? Who own the ghetto? The other nation own it. The white man, right? He owned the ghettos. You got the nations, the Chinese own the liquor stores. They have hair stores, nail stores, uh, grocery stores. You have the East Indians. They have the gas stations. You know, you have who else? Yeah, all of all the Vietnamese, all them other nations. They don't care. They just take the resources. Whenever you see the Chinese family or a corner store give out anything, give you anything,
Hey,
and
hey,
if you
King.
take a,
They give you
huh?
less. Hey, you go on the damn subway in them East Indians and that man, they count the pieces of damn turkey they put on your damn thing. They put you get a 12, you get a foot long, they'll count 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. They count the onions they put on your damn sandwich, man. They count everything. They make sure that they don't they,
Damn.
they ain't giving you shit.
Hey, if y'all it, uh, it's not even some of them East Indians who have them stores. They're not even. You can look this up. They're not even giving you a foot long. It's not even 12 inches no more. You gotta check it. You gotta
Damn.
check it.
You
Yep.
gotta bring a damn a damn ruler.
Yep. Hey, they had an Edomite did that. Edomite went in one of them East Indian stores, brought a measure, like and it was like I think it was like 10. It was like a 10 foot, bruh. That's what they doing.
No, her fat ass was in the red.
It ain't 12 foot.
She was
Hey,
mad as hell.
in the dark red.
Yeah, in the
Dark red.
dark red. She was in maroon. She was mad as hell. Nah, but hey, hey, King. Hey, it is crazy, but black people don't do that. Hey, just think of it's Martin Luther King Day, right? Black people out there marching the cold. You think the Chinese and the East Indians and the Arabs was out there marching with them? Cause you remember that was a dream that
No,
everybody gonna come together and hold hands. It's only black people and white people. It's black Christians and white Christians. The people who ain't serving that white Jesus, they don't give a damn about that. But it was our grandparents, blood and sweat and tears, that was out there marching on Pettus Bridge in Selma, Alabama. You know what I'm saying? It was our black people that was up there um, during the civil rights period. You know what I'm saying? They were doing the
Right,
sit-ins and stuff
right,
like that, so
right.
that we can have something in the future, so they grandkids can have something. There was our great grandparents and grandparents that was dying, getting sprayed with water hoses and getting German shepherds sicked on them. You know what I'm saying? Getting crosses burnt in the yard, churches getting burnt up, little girls getting bombed in the church. That was our people, but fast forward to 2026, we have nothing but the East Indians, like King saying, the Arabs. Everybody else come in our communities and own our communities. And black people still marching, talking about we shall overcome, man. If this ain't the biggest damn farce ever white people have pulled over on. And they use Christianity and they use politics to keep black people pacified. They use Christianity and they use politics. All they gotta do elect a black mayor or let a black person get in the seat of government in that town or that county. Let a black people own be a manager at a restaurant or at a factory or something in their town. And black people just be pacified, man. It's crazy. It is crazy. It get me pissed. Hey, I get pissed off thinking about it.
Hey, sir, I work in food service, and they
Hey,
take those positions from us.
hey, you know that dude Antoine. I forgot. I keep forgetting his last name.
Antoine Daniels.
Daniels. He's the perfect example of, and I'm using his behind because he got a little bit of money, and his mindset is because you was bringing up how our people got money, but a lot of our people got that mindset about their own people. You know, uh, they because they got it, and that everybody else can just get it, and it ain't that simple. People mindsets have to change. It's a lot. You know, you really have to love your people to understand. He don't even have an understanding, and a lot of people in his is uh don't want to get together to really um help the situation. You know, you we have people coming here all day, all night, and we can literally help them in their marriages, help them with their kids, help them battle their thoughts. You know, really can heal people with the scriptures. You know, we sacrifice our time. You know, and they won't do that. They won't do that. You know, so I was just thinking about what you were saying with about a lot of people with got that money. It's just like, man, it's like, man, I'm comfortable. I'm gonna have to sacrifice something. If I do that, I'm gonna have to sacrifice something. And back then, um, our people did sacrifice certain things, freedoms and stuff like when they came together to boycott the buses. Even though they was just wanting to be treated somewhat equal, but they still had to sacrifice. They had to walk. Other people had to use their cars. You had people who had cars who had to use their cars as, to help out. You know, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know what happened, man. Sin. That's what happened.
Right, right. Hey, King, let me back you up on this. Like, give me Exodus 34 and 12, talking about all the people with the money. The Lord warned us about that. People don't read the Bible. That's why it's a must. We bring these scriptures out all day, every day. Read that.
Exodus chapter 34 and verse 12. Take heed to thyself, lest thou make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land, whither thou goest.
So wherever we go, the Lord say, take heed that we do not make covenants with these nations, with these heathens. Read.
Lest it be for a snare in the midst of thee.
It's a trap, bro. Soon as you sign, it's a trap. You sign that contract, it's a trap. Remember, Kanye West said it. He says he idolizes the way that Amalek understands contracts. Our people don't understand contracts. They understand them. Whitney Houston, her contract was, it said, where if her music was played anywhere in the universe, they had universal rights. You play that on another planet, Amalek want the money. They understand contracts. That's why the Lord say don't make covenants with them. They'll, oh yeah, you can get a lawyer to look at it. Here's a good lawyer you can go to, and they'll go to the lawyer. They'll recommend their lawyer, which is their buddy. Black folks can't go and pay no lawyer to review no contract.
Right.
That
Hey, and one thing else they do, they change the laws to fit, just like they change the definitions of anti-Semitism at they will. They change the laws at they will too, and they put words there to with a broad stroke, with a you know what I'm saying, like a paintbrush with a broad stroke. So they'll use these words that got different meanings that Negroes don't even understand it, and they be like, "Oh, that word mean this," and it's like the word anti-Semitic. They change. Amalek will change some shit right in front of your face and make it law. You ain't lying.
facts. The word, a perfect example of that, the word debauchery. If y'all seen that latest Dave Chappelle, I think it's Unstoppable, where he was talking about Joe Johnson, the boxer, how he pissed the Edomites off so much because it was all white boxers until then. He was the first black heavyweight, and then he got a white woman. They hated him for that, so they made a law called the Mann Act, to where it was illegal to take a anybody across state lines for prostitution or debauchery. Now, the word debauchery is broad, like Son of God was just saying. It's broad. Basically saying that he could not take that white woman across state lines to have sex with her, and they convicted him. And that's the same thing to this day. That's what they convicted P Diddy for. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's real. That the words they use are broad.
P did that shit.
he said he did
Did that shit.
it. Facts. But hey, that Dave Chappelle, he I always like watching him because he's a comedian, but he's knowledgeable. Every time I watch some of his comedy, I learn something. Like the brother's well studied. He knows some history. So
Yeah, hey, you watch the new one on Netflix?
I think that's the one I'm talking about.
Yep,
Unstoppable.
the
Yep.
latest one. Yep,
Yep.
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
yep.
man. Oh
It
yeah,
went
that
over a lot of Negroes' head.
yeah, that
Dave, for
sound was
real.
good, man. Hey, that was fire right there. This last one, he done it like, hey, this was his last one. So, hey, if you look at it, hey, I really liked it. At the end, he dropped the mic. You talking about them Jewish people, man? I can't remember exactly what he said, but yeah,
Yeah.
well, it was, yeah.
Yeah. He said it need to be a code word to know that if I say anything beyond this, y'all know don't believe shit I say. He's like the code word is I stand with Israel and drop the mic.
Yeah, yeah, that's what it was. Because he was saying that the Jewish people are making people. Um, what he's saying is that when people saying stupid stuff, the Jewish people don't make them say that shit. Make them say I stand with Israel, or make them say things that's like for Israel, for Jewish people, like homosexuality and stuff like that. That Jewish people are pushing this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And he said, if y'all hear me ever standing with that stuff, yeah, that went over a lot of people's head. Yeah, he said he stand. Yeah, that was dope.
Yeah. That's your Floyd Mayweather. That's your Nicki Minaj. You know what I'm saying? That's your what's the dude's name? The light skins. I can't. It just slipped my mind. MTV used to be on the MTV. He was the one that was supposed to take over the Dr. Sebi documentary after Nipsey Hussle got killed. Um, damn. He was married to Mariah Carey. Y'all know his name. I don't know why I can't think of his name right now.
Nick Cannon.
Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon. Yes, he did the same thing. All of them had to bend the knee. You know what I'm saying? All of them had to bend the knee. The Lord always warned us about these people, man. You know.
Because you got to think about it. They live a certain type of lifestyle, and they be having situations going on, and if so we think so. This is the thing. Yes, they got money, but y'all got to look at it like it ain't no different from us. They got money, like some of y'all got thousands or hundreds or whatever, and you live over your means. A lot of them millionaires, they be in debt, they be living over their means, and they appear to be like sitting on millions and millions and millions and millions, but it's not the case. It's not the case. You know what I'm saying? Uh, they be having to work to keep that lifestyle going, and if something happened to their job or something, they lose. They're not sitting on. I'm gonna tell you, just here recently, I seen an interview with Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne was like, my net, I, he looked up his network. He was like, he don't. He said that's a lie. He said I don't have that much money. He said I'm wanting to call my what he said the people who be taking care of the money. He said he wanted to cuss him out.
Accountant.
His accountant, yeah. He said he wanted to call the accountant and cuss him out, but they don't they don't have that type of money, y'all. You know. Now you might have some that have some millions in the bank, but you have I'm talking about, it be a lot of these dudes, especially a lot of these dudes that, with the chains and walking around with the money, these having money falling out their pocket. These dudes don't be having money like that, y'all. I'm telling y'all. And that's what Amalek, that's what the white man used against them. You see, a lot of them basketball players too. They be hurting too because of their lifestyles, the way they, the way they live, and they be living above their means. Just like uh, I was listening to this comedian. He was saying that he was hanging out with some of the basketball players, and he was like, "Man, I can't hang with these dudes." Like, but he was trying to. He was trying, and that happens. You know, you want to buy a Bentley. Do y'all realize these dudes be buying the Bentleys? The upkeep is ridiculous. It's ridiculous to maintain. And Bentley is one of the.
Hey, you in the Matrix, King?
I'm gonna
You
say it's big. It probably
King? You in the Matrix?
look good, but it's a trash. Can you hear me now? Hello, can you hear me now?
Okay, he must be going through a bad spot, man. But yeah, he on point, man. Like a lot of our people, they don't have money sense, man. They see, oh, I'm signing a contract for $2 million, so they thinking they got $2 million, not realizing half of it already gone. Taxes, 50% is gone to taxes. So you got $1 million. They mindset, okay, I'm gonna spend $1 million and I'm gonna save $1 million, but they don't know the other $1 million is going to taxes. So they go out and run through their money. They be broke, or once again they sign these contracts and don't understand the contracts, and they not making any money. Terrence Howard, same thing happened with Terrence Howard. Now this dude bugged out, talking about 1+1 = 3. What the hell, you know? He been bugged out. Facts. But yeah, man, we got to beware of the enemy. Don't make leagues with them. Beware of their financial system. Now, all of this stuff is set up for them. It's not set up for us. You know, All of the banks are owned by them. You know, the Jesuits, Amalek, they own the banking system. The IMF, they control the dollar. They control our community. They control everything. We don't have power over our own bodies, y'all. That's real talk. Hey, give me that in what is that, Nehemiah?
Can you hear me now? Can y'all hear
Yeah,
me
yeah,
now?
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, King.
I
We hear
was
you.
saying that like the Bentleys, the Rolls Royces, like they, look good and all that, and the Lamborghinis and all that. But the upkeep for them cars is ridiculous, and they trash. Y'all, them cars are trash, y'all. I'll be doing research. They be trash. They ain't worth nothing. They ain't worth that. They ain't worth the money at all. You understand? These homes, like, I don't know if y'all know, like, what's his name? Every damn hustling. What's that dude name?
Rick Ross.
Ricky
Rick Ross.
Ross.
Yeah, he realized how much it was to maintain his house. He started hiring his family members and stuff to cut the grass. He started cutting the grass. He's like, shit. It, and people was making fun of him, but he was cutting the trees down himself, cause it costs money to maintain them homes. The lights, the uh the tap man. Listen, that's why a lot of people you be like, well, how they lose the house, and he bought his mama a house. Yeah, the taxes. He bought his mama a $5 million house or $2 million house, but the taxes or the upkeep of the house, she can't keep that up. This is the things that we just man, and we gonna keep on being like this until we come together. We gonna keep being like this until we come together. That's why the Most High say you're dumb and you're blind. I mute up. Go ahead, A plus.
Yeah, hey, that's some good stuff right there, man. Definitely, definitely. Hey, Solo, how many shares we got?
I don't know, Jew. I don't know. We gotta ask the chat because there's some people in the chat that can tell.
Okay, I can't see either. Yeah, y'all be sure y'all share the
We
room,
got
man.
70.
Oh yeah, yeah, we got to get the shares up, man. Y'all share the room. We only got 70 shares, man.
We need at least 30 more. At
Right.
least.
So come on, share, share, share. Let me. All right, now I had to close that door, man. But yeah, bro, like definitely, man. Our people got to understand we were never meant to join with these other nations, and it just comes so like 30, 40 years ago, it was clear. Our people had the message, but it's done got lost in the sauce, you know? A little sleep, a little slumber, a little folding of the hands, and now we back to, hey, everybody love us. John 3:16. God loved the world, and I love everybody in the world. Like, what happened to our people, man? They knew who the enemy was back then. They knew not to trust, they couldn't trust these other people back then. But now it's not so. And yeah, you go in these Arab stores, like these hair stores. Every now and then, I might have to go in there to get something for my hair. You walk in, what's going on, my brother, my brother? Like, bro, I'm not your brother. What the hell is this? And it's my thought because it's never the same women. They always in these hair stores. They got Dollar Manias here. The one, especially the one on Juella. Like, it's never the same. Like every couple of months, it's different sisters working in there. That's all they hire is the black women. Some pretty sisters, man. So in my mind, I'm thinking, are they using this to get these sisters? Because you know what they go to Dubai, all these other places. It's just my thoughts I be thinking in my head, bro. I don't trust none of them. You know what I'm saying? They ain't my damn brother. Don't call me your brother. I just come in here because y'all price is low. I just need my products. I'm gonna get up out of here. You know. But they put all these people in our neighborhood so we can't. You got to think, America. They hate all other nations. They hate Arabs. They say all Arabs are terrorists. Why the hell they let so many of them come over here? Give them 7 years tax free. They start their businesses. They do it to keep us from having our own businesses in our own communities. Because if they wasn't in our communities, guess who would be there? We would. They say the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's the motto Esau lived by. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So they hate the Arabs, but guess what? They hate the Israelites more. They rather give it to them than to even consider us having it. Where we at on the shares, man? Where we at on the shares? Y'all posted in the chat. Where we at on the share? On the shares? 102. Okay, all praises. 102.
All praises. That's what I'm talking about.
Just
See,
like that.
God.
Teamwork make the dream work. Yeah. So hey, I'm gonna send out some invites. Y'all come up and speak on the topic. I think we got a few people on stage. I mean, y'all Israel, y'all with us, but uh yeah, just to keep the topic going, man. Y'all can speak on the topic briefly. Uh Ram Israel.
Hey, shalom, shalom, everybody. How you doing?
Hey, we're doing good, man. What's going on?
So, yeah, segregation was way better than integration because I mean we're integrated now, and look where it got us. But going, uh, following the topic too. I don't know if you guys know about this, but recently during the ICE protests in Minnesota, I saw this morning there was this video of this right wing racist guy. All of these Edomites were trying to attack this guy, and then there
I
was this
saw it.
one
I
brother.
saw it.
You
I
saw it?
saw it. It pissed me
He-
off. It pissed me
it
off.
was
Let him go. Let him go, y'all. Let him go. Let him go. Leave him alone, y'all. Golly, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
yeah, you go, bro. This it's just this one Christian brother, and then when they interviewed, it was like, oh, we're all Christians here, and we're son of gods, and yeah, we have to just do the right thing. And I'm just looking at his video like, what the hell is wrong with this brother, man? His own people is attacking him. Why are you saving him from his own people?
Wow. Yeah, I hadn't seen that. I hadn't seen that. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Bruh, he was the only one in the crowd. Was like, you remember that woman who dove on that Edomite? You don't remember? You remember that?
Yeah, yeah, I remember
That's what this was. It was
that.
a black dude. Trying to look for find a hotel.
Damn. That's wild.
Yep.
Don't
Yep.
save her. Oh snap! But hey, all praise, man. Hey, appreciate that, man. Appreciate your thoughts. You had something else, King? Or
No,
you?
I'm about
Okay,
to I'm turning and I can't mute up real quick. I'm about to mute it up. I was
okay.
making a turn.
Hazalel Pony. Hey, Hazalel Pony. I don't know how you say that. That's a long name, there. You know, we public educated here, sister. Hazel Pony bought Israel. Bottom left hand of your screen. Mic on, mic off to unmute. All right, brother Enoch. Damn, he dropped off. Okay.
Shalom, leadership. Most High in Christ bless.
Hey, shalom, shalom.
To the elders, to you, to all you. Hope everybody well. These individual people, when I have to continue to look at stuff backwards, right? Because like I'm dealing with a little bit of legal stuff and like some civil suits, and how I continue to see is like how they look at us is how we should be looking at them. But our people in these churches, they be like, well, we got to go to these people. So what? We got to go to them regardless. So why not think like they think? Why not? Okay, I know in the back of my mind they don't like me. So why am I gonna like them in the back of my mind? I'm gonna think like they think. Hey, how you doing? Can I get this today? Yeah, cool. Cause they gonna do the same thing to us every time. All these people, and they don't care about MLK. And only thing I can say about segregation is that it was the most prominent time we had. Soon as we did something that was like assimilating with them some more, it made it worse and worse and worse. Now all you hear on this platform is gender wars. And they talk about gender wars. There's people over here getting bombed and stuff and don't know it's coming this way. So it's like we lost in the sauce in thinking what they want us to think when we should be like, okay, well, we should be coming together. Okay, if this person got this, okay, I can help here, I can help. We don't think like they think. I go into some of these little spots, and I'm in Kenosha, Wisconsin. These people at like, I went to the Asian little spot yesterday to grab some gloves. These people don't even want to touch you. Grab your stuff and go. They just want us to just buy stuff from them. They don't like us. And then I talked to my brother one at a time. I was like, so, hey, God said we chosen. What you think about that? You know, they tell me, well, what about the Arab man? What about him? What about you?
Hey, you definitely on point. Hey, shalom, Benjamin. Amazon Benjamin say shalom, sir. Most High in
Shalom,
Christ
sir.
bless.
Benjamin, shalom, Jew. Most High in Christ bless you.
Shalom, shalom, Jew.
Yeah, man. Hey, you go. These Arabs, they got it bad. They'll put your money on the counter. They won't put it in your hand, but they'll touch the money. The money dirty as hell. They don't mind touching the money, but they don't want to touch you. The Indians, they do it. You go into these stores, they'll lay your money on the counter. You know, yeah, bro. I be what saying like, yeah, okay. I don't want to touch you either. So you know,
Yeah, a lot of the East Indians up here, they got all the hotels and stuff. And like they will make sure like something's wrong, like the toilet will be running, your TV don't work. They don't care about us.
you're right. Most definitely. All right, I'm sending out some more invites. Hey, y'all come on up, speak on the topic. Were we better segregated or integrated? What has worked better for us, you know? Just look at the period of time. Have we been on a constant decline since integration, or have things gotten better in our communities, in our neighborhoods? Is the education system better? Is medical better? Think on these things. Who is that off of mute? Hey,
Sister Hazel upon it.
oh, you found out how to use that mic, huh?
Listen, I was pushing the little button thing and it wouldn't free things up. Shalom leadership, Most High in Christ bless you all.
Hey, shalom, sis.
It, I came on because, you made me think about my parents. They desegregated their high school, and it was a very trying for them. It was a very trying time for them. They they're still scarred. I mean, they're in their 70s now, and they're both still scarred from the experience. Um, they talk about how going to the white school, they experience things they never experienced at the black school, and they said they learned manners and things like that, and how to be respectful to their elders, and those are things that they learned at their black schools. And they said that, and even like when I got ready to go to college, um, I wanted to go to the University of Florida because I said I wanted to be a dentist. And my dad told me no, that I had to go to a HBCU because once I went to a HBCU, I could go on to any um, any form of higher education at whatever school I wanted to go to without any problems. You know, he was like, you need a foundation and you're only going to get it if you have black people laying down your foundation. He says if you don't have that, you're not going to, you're just not going to do well when you go to these white schools. He said you have to go where there's a good foundation.
Okay, yeah, yeah, I agree definitely. And hey, that's something, you know, the trauma, and I think it might have been Son of God. Somebody was saying something kind of in this context earlier, like we ask for something, but you don't know exactly what it is you asking for. Our people was out marching for equal rights, marching for integration, but they were not prepared for what came with that.
Hey sis, mute your mic. I can't really hear A plus. You got a lot of stuff in your background.
Yeah, I got, but yeah, our people were not ready for what came with it. Like she mentioned, the trauma. Her parents went through trauma, being called niggas, being spit on, being physically assaulted. All of that came with integration. Our people was not ready for that. They could not see past the dream of being equal, and it never happened. It didn't happen like that. It didn't happen. And I saw a lot about, like you say, their parents probably still suffer from that trauma today. We suffer generational trauma from slavery still to this day. Our people have not healed.
I
Uh,
agree.
hey, hold on, sis. Yeah, our people still have not healed. What we doing today, when we go in this Bible and give our people hope, show them who they are, that's when the healing begins. That's you look at us in the young men out in the streets, the old drunk men under the tree at the corner store, the crackheads, the dope fiends. These all are people who need to be healed from the trauma and the oppression that we went through. And it's only one way that's going to happen, and that is through the word of God. The power of God is what's going to heal our people. Give me that in Wisdom of Solomon 16 and 12. It was never a integration of equal rights. That wasn't it. That wasn't what our people needed as a nation. That would never help the Israelites. Go ahead.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 16 and verse 12. For it was neither herb nor mollifying plaster that restored them to health, but the word of God. O
But
Lord,
the word of God. That's it. That's what's gonna restore our people. That's what's gonna heal them. That's what's gonna help us through the trauma of oppression that we still deal with today. Our people going through pure hell in these streets, pure hell on your jobs, pure hell in these schools, pure hell in the hospitals. Everything is stacked against us. The word of God is what's going to heal us, to let us know that we were, from the beginning, we were set apart. We were God's peculiar people. We his chosen people. We are above, created to be above all nations on the face of the earth. That's restoration right there. That's the true restoration, the gospel. Go, read that in Psalms 107 and 20, I think. 107 and 20.
Psalms chapter 107 and verse 20. He sent his word and healed them and delivered them from their destructions.
So, how do we get delivered from our destructions? How do we get delivered from our oppressions? This destructive world we living in, this sinful world we living in, by the word of God, not by marching, not politically motivated marching, not by voting, not expecting it to come from another nation of people. It's only going to come from God. Deliverance, salvation of the Israelites, it's only going to come from God. You're not going to find it here in this world. And it's not in this country. We seek a better country, a far better country. Um, you go, sis, you had came unmuted. You had something else to say? Sister Hazel Pony, you had another thought?
I had a question.
Uh-huh.
Um, my dad and I would get into it a lot because you know I'm always telling him that we got to keep the commandments, and he says, "Well, I know that you said we got to keep the commandments, but what are you all doing about redlining? What are you all are doing about um, what are you doing about like
Hey,
for example,
hey,
he's an attorney. I mean, I'm sorry, he's a doctor and he makes decent money, but he doesn't make as much as he could because the hospitals in Amalek have sanctioned him. And they say even though um, their bylaws say one thing, that's not a law. He has to keep the law, but they don't have to keep the law. It's
all
like a
right. Let
double.
me just deal. Let me just deal with what you said in the beginning, sis. So you said that he, what we doing. He said, but what we doing about redlining, right? He said we got to keep the. We talk about keeping the laws and everything, right? That's what you said.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sis. We are doing. We that's what we doing. We would, for example, we're reforming people's minds. You know, get that in Proverbs 19:7.
All right, Coach. Thanks. EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us on the west coast of the sun.
Proverbs chapter 19 and verse 7. All the brethren of the
No, no,
poor.
no. You know what I want? Psalms.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My bad.
Psalms chapter 19 and verse 7.
Hmm.
The law of the Lord is perfect, converting the soul.
Uh huh.
The testimony of the Lord is sure, making wise the simple.
Making wise the simple. So God's laws make those that once were simple wise. Cause it don't make no sense to have gather with people who are we build them we do something against redlining. We buy houses and we do our own little thing and they stealing, they extorting people and they, you know what I'm saying, they being shady. So that's what we're doing. We're changing people's minds. It's the mind first. The mind first. That's what you start with. In That's why a lot of movements fail. Because they just worry about numbers. You know, we don't care about numbers. We want our people to repent and change. You understand? So that's what we're doing, and that's better than what he's talking about.
Yes, because like I remember back when I first went to college back in the late '80s, and he came up with this plan uh, for us to have a hotel here in Tallahassee with FAMU, and no one would back him. And it wasn't that it wasn't a good plan. It's just like I mean, they just everybody came up with their own ideas as to why they shouldn't follow the plan. And it really was everybody was greedy. Um, everybody was greedy. Everybody wanted their piece of the pie. Um, his thing was, okay, well, we get this hotel. We give so much to FAMU's, for the students, for hotel administration and, things of that nature of giving students, um, giving them scholarships and things of that nature. And the the alumni was against it. The current president was against it. Alumni was against it, and he was like, "I don't understand why you all against this when all of this is going to help our people. It's going to teach us how to run, restaurants and all kinds of stuff." And they were just like, "Nope, we're not going to do it." And he was like, "I don't understand my people." And it was basically everybody was covetous.
Right. Hey, sis, I got a question for you. In the very beginning, when you said this was your husband. Oh, she dropped off. Uh,
I thought she said her dad.
okay, okay. I was trying to figure out if she said I don't know. Was
It sound like she said her dad.
okay, okay.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
said our father.
Her father, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
And they was getting into arguments about okay, okay. That yeah, I wanted to touch on that. But it looked like the
She
sister
was she
dropped
was
off.
saying, yeah, he was saying that, yeah, y'all doing that about keeping the commandments, but what y'all doing about redlining and stuff like that? I'm like, that don't make no sense.
Right.
You know?
You asking the wrong ones about redlining. We don't have the power to redline.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm,
Like,
that don't make
yeah,
no sense.
none.
Uh,
Okay. Hey, big homie D. Big homie D. Hey, what's your thoughts on the topic?
I would say, let me just catch the topic. I just came in. Which was better, integration or segregation? I would say integration. I mean, excuse me, segregation. So we did better off by ourselves. Um, us integrating into their society and with their laws and what they have set up, it's pretty much hurt our people. And how the Most High set things up was for all nations to be separate anyway. So I believe just being separated and segregated unto ourselves would be the best for our people. That way we can keep our laws, statutes, and commandments and set things up to way they should be set up according to the Most High's word. But yeah, that's what I would say on the topic right there is this segregation is what we need, not
Okay, that's some
integration.
hey, oh King, yeah, that's some good somebody came off mute. I forgot what I was about to say. Who if you go ahead, let me think of what I was about to say.
Yes, sir. I got you real quick. Hey, can I get Joshua 23 and start at verse 6, and we're gonna read to 8 real quick. Because segregation is definitely biblical and is definitely worked out in our favor. When we get to trying to be equal with them, and it never works out in our favor. Read.
Joshua chapter 23 and verse 6. Be therefore very courageous to keep and to do all that is written in the book of the law of Moses, that ye turn not aside therefrom to the right hand or to the left.
So we're gonna read some things that how we can be courageous and how we can fully keep the laws of God. Because the nations, they're not gonna willfully let us keep God's laws. When we do rise up and say, "Hey, we the Israelite, we keeping God's laws," they say we're a hate group. They put all these stigmas and titles on us, try to destroy and infiltrate us. But read on.
that ye come not among these nations,
Hmm.
these that remain among you,
He said, "Don't
neither
come
make
unto them.
mention,
Don't even come into them. Neither make mention of what
neither make mention of the name of their gods,
of their guys. Our people want to integrate with them. They want to celebrate the same thing that they celebrate that goes against our God, like Halloween, Christmas, Thanksgiving, all these different things that goes against God. That's what happens when we integrate with them. We start picking up their mindset, their the way that they conduct themselves, the way that they serve their God. We start serving their guys. Jump down to verse 12 real quick.
verse 12.
Hmm.
Else if ye do in any wise go back and cleave unto the remnant of these nations,
You cleave to them. You want to be integrated with them. Read.
even these that remain among you, and shall make marriages with them,
Hmm.
and go in unto them, and they to you. Know for a certainty
Know
that
for a fact. Know for a surety. Read.
the Lord your God will no more drive out any of these nations
Meaning they're
from,
gonna overcome you. Read.
from before you, but they shall be snares and traps unto you.
Hmm. They there to trap you. They ain't there to really help you. They're gonna give you a what they call it illusion of inclusion, but it's to destroy you. It's to overthrow you. But yeah, now that's all I had. Just showing that segregation is always better. God is telling us when we integrate, it's gonna be a trap. But
It's
that's
that,
all I had. Be my mind.
it's that burning building MLK talked about us walking into. He led us into a burning building. And I believe, we as a people need to start to separate ourselves and come together like Zephaniah.
Right, right. So, question. So today is MLK Day. You got all our people, like Son God said, out. It's cold as hell across most of the country right now. They out at parades. They out so-called celebrating Martin Luther King Day. But what are they really celebrating?
They're celebrating something that has been set up for them. It's not. It's one of their holidays they set up. It's not a holy day. It's just something that was set up to give a false inclusion. You know what I mean? To think that we have achieved something, which we really haven't.
Right.
To
You
we have
know,
achieved something, we'd have our own state and it'd be all our own people. If we really had something, we'd have our own hospitals, stores, and everything else to survive with. But we don't have that because we integrated. I think that was the worst thing for our people to do was to integrate back in those days.
absolutely. Because hey, the rednecks call today nigger day. That's what they call.
uh, y- yeah, but yeah, that's what I have for the topic. I'm gonna go ahead and just mute my mic and keep listening. But I appreciate you, brothers. Most High in Christ bless, and I appreciate what you brothers are continually doing here on this
Okay, hey,
site,
most High
bro.
Christ bless. Hey man, join the room. Join the room.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, hey, Janina.
Shalom, sir. Most high in Christ bless. Shalom to all of the leadership on the stage, my brothers and sisters in the room. I come from the era of where I remember being segregated. Um, I didn't see a white person until I got I got to middle school. We had to go in their neighborhood for middle school, and it was quite dangerous.
Hey sis, you in
Of
the matrix.
Italians.
Hey, you had cut out, sis.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Hey, Shalom
Okay,
Prince,
yeah,
is
I
that you?
remember.
Yes, sir. Shalom. I'm gonna do
Hey,
more
Shalom.
listening and talking, man. I'm at the plantation. Most High in Christ bless you.
Most High Christ bless. All right, go ahead, sis.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I remember. them waiting for us after we got out of school and, having their dogs and their bats. And we got chased home. We had to get escorted um, to our side of the town um, thereafter. Yeah. But I do remember we had our own stores. We had our own gas stations. We had our own banks. This was in early 60s, late 50s, early 60s. Um, and it was much better. And then something happened in the 70s. Like all of our stores shut down. The meat, the butcher, the dairy factory, everything that we had just like shut down. They brought they brought supermarkets in our neighborhoods. Just things just shut down, and we became like dependent on them. Like really dependent, and that kind of like ruined us because we got too comfortable. Like now we're just like really comfortable here. You know, yeah,
Yeah, hey, Son of God was speaking on that earlier, sis. The same thing about them bringing the Walmarts, the major supermarkets to bleed out the black community.
yeah,
That all came with integration. The
yeah,
worst thing that happened, all the mom and pop stores, like you mentioned, in our neighborhoods, could not survive after that. Because hey, and it goes back into the economics, how they were saying how to sell. They researched all of this, how to sell to the black person, how to sell to the Negro. They had to make the Negro feel accepted to where he was comfortable. He would rather spend his money in the white establishment because he felt like it gave him his money more power than to spend it with his own people. And that's exactly what happened, you know. But you mentioned something earlier. So you actually lived through this. Hey, sis, we need some details. Like you said, when you got out
well,
of school, they were waiting for you with bats. Who was waiting for you?
Italians, white men. The middle school was in their neighborhood. We could no longer go to uh, our school. Only went up to the sixth grade. It didn't go up to the eighth grade any longer. See, when I came up, we would never encounter them until we got to high school. We were much older, but it stopped, I think, like in the late 50s and early 60s. They had a middle school, and we had to go to the middle school. And the middle school was in the Italian neighborhood, and they did not want us in there.
So what the white people was waiting for y'all when y'all got out of
Yeah,
school.
grown men,
Grown men.
grown men. Yeah, and they would, taunt us, with the name calling, get out, stand around with bats and their dogs. They had their dogs out. I remember one night we went to a skating ring, and they would bus us there because they shut our recreational places down. And that's what they would do. They would, you know, we could no longer have things that were in our neighborhood for some odd
Wow.
reason. Yeah. Yeah, spending money in their neighborhood. Our money never stayed in our neighborhood for some odd reason after the 60s.
Right. It
And
was designed. Yeah. That was designed.
Well, you're explaining how right now. That's crazy. They forced us to do it, and then and the same on the front hand, they'll take our money, but on the back hand, they'll say get out of our neighborhoods, get out of our
right,
establishments. But they'll take your money though.
right.
It's crazy.
Yes.
What
Yeah.
what what? This is the '60s you're referring to? What?
Yes.
And this is the South, the East, the West. Where's this at?
South.
Okay.
This was in Atlantic City, as a matter of fact. New Jersey.
So that's Jersey.
New Jersey's very racist.
Hold on, that's the East Coast. They're supposed to be progressive up there, quote air
Ah,
quotes.
now there was there was racism everywhere. I mean, people moved from the South just to get away from lynchings and cross burnings, but it still existed on the East Coast. Um, it still existed in the North. It just wasn't televised, I'll say, or wasn't, well, yeah, my parents moved to, um, you know, up north, so they say,
And
but
Janina, it happened on the West Coast too, and people were shocked to believe that. But they just did a, what was that movie? What was that TV show? Them? What was it called? Them, or what was it called? Where it had the depiction of how it was in
Yeah,
Compton.
it was called Them.
Yes,
It's
them.
the first one.
And then I can back. I already knew about this information because that's where my family's from. My family's from Compton. Or my mom is from Compton. My
I
grandmother
didn't
and
watch
her
that.
grandmother,
Yeah,
her
yeah.
mom and her
I
dad
mean,
moved
just
from
recently,
Detroit. My grandfather and the grandmother
yeah,
moved from
just
Texas. So they experienced exactly, well, not exactly what we saw in that show, but similar things in the 50s in the West Coast. So it was everywhere. That's what I'm saying.
everywhere. It just recently, well, they're recently having all of these lynches now. Just recently, like maybe 2 years ago, there was a lynching in Atlantic City.
Yeah, same. They're
And
happening
we
all
don't
over.
even have that many trees in Atlantic City. We don't have that many trees. We don't even have that many trees in Atlantic City, but they found a tree to hang this young man.
Right,
And it was, I don't know. I don't know whether they deemed it, he committed suicide. Nobody even spoke of it ever again.
right,
No investigation, no nothing. Just, it's crazy.
right. But hey, that's definitely
Yeah,
some good
so that's my
information,
thoughts.
sis. Hey, just hang on the stage. We
Oh,
definitely
yeah.
gonna want to circle back to you. You definitely got some firsthand history we want to hear about. But we got a few more people on stage who want to get back to. So just hang out on the stage and we'll circle back. Okay. Uh, James Perez. Hey, James Perez Athens. Unmute. You can unmute your mic. Bottom left of your screen says mic on, mic off. All right. Sandra. Sandra Bullock. You can unmute your mic. All right. We'll move y'all off the stage then. Hey, if y'all want to come back up, just raise your hand and come back up.
A plus. What's crazy is, um, a lot of people seem to think that the Northeast is not racist, but um, my most racist experience in it was in upstate New York. It was in Syracuse. So you know, it was crazy. You know,
Yeah, facts. That's that whole play, and they eventually made a movie off of it, Gangs of New York, about the Irish. That was a racial ignited by racism. They were trying to wanted the Irish to fight in the war to help free the slaves, but the Irish rebelled. They rioted. They didn't want to fight. So when in the riot, and even in the movie, you can hear people focus on the white woman. In that scene, they focusing on her, and you're not listening. But if you go back, close your eyes, and listen to the words that are being said, they were telling you they were attacking black people, the Irish, the gangs of New York. I remember we had to do this play in high school, and that, like I said, they eventually made a movie off of it. It was really about the Irish. They were being drafted into the military to help the North fight against the South to free the slaves, and they rebelled, they rioted because they didn't want to, and they went through the city killing black people. So yeah, it is very racist up there. Then the hell you got Amalek on New York. That is the seat of racism, bro. You know what I'm saying? They run New York. But I remember I was in the airport in New York. I was leaving out. Amalek coming in there with they big goofy hats and weird looking beards and stuff. They don't wait in line. They just walk past everybody in the airport in a line, and nobody says a word to them. Not a single word. I'm looking like, what the hell is this? You know, but I'm knowing they got power on this earth. You know, uh, Joanna, Joanna, DOS.
Shalom, sir. Most High in Christ bless. How are you?
Hey, Shalom.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How old are you, sis?
Okay. Okay, all praises. I'm in my 40s, sir.
Oh, okay, okay.
All
All
praises.
praises, all praises. Okay, go ahead.
Get, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. I haven't been on here in a long time. My internet, my VP is acting up on me. But
Oh my God. Oh my
uh
God. I'm so sorry.
shalom.
Oh my
Shalom, sis. Most High in Christ
Shalom, my
bless you.
sister. Oh Lord, I was worried about you. Shalom, most high in
Okay.
Christ bless.
Shalom. So, which was better, integration or segregation? Um, I would definitely say segregation. And the reason why is because, I mean, I wasn't here earlier, so I don't know, and excuse me if I may be repeating what someone else may have said already. But I look at just marriages by himself and how, when we integrate with them, we tend to forget our own people. We tend to forget, who we are, and we just hate who we are. And so it's easy just to now attach in ourselves when with those other nations. And so that segregation keeps us from that. It keeps us, to deal with our own people, our own nation. Just like when they say, when you have your children with your own nation, your seed becomes stronger. And I think about this with my mother, my grandmother. um she had married she had married a white man, Esau. And she wanted to do that because she was really, really dark skinned. And this was like, I want to say, like the 40s and the 50s. And so she didn't want her children to be dark. She felt like if they had blonde hair, soft hair, lighter eyes, that they were beautiful. And my mother and my uncle and my aunt, they all pretty much came out like that. But then they even had issues when they were growing up, because it was like, well, what are you? You want to be black, you hang with us, and you want to be white, you hanging with them. So they had a lot of problems with that. And so I just feel like the segregation, if it would have stayed that way, after, and we didn't get caught up in all those different things, that our people would have really stayed stronger together as a nation. It's said definitely within marriages and building our families. So that's just my thought on the topic, sir. Shalom, most high in Christ bless. Thank you for allowing me to speak.
Okay, hey, sis. So why, in your opinion, or do you know why did she choose to marry a white man?
Oh, like I said, she did not want her children to be dark. She didn't want them to look like her. She wanted them to be, lighter skin. She wanted their hair to be more, silky, or whatever the case may be. That's what she wanted. So it just showed you how she hated herself,
Did
because she didn't even want her children to even look like
did
her.
you did that stem from some kind of trauma that she went through with them in her life, or was it just a colorism thing? She wanted felt like they would be more accepted in society.
I felt like, well, I don't want to see what I felt like. From what I've learned is that it was more so, I think, what was going to be accepted. in society, and the time that they were growing up, like the time that she was, you know, becoming of age and wanting to have her own children and stuff like that. I honestly think that it was more so of that, from what I've learned from my sister.
Right. But hey, that's a scary thing. To be accepted of this world is to be rejected by God. You know, our people always we lose sight of that. We think being accepted of the world, you know, it all goes back stems to that John 3:16 mindset. You know that's a righteous thing, a godly thing. That is not biblical. You cannot find that anywhere in the scriptures. Go to First John chapter 2 verse 15. We are not of this world. We in this world, but we not of this world.
First John chapter 2 and verse 15. Love not the world, neither the things that are in the world. If any man love the world, the love of the Father is not in him.
Hey, you say, hey, love not the things that are in this world. Don't seek to be accepted in this world. Don't lay up treasures for yourself in this world. We supposed to lay up our treasures. We supposed to seek the kingdom. We need to detach from this world. Read on.
For all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh, and the lust of the eyes, and the pride of life, is not of the Father, but is of the world.
It's of the world, the lust of the eyes. You want to look like the heathens so you can blend in. You think your children will be more accepted in this world if they look more like the heathen. Hey, what did the Lord say about Moses said about Miriam when the Lord took up pigmentation? He said, let her not be as one dead. That's the mindset. When you say you want to look like the heathens, you want to look like death. We see what these Edomites, hey, it's crazy. We was just, hey, I was speaking with a elder yesterday. We was sitting in the airport, and we was like, man, these Edomites just look like death, and they do. They do. This is the mindset our people have when they say they want to look like them. Read on.
And the world passeth away, and the lust thereof.
Hey, the
But
world is gonna pass away. That's why I say don't love the world. Don't attach yourself to this world, because the world destruction is coming to this world. It's gonna pass away, and hey, all the lust of the eyes, the lust of the flesh. If you entangled in that at that time, you gonna pass away right with this earth, with this world. Read.
he that doeth the will of God abideth forever.
So, what is the will of God? The will of God is not to be joined with this world, not to be comfortable in this world, to be realize that you are pilgrims and strangers in this world. This is not our rest, you know. Go to give me James 4:4.
James chapter 4, verse 4. Ye adulterers and adulteresses,
That goes back to what we just read. The lust of the eyes, the lust of the flesh, adulterers, adulteresses. Read.
know ye not that the friendship of the world is enmity with God?
The friendship of the world is enmity. Enmity is extreme opposition. You in extreme opposition to the word of God. You are an enemy. Enmity, enemy. You are an enemy of God. Read.
Whosoever therefore will be a friend of the world is the enemy of God.
Man, bro, you are enemy of God. If you friends with this world, if you love this world, if you seek pleasures, and we're not saying don't treat yourself because the scriptures say treat yourself, you know, but we should not be attached to this world. Pilgrims and strangers, when it's time to go, it's time to go. If we got to move, we got to move. Lot's wife, she didn't feel like she was a pilgrim and a stranger in this world. Lot's wife had an attachment to this world, and she became a permanent figure a permanent landmark in this world. You know, that's how the Lord works. Uh, Give me John. Go to John chapter 15. I think 17.
John chapter 15 and verse 17. These things I command you, that ye love one another. If the
Uh,
world hates you,
okay, yeah, that's it. 18. If the world hates you,
ye know that it hated me before it hated you.
the world hated Christ. Why you think they put him to death? He said the world hated Christ. That shows you the world hated Christ. So if we friends with the world, we hate Christ, and we gonna become his enemy if we want to look like them. Our sisters just wearing the blonde hair in your head, trying to look like the enemies. Our sisters just bleaching their skin, trying to look like the heathens. You are attached to the world. You friends with this world. Read.
If you were of the world would love his own.
If you were of the world, they would love you. If you a sodomite, the world loves you. If you out rapping the filth, the world loves you. If you doing anything that's gonna help keep your people in oppression, that's gonna help keep your people suppressed and oppressed, the world loves you. Read.
But because ye are not of the world,
We are no longer of the world. When we realize we the Israelites, we God's chosen people, we no longer of this world. We realize there's a whole nother world for us. We just passing through. That's it, y'all. We just passing through this place. Read on.
but I have chosen you out of the world.
We were chosen out of this world. That's why I say the gifts of God or the calling of God is without repentance. He chose us out of the world, out of the evil, out of the pollution, out of the filth, out of the Christian church, the gangs, the streets, the drugs, the jailhouses. That's where we came from. He called us out of the world. Read.
Therefore, the world hateth you.
Now they hate us. Oh, you an Israelite now. No, they hate us now because we actually keeping the laws of God. We become enemies of the world. So yeah, definitely, Sister Joanna, this is the mindset that our people have when they seek, they want their kids to be lighter, to look like the heathens. They want them to fit in. You want them to die because guess what? That's not a seed of Israel no any longer. All the children she had, they are Edomites. They not children of Israel. God strictly commanded us not to make marriages with these other nations, not to have children with these other nations. But our people, we have fallen so far from the laws of God. Uh, Go to Ezra 9 and 12.
Ezra chapter 9 and verse 12. Now therefore, give not your daughters unto their sons,
Give not thy daughters unto their sons. Your grandmother was somebody's daughter, and she was giving in marriage to a Edomite. Read.
neither take their daughters unto your sons,
Uh-huh.
nor seek their peace or their wealth forever, that
Right.
ye that ye may be strong and eat the good of the land and leave it for an inheritance to your children forever.
I missed that. Go back. Read it again. Read it again. I missed the point enough.
Ezra chapter 9 and verse 12. Now, therefore, give not your daughters unto their sons, neither take their daughters unto your sons, nor seek their peace or their wealth forever.
Right there. Don't seek their peace or their wealth. Your grandmother was seeking that peace, that comfort that she thought her children would have by having lighter skin. But that peace put them at enmity. They became enemies of God now because they are of another nation. That's why God strictly commanded us don't intermingle with them, don't have children with them. Because in her trying to seek a peace on this earth for her kid, she completely took them out of the book of life. They are children of the devil. They not Israelites. And our people, we do that, you know. We gotta stop it. Gotta stop it, you know. So you got that, Sister Joanna?
Yes, sir, I did. And thank you so much. Thank you
Yeah.
so much because it brought a lot of issues too. I think even her children, my grandmother's children, my mother and my uncle, my aunt.
You say it brought some issues.
Yeah, I think it led to a lot of issues that they had. Just when you said trying to fit in and they really couldn't fit in, and they just had a lot of drug issues and things like that. And I believe all of that was really stemming from that situation there. You know, their upbringing and everything.
Yeah, definitely. They suffer identity crisis. That's what you're talking about. I know brothers that went through the same thing, but all praises their father was of Israel. But before they came into this truth, they come in low self-esteem. Uh they really don't know, well, all of their life they didn't know where they fit in at. Do I fit in more with the Edomite side of the family, or do I fit more in with the black side of my family? You know, which side treated them better? Because you have some of these mixed race, well, not mixed race, some of these uh kids that are children of heathens. The other side of the family, the Edomites treat them like sh. They call them niggas. They get verbally abused, and they come in with this trauma, that identity crisis that they going through until they learn a true identity, that they are the Israelites. That's at that point only can they begin to heal, you know. And that goes for all of our people. That's just more forms of oppression that we go through. But the Lord said when we mix with these, that they will be snares and traps unto us. That's what our people suffer. They have to go through this. It's a snare and it's a trap. It will be briars and thorns. Hey, Joshua. Let me find that in It's in Joshua. Y'all know what it's at? Anybody? Let me find it. Um,
Joshua 23.
yeah. I think he read it earlier. Joshua 23 and 12. Start at 12. But start
Joshua,
at 11. Start at verse 11.
Joshua chapter 23 and verse 11. Take good heed, therefore, unto yourselves, that ye love the Lord your God.
So he started, hey, take good heed that you love God. How do you love God? Obedience. You love God by obeying. The same way you love your parents, by obeying. Read.
Else, if ye do in any wise go back and cleave unto the remnant of these nations,
If we cleave unto any of these nations, read.
even these that remain among you, and shall make marriages with them,
Uh-huh.
and go in unto them, and they to you.
So this is the warning. It say, if we go into these nations and we cleave to them, we have relationships with them, we marry them, we have children with them. Read.
Know for a certainty that the Lord your God will no more drive out any of these nations from before you, but they shall be snares and traps unto you.
They will
And
be snares and traps. That's what it is. They snares and traps, y'all. And our people fall into this. Read.
scourges in your sides.
A scourge in your side. A scourge. It's like, hey, getting punched in your side, getting whipped or beat in your side. It's gonna be painful. And the kids deal with this. They have to go through that pain of the identity crisis that they have to live because they don't know really where they fit in, where they belong. All their life they seeking to fit in somewhere. Read.
And thorns in your eyes, until you perish from off this good land which the Lord your God hath given you.
He say thorns in your eyes. Think of how painful that is. When you get a thorn under your fingernail or the tip of your finger, it hurts. He say thorns in your eyes. That's the pain our people have to deal with. It's bad enough for us as Israelites. They got an Israelite mother and father, but the pain that we still have to endure, the oppression we still have to endure, is much more fold for those who do not follow God's commandments and make marriages and have children with other nations. But all right, I'm gonna end my spiel right there. Uh, all right, Sister Janina. Okay, we don't have nobody else on the stage right now. We'll circle back to you and get some more of that history of your life experience. Of the things that you were going through.
Yes, sir. Shalom, Most High in Christ
So,
bless.
Benjamin,
Again,
you on stage. I don't know if you was on earlier. This sister actually looked like he got a phone call, but yeah, this sister actually lived through integration. So she was just going through some of her firsthand experience of what she dealt with actually walking through integration. So go ahead, sis.
being that this is the um,
Hey, sis, you cut out. Sis, if you speaking, we can't hear you.
I remember very clearly it
Hey,
coming on the television.
hey, you had cut out, sis. Start over real quick. What you were saying, you had cut out.
Can you hear me now? I'm
Yeah, we can.
driving, so
Yeah,
that
we can
might
hear
be
you.
the reason. Okay. I remember the day that he was assassinated, being that this is MLK's, you know, what they gave us this holiday. I remember the day that he was assassinated, and I remember it coming on the television. And I remember all of the adults in the neighborhood, the women, because women were still in the homes. They weren't working because they had husbands, like our sister said. Um, I was a little girl, but I remember all of the women coming together. They came out in a courtyard because during this time we had neighborhoods, real neighborhoods, um, and it was warm. So I think it was summer or spring because women were hanging their laundry on the clothesline. And I remember my mom and the neighbor women, my aunts, they screaming, just screaming, you know, what are we going to do? And we realized that, I realized that this man, um, of whom I did not fully understand who he was yet, I knew he was important, um, was murdered. And that meant it was important to us. Like, I realized that a little girl, he was like our leader during those times. So I can remember that. It was grievous. And I remember my mom saying, I don't know what we're going to do. You know, people were like really destitute and frightened, not knowing what was going to happen to us after our leader was murdered. Um, yeah, I
So
remember
you
that.
saying, you kind of, and like you were in, at this time you were still in Atlantic City, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was born and raised in Atlantic City, raised up in Atlantic City. I did live out of state for a while. I was in North Carolina, Winston-Salem's when I was much younger, at the age of 2 to 4 or 5. So I remember that as well. Even
Okay,
at 2, I remember that. We stayed on our side, they stayed on their side. We never ventured.
okay. I want to ask you a question before we get too far because you said
Yes.
you remember the day it happened. So explain to like in the communities, the days following this, like what type of fear, like what was going on in the communities after this time?
You know, I do remember my uncles and my aunts. My mother was the oldest, and we would, you know, the family would congregate over my mom's house, over my parents' house, because she was the oldest. And I remember, you know, it brought the neighborhood together. Um, I believe that's when my mother became friends with her neighbor that was next to her, next to us. She was much younger than my mom, so I think from years later when my mother would, we would talk about, and that's another thing we don't do. We don't talk about the past. We don't talk about, you know, history. We don't talk about things. It left us stories. Like
Right.
we
I,
don't do that.
okay, I got a question for you. So you said at that time it brought people together. That's
Yeah, it
heavy
brought up.
because
Yeah, we.
today is MLK Day and you see black people, our people all over coming together. Do you think they have it's the same mindset when y'all came together then as the mindset of our people coming together today on MLK?
No, absolutely not. The mindset back then, we knew who our enemies were. We specifically knew who our enemy was.
Damn.
We knew it. I mean, we even knew it as children because no other nation had to give their children the talk. No other nations had to give their kids the talk.
What talk?
The
What's the
talk,
talk?
like you
I
are
know what
black.
you're saying, but
Oh
some people
yeah,
on here might not know. So what
yeah.
is the talk?
The talk is you're black. You are different than them. You don't look at them. You don't speak back to them. When you go in the store, you make sure your hands are out of your pocket. Don't touch anything. Don't ask for anything. Get a receipt when you leave and keep it moving. Never be comfortable in their presence. That's what we're taught. And then our boys are taught something different. I didn't have any brothers, so I really don't know exactly what our fathers told our boys, but our
It's the
boys are
same.
taught,
Hey sis, it's the same.
yeah,
When we teaching our young boys when they go out in the streets today, we're telling them the same thing. If you're dealing with the police, hey, don't be aggressive with them. Keep your hands out of your pockets. It's the same thing.
yeah,
We
yeah.
have to tell them the same thing to protect them. So that it's still the same, sis. It's
You
still the
know,
same.
I have to remind my son to make sure that he teaches his son. And I try my best to teach my grandson, you know, how much of it he understood as a young age, I'm not sure, because his mother is Ephraim, and Ephraim, our northern kingdom, we gotta pray for them. We really do, especially the lighter cake not turned part of Ephraim. They have really assimilated, like to the point where they disassociate themselves with us. Although she married my black son, she's raising her children to kind of disassociate and want to be in their world. And, you know, and I'm trying my best to wake her up, and I keep like, make sure, you know, I don't want him around this person that, you know, you always got to know where he is, and, you know, and please give him the talk, you know, and make sure
Right.
you always give him the talk. Never, always. I gave my son the talk. His father gave him the talk. But I'm not sure this newer generation, because we stop having story time. We stop having, you know, we stop telling our kids what happened to us, you know. Maine, I think because we didn't want our white counterparts feeling bad, because we assimilated into their world and we was around them, going to their clubs and going to their restaurants, and we couldn't be ourselves. We
Right.
darn sure couldn't talk about revolution.
Facts. Hey, and that's a heavy point you make with the kids that we stopped telling them. Like we can never do that. You have to teach them. And this is the same thing Moses had to face with the children of Israel in in the wilderness because all of the elders were killed. So he had
Yeah.
to teach the kids. And when he taught the kids, he had to remind the kids to teach your kids. Hey, give me that in Deuteronomy chapter 4. No, Deuteronomy 6. Deuteronomy chapter 6.
Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 7.
Now let's jump up to 6.
Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse
No,
6.
verse 5. Verse 5.
Verse 5. And thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thine heart.
See, we read this again in the Bible. It says it's redundant, redundant, redundant. We have to beat this into our heads, into our minds, into our souls. Love the God. Anytime you see when it says love God, it's telling you to keep the commandments. Love God is keep the commandments. In fact, get that John 14 and 15. Then come back here. So for everybody in this room, y'all know when you reading your Bible, which we pray everybody in here reads a Bible, when it says love the Lord, this is what it's saying.
John chapter 14, verse 15. If ye love me, keep my commandments.
Keep the commandments. Loving God is keeping the commandments. You cannot love God and not keep the commandments. Hey, go to First John chapter 2. We still going back to Deuteronomy. First John chapter 2, verse 3.
First John chapter 2 and verse 3. And hereby we do know that we know him.
This is how we know God. A lot of people say, "Yeah, I know God. God know my heart." Yeah, okay. Your heart is deceitful above all things. Thus said the Lord. Read.
If we keep his
The
commandments.
only way to know God is to keep His commandments. The only way to love God is keep His commandments. Read.
He's, he that saith, I know him, and keepeth not his commandments, is a liar.
You're a liar. That's what God say. You're a liar. If you say you love God but you're not keeping the commandments, you're a liar. If you go into church on Sunday, you're not keeping the Sabbath, you're a liar. Sisters, if you're wearing pants and not dresses, you're a liar. If you're not keeping the Passover, the new moons, the Feast of Pentecost, the Feast of Tabernacles, Purim, you're a liar. If you men, if you're shaving your beard off, you're shaving your head bald, you're a liar. If you in the LGBTQYXYZ, you're a liar. You don't love God. Y'all know they keep adding letters. This LGBTQ, it's some more letters coming. At first it was LGB, then it was the T, then it was the Q. It's more letters coming, bro. They gonna keep adding letters. The sexual immorality is just gonna be off the charts, bro. All right, go back to Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 5. And thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy might.
Uh-huh.
And these words which I command thee this day shall be in thine heart.
So if you love God, these words are going to be in our heart. The heart is the mind. The only thing that's in your real heart is blood. There are no thoughts in your heart. There's only blood there. The heart pumps blood. He say, "These shall be in your heart." That is your mind. Read.
And thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children.
You should teach them diligently. It just didn't say teach them. It said teach them diligently. Diligently. That means it has to be a everyday thing. Your mind has to be fully set into teaching your children. Read.
unto thy children, and shalt talk of them when thou sittest in thy house,
When you sitting down, you just might be sitting in the living room just talking, but you're teaching. And all the time, it's not teaching by word. One of the primary ways we teach our children is by example. We have to be an example to our kids. It's words and there's deeds. You have to teach in both words and deeds. You can't teach them the words and not do the deeds. You're a Pharisee. You're a hypocrite. You can't just teach them in deeds by doing what you're supposed to do and then not teach them the word. You have to do both. You have to teach them in word and in deed. Read on.
and when thou walkest by the way,
When thou walkest by the way. Hey, y'all might just you at the grocery store, walking through the mall. You're teaching them. Why? Because you have discipline. Might be a sister with her cheeks hanging out walking in front of you. Okay, hey, I'm just gonna walk in this store real quick. I'm not gonna buy nothing in this store, but I'm not gonna continue to walk behind this sister, this thick as hell with her cheeks hanging out. That's by example. You we know, bro, the our sisters are immodest. Everywhere you go, you see it. When you with your sons, you have to be an example no matter where you at. You with your daughters, you have to be an example no matter where you at. Read on.
and when thou liest down, and
When
when
I
thou
lies
risest
down,
up.
when I lies down, that's before you go to bed. What do you do before you go to bed? You pray. You're supposed to send them prayers up at the end of the day. Lord, thank you for getting us through this day. Thank you for giving us grace. And they say the last part, and when thou rises up, when you get in the morning, what's the first thing you should do in the morning? Send up those prayers, asking for protection to make it through the day. Thanking the Lord for letting us make it through the night. We didn't die in our sleep. We got one more day of grace to get ourselves together. So the Lord in this verse 7, he covers all aspects. When you sitting, when you walking, when you lie down, and when you rise up. All of those areas we supposed to be teaching by word and by deeds, by your works. We are being examples and we teaching our kids. So we it never stops. Teaching is a 24-hour thing. We constantly teaching. Constantly. Give me Isaiah 62 and 6. Come on.
Isaiah chapter 62 and verse 6. I have set watchmen upon thy walls.
He have said watchmen upon the walls. We are the watchmen. What are the walls? The walls are the, like you say, gather together, O nation not desired. When we gather together, there's a wall of protection around us. Who are on those walls? The watchmen, the prophets, the overseers. Read.
O Jerusalem,
Uh-huh.
which shall never hold their peace day nor night.
We shall never hold our peace day or night. We always teaching the gospel, no matter where we at, no matter what we doing, we teaching the laws of God. If we not teaching by word, we teaching by the example that we setting. We letting our light shine. We being a light to the Gentiles. We being a light to our people. Like if y'all know y'all been on a cruise, especially cruising out of New Orleans, you go through the Snake, the Mississippi River. When you get out to the end, the Mississippi River where it opened up, there's a big lighthouse right there. That lighthouse shines 24/7. That's us. We should be that lighthouse. We gonna shine 24/7 at all times. We ain't never gonna hold our peace. We in the airport. We coming back yesterday. We in the airport. Guess what we doing? We in the airport teaching the gospel. Hey, we in a taxi. The taxi driver's taking us from the hotel to the airport. What we doing? We teaching the gospel. Everywhere we go, we teach the gospel because the Lord said, teach his people to feed the flock. We never gonna hold our peace, read.
Ye that make mention of the Lord keep not
He
silence.
say, keep not silence. If you make mention of the Lord, you better not shut your black lips. Hey, you better not shut your black lips. Teach the word of God in season and out of season. That means there's no season for the word of gospel. It is to be taught all way, day or night. Except on your job. Don't get fired. Don't y'all be like, oh, hey, A plus said, teach the word everywhere at all times. You on your job prophesied, now you unemployed. No, A plus is not saying that. Don't get yourself fired on your job. But outside of your job, you shall not keep silence. Always keep y'all, man, keep some flyers on y'all. Sisters, always be modest. You never know who's watching. Carry yourself accordingly. Wear your fringes. This is teaching by example. Read on.
And give him no rest
We are to give the Lord no rest. We crying out to the Lord every day, 3, 4, 5 times a day. We fasting. We not giving the Lord no rest. We trying to make the Lord weary. Okay, I'm tired of y'all calling my name. I'm tired of y'all praying for me. Boom. Here go the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what do he say? Send the chariots to go get my people. Go get them. That's what we want. We not gonna get the Lord no rest. Read.
till he establish, until he make Jerusalem a praise in the earth.
And that's the hope that He's gonna make us a praise on the earth once again. He's gonna deliver us from our enemies. He's gonna deliver us from the oppression that we going through in this world today. He's gonna deliver us from integration, and He's gonna segregate the world once again. That's right. The Lord is coming back to segregate the world. Y'all think it's a game? Some of y'all think it's a game. The Lord is coming back to segregate the world. I thought I was on here by myself, Like, hey, what's going on? I can't get a yeah or that's right. I
Yeah.
can't get nothing.
Where the bombs at?
Man, right. Right. Sheesh. But yeah, hey, so it is written, so shall it be done. The Lord is going to segregate the world, y'all. He going to establish his people back in righteousness. And he going to put everybody up under foot. And not just I don't want to put them under a clean boot. I want some dog crap on the bottom of my boot when I put them under my boots, y'all. Hey, I don't want to put a clean boot on it. I want a dirty, filthy, stanky boot. It's got dog crap on it. And then I want to put them under that foot. Cause
That's nasty.
hey, that's the foot they got us on. I'm just trying to return the favor. You know what I'm saying?
No, I
Just
agree. It's just nasty.
right. You done. Hey, Daniel 7:27, man. Hey, it's
Da-
start at 25. 25. Let me
Daniel,
send out some. I'm sending out some invites to y'all. Come on up on the stage, man. Speak on the topic. Speak on the topic. Give me 1 second, reader. Sending out some invites. James Morton, Siobhan, Brianna. Hey, y'all come on up and speak on the topic. It is MLK Day, right? So we want to know, was segregation better for our people or integration? We want to hear y'all thoughts. We want to hear y'all thoughts, y'all. So y'all come on up. All right, go ahead, read that.
Daniel chapter 7 and verse 25. And he shall speak great words against the Most High, and shall wear out the saints of the Most High.
So this is talking about your friendly neighborhood white man. They're gonna speak great words against the Most High. They're gonna say, "Oh, Sunday is the day you should worship, not Sabbath." They're gonna say, "Oh no, We'll give you a marriage certificate for man marrying man. We'll give you a marriage certificate for woman marrying woman. I am God. That's what they're gonna say. I am God. We dropped the biggest bomb ever known to man on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. I have the power of God. I can melt the elements with fervent heat. This is what they say. Read.
And think to change times
Oh,
and
hold up. Go
laws.
back. Where are the saints?
Oh, and shall wear out the saints of the Most High.
And shall wear out the saints of the Most High. Who are the saints? That's the question. When they say these people that's going to speak great words against the Most High, they're going to wear out the saints of the Most High. So, who are the saints? Go ahead, Rita. Oh man, I thought he was already there. I thought you was in the spirit
Isaiah.
with me.
I got you.
He said,
Isaiah
"I
chapter
say,
45 and verse.
go
Oh, I'm sorry.
Psalms 50 and 5. Give me Psalms 50 and 5. Then give me Psalms 48.
Psalms chapter 50 and verse 5. Gather my saints together unto me, those that have made a covenant with me by sacrifice.
Those that have made a covenant with the Lord by sacrifice. Those are the saints who made a covenant with the Lord by sacrifice. Exodus 24 and 8.
Exodus chapter 24 and verse 8. And Moses took the blood and sprinkled it upon the people and said, behold, the blood of the covenant which the Lord have made with you concerning all these words.
So this is the blood of the covenant that he's referring to in Psalms 50 and 5, right? He made, jump down to verse 10.
Verse 10. And they saw the God of Israel.
The God of Israel. So the covenant was made with the children of Israel by the God of Israel. All right, go to read. Give me the other one. Psalms 149. Who are the saints?
Psalms chapter 148 and verse 14. He also exalted the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints,
Uh huh.
even of the children of Israel.
Indeed, of the children of Israel. Jump down to 149 and verse 1.
Psalms chapter 149 and verse 1. Praise ye the Lord. Sing unto the Lord a new song, and his praise in the congregation of
The
saints.
congregation of saints, read.
Let Israel rejoice in him that made him.
Israel is the congregation of the saints. Israel are the saints. So when we read that in Psalms 50 and 5, the saints, go back to Daniel 7 and 25. The saints are the children of Israel.
Daniel chapter 7 and verse 25. And he shall speak great words against the Most High, and shall wear out the saints of the Most High, and think to change times and laws, and they shall
All
be
right,
given.
stop right there. So he shall wear out the children of Israel of the Most High. How did they wear us out? In slavery, on the plantations, in the cotton fields, in the tobacco fields, in the fruit field. Every field you can name, we were there. They wore us out in slavery, y'all. Beating our backs in, selling our children, raping our wives. I mean, they would beat us with whips. The flesh would just be open to the bone. You could see the bone. They would feed us to alligators. They would use our children as alligator bait so they could catch alligators and make shoes, make purses. They wore us out in slavery. Uh, and it said, and think to change times and laws. They changed the day of worship to Sunday when the God specifically said it should be Saturday is the Sabbath day. They said, oh, no, you worship on Sunday. They changed the new year. to January 1st, when the new year is in spring. The first full moon or new moon of spring is the beginning of the year. They added days to the calendar. They got what, 365.25 days? No, they added days to the year. It's and laws. They changed the laws. You can marry a man. Man can marry man. Woman can marry woman. It was never so. Interracial marriages is allowed. No, that's against the laws of God. Agree?
And they shall be given into his hand until a time, and times, and the dividing of time.
And we would be given into the hand of these enemies as servants, as captives for a designated time. Read on.
But the judgment shall sit,
Uh huh.
and they shall take away his dominion, to consume and to destroy it unto the end.
But the judgment for these nations is going to sit. It's going to be waiting for them. The judgment for the Lord declared everything from the beginning, even the destruction of our enemies. That judgment was declared from the beginning. And the Lord said that judgment is going to sit. It's sitting waiting for them to the appointed time. Read.
And the kingdom and dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High,
It's going to be given into the people of the saints of the Most High, which are the children of Israel. 12 tribes worldwide. Read.
whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom, and all dominions shall serve and obey him.
All the nations are going to serve and obey. The same way right now we have to serve and obey. The Lord gonna flip the script like he flipped the table in the tabernacles. you know, he gonna flip that thing. Like, nah, we gonna reverse the curse. It's time to reverse the curse, y'all. We gotta come back, realize we are the Israelites. We are a peculiar people. We were never meant to be joined with these people. Ever, 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 ever. We are his peculiar treasure. We are his chosen people. He never chose other nations. You cannot find a scripture in the Bible where the Lord chose all nations. You cannot find a scripture in the Bible where he says everybody should be one. Come together, everybody, all nations come together at one. You cannot find that in the Bible. The only integration is the integration of the 12 tribes of Israel because we were segregated due to sin. That's the only integration you're going to find. We integrating the 12 tribes. We bringing them back together. One stick for Judah, one stick for Ephraim. And they're going to be made one stick and they're going to have one king, y'all. You heard me?
Right.
That's the hope. That's the prayer. That's the goal. That's what we're trying to get to. You know? If you're trying to integrate with the world, sorry for you. I hate what what a comedian, what's his name? Drewski, what he say? Lost another one.
Lost another one.
Lost another one, bro. If that's your hope, bro, hey, lost another one. It is what it is. Somebody gotta burn. Somebody gotta burn. And somebody's gotta live. It's up to you. Choose life or choose death, you know. We can only lay these options out for you. At the end of the day, you have to make the decision. You got to make the decision. Give me Exodus 19 and 5.
Exodus chapter 19 and verse 5. Now therefore, if ye will obey my voice indeed, and keep my covenant, then ye shall be a peculiar treasure unto me above all people.
Man, he jacked that word up, but it's peculiar. Peculiar. He from the South. It's okay. We suffer the oppression of public education. That's that when they integrated the schools, man, the education system got shot. So I understand why he can't pronounce peculiar. I understand, you know. It's part of the oppression and the curse that we go through here, y'all. But hey, he say we are God's peculiar people if we keeping the laws. It does not say if we join in hand with the other nations, we become a peculiar people. No, it does not say if we out marching for civil rights or marching for equality that we become God's peculiar treasure. No, he say if you keeping the laws of God. What is the laws of God? That we be not joined with these nations. That we set apart. Hey, give me Deuteronomy 7 and 6. This is the law of God right here.
Deuteronomy chapter 7 and verse 6. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself, above all nations that are upon the face of the earth.
That is the law. The Israelites, holy, chosen above all nations. Holy, chosen above all nations. Let me say it one more time. Holy, chosen above all nations. That is the law. You cannot escape the law. That's the law of God, man. We holy. We chosen and we above all people, man. Deuteronomy 28 and 1.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and to do all his commandments which I command thee this day, that the Lord thy God will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
There he said it again. Above all nations upon the earth. Precept upon precept, line upon line, here a little, there a little. It say the same thing. The Israelites are to be above all people upon the face of the earth. But what's going to make us above? Well, how are we going to get there? How do we accomplish that thing? Deuteronomy chapter 4.
Deuteronomy chapter 4 and verse 5. Behold, I have taught you statutes and judgments, even as the
Hey,
Lord my
read verse 1 for me and
yes,
then
sir.
jump down.
Yes, sir. Deuteronomy chapter 4 and verse 1. Now therefore hearken, O Israel, unto the statutes and unto the judgments which I teach you. For
Which I
to
teach you. He say, hearken to the statutes and judgments which I teach you. Hey, Shalom, Kunta, that's you.
Hey, yeah, Shalom, what's going on? You got it.
Hey, all praise, all praise. Hey, read that again.
now therefore hearken, O Israel, unto the statutes and unto the judgments which I teach you.
The statutes and the judgments which I teach you. Now jump down.
You want to finish that out, sir? Or no?
No, no, good. Jump down to verse.
Verse 5.
Yeah.
Verse 5. Behold, I have taught you statutes and judgments, even as the Lord my God commanded me, that ye should do so in the land whither ye go to possess it.
So wherever we went, as the Israelites, we were supposed to take the laws of God with us. We were supposed to take our statutes and our judgments with us. Read.
Keep therefore and do them.
We was not only supposed to take them and keep them, we were supposed to do them. Not be like, oh yeah, the Lord know my heart. The laws on my mind. No, the laws need to be in your mind and your actions. Read.
For this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations.
No, it's integration, equality. That's what's gonna make everybody accept us. That's what's gonna make everybody appreciate us.
For this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations.
Well, damn, we've been doing it wrong, y'all. We've been doing this wrong. It say these laws, statutes, and commandments is our wisdom and understanding in the sight of the nations. Read.
which shall hear all these statutes and say, surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people.
Dang, bro, we cut. Bro, we cut. The Lord cut us up. Moses cutting us up. He say this is what's gonna make the nation say, dang, this is a great and wise nation. We out marching for civil rights and equality and integration. They was like, yeah, we got these niggas. Like we got them. They following the plan. This was the plan the whole time. Why? Because when as long as we were integrated, we were successful. I mean, segregated. We were successful, y'all. We had our own stores. We had our own communities, neighborhoods thriving. We had that under segregation. That was our wisdom in the sight of the Lord, being separate from these nations. But oh no, oh contraire, mon frere. Somebody had a dream. We followed the dream, y'all, and it was a damn nightmare. Read on.
For what nation is there so great, who have God so nigh unto them,
Man, the nation was black. Man, I ain't never seen a nation of people this great. They God is really with them. Like God made an example of all the other nations in the history. He flexed on them. Like, I'm gonna show my power. They gonna know that I am the true living God. That I'm the God of Israel and nobody else. They be like, man, they God is with them. Read,
who have God so nigh unto them, as the Lord our God is in all things that we call upon him for.
read.
And what nation is there so great, that have statutes and judgments so righteous as all this law?
Like, man, this nation of people, they got their own laws. They righteous. They not stealing. They not killing. They not lying. They not cheating. They not committing adultery. They not selling drugs. They not uh
In the name of
pegging
Jesus.
people. They not carpet munching. Like, this is a righteous people. We gonna have to steal their laws. That's what they did, y'all. They stole our laws. That's the only can't no nation of people on this earth stand without having the laws of God. That's why they implement in the law you can't kill, you can't steal. Why? You cannot have a society without the laws of God. They got to keep some fate, shape, form, or fashion of these laws. But these laws were only meant for us. This was our wisdom. This is what made us great. This is what separated us from the other nations, and we knew that. Give me that in Nehemiah 13:3.
Sure.
We forgot,
Nehemiah.
y'all. What that Roy Jones song used to say? Y'all must have forgot. We forgot, y'all.
Nehemiah chapter 13 and verse 3. Now it came to pass that when they had heard the law, that they separated from Israel all the mixed multitude.
Hey, when we heard the laws of God, we said, "Oh, y'all here's all here. Y'all got to go. Y'all got to go." So who these Christians talking about? Oh, it was a mixed multitude, bro. Man, let's imagine if you got one person in a prison, you trying to break out of prison, right? And you go into that prison and you take out all the guards and you blow the walls up. Do you think just that one person is gonna leave out of prison? Hell no. Everybody's coming up out of the prison. That's what happened in Egypt. When the Lord destroyed Egypt, everybody that was in Egypt left out. So yeah, other people came out with us. But when Israel got the laws was only given to Israel. And when Israel got the laws, they was like, yeah, y'all heathens, y'all got to go. Get the hell from around us.
Right.
We got to segregate. This jailbreak, yeah, okay, it might have worked for y'all advantage, but from now, hey, you go this way, we going that way. We got to put the heathens away from us. Ain't no integration in the Bible. Show me a scripture, anybody, please. Hey, what's going on, Quiet Storm? What you got on the topic?
Hey, shalom, shalom. Most High in Christ bless. Most High in Christ bless y'all. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yes, sir. That man
Oh,
sound like a narrator.
Nah, that ain't
Like
my brother, is it?
yeah, man, it's me, man. Been a while.
Nah, what the?
that man
That's
coming
my
in like
guy.
Morgan Freeman. He about to narrate a whole story.
Get busy living or get busy dying.
Hey, shalom, most high in Christ
So,
bless you all.
but I add to the topic though, if permitted. Which was better, integration or segregation? You know, uh, segregation was to our benefit. You know, as a people, because what it did, it forced us to work together because we knew. We couldn't go to them white folks. We knew who the enemy was. And then, you know, when once integration came in, you know, the lines got blurred. You know, we forgot who our enemies are. You know, like y'all brought out in past example, you know, during segregation, you had our own stores, we had our own businesses, we had our own thriving communities. You look at the history, especially here in the South. You got you know, towns like Mount Bayou, Mississippi, the Jewel of the Delta at that time was known as one of the first free black towns in the United States. Maybe 15 years after the end of slavery in 1887 when it was founded. You know, it had everything. But when integration came, you know, we started looking toward self and started looking toward the nations to the things that we needed. But I got a quick scripture. Got a quick scripture. Give me Joshua. I think that Joshua 23 and 12, if I'm not mistaken. Joshua 23 and 12.
Yeah, we brought it out a couple times already. You go ahead though.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Joshua chapter 23 and verse 12. Else, if ye do in any wise go back and cleave unto the remnant of these nations, even these that remain among you, and shall make marriages with them, and go in unto them, and they to you, know for a certainty that the Lord your God will no more drive out any of these nations from before you, but they shall be snares and traps unto you, and scourges in your sides, and thorns in your eyes, until ye perish from off this good land which Lord your God have given you.
Yeah, so you know, with integration, one thing the integration did, it forced us to cleave unto the nations which the Lord told us to separate from. Ever since we started to integrate into the white man society and the white man system, everything that made us unique according to the Bible started to fade away. Like prime example, when we started integrating to their system, we start integrating to their holidays. We integrate into their religion. That's why most of our people today, they don't even know that, you know, it's commandment of the Lord to keep Passover. They don't know that Christmas is idolatry. Christmas trees is evil. They don't know that Thanksgiving is a celebration of they brothers and sisters, the Northern Kingdom, the Native American Indians. Because integration, we integrated solely into the white man system and the white man society. That's why, you know, a lot of our people, you know, we when they hear this knowledge, you know, they look at us crazy because the effects of integration has destroyed our people mentally, that we cleaved unto them and then we don't see ourselves as a individual collective unit, as a nation of people like God always told us to be. So when our people hear this knowledge that we the Israelites, we supposed to separate, you know, it goes contrary to what they've been taught and what they believe, because the integration had done so much damage on our people spiritually and mentally. That's why, you know, a lot of our people get a pushback when they hear this knowledge. But you know, that's all I want to bring out for right now. I mute up.
Okay, okay, good stuff. Hey, we got Nabar on stage. Nabar Tangwam, if I'm saying that right. If I'm not, forgive you, brother. Hey, you can come off mute, bottom left of your screen. Nabari, Nabari Tangwam, bottom left of your screen. Okay, we got Amen Smith on stage. Amen Smith, you can unmute your mic.
Shalom leadership. Most high in Christ bless.
Hey, Shalom. What's going on, Jew?
None. I just listening to the class, listening to the subject. And I mean I've experienced segregation here, right here in America, Washington State. They still they still promote it. So it's nothing, So in my opinion, I'm for segregation. I'd rather just be away from them, period.
Okay, most definitely. That's it's biblical. The world was created that way. In Genesis, he segregated everything, never to return again. So yeah, most definitely, man. Hey, y'all with the red tickets, y'all with us? Y'all need to join the room, man. Join the room. Y'all should be a member of Upload God's Laws. A house member. Y'all join the room, become house members. All right, we got Ty Dollar.
What's going on, y'all?
Hey, what's happening?
I know what people try to do when they have these conversations, but to me, it's a lot of people who don't do enough reading and studying, instead of just using a hot topic, because the definition of integration is the sharing of power, resources, and responsibility. But most people misinterpret that and think that it's sitting in white pews, eating in white restaurants,
So
shopping in.
what are we trying to do then?
What we should be doing
No, you said
is
what people like these topics are trying to do. What is your assumption? What are we trying to do? What do you propose that we're trying to do?
I feel like maybe they're trying to have a good discussion about it, but what I'm doing is correcting the misunderstanding of the language, because these are legal terms that people misunderstand. And so many people who think that integration is some black child sitting in a white school, and it's not. We didn't That wasn't the goal. You know what I'm saying?
So did
That
we
wasn't the goal at
are
all.
we talking about people sitting in a classroom? Or are you just coming in the room?
Yeah, I'm just coming in the room. I'm just
So
speaking, not necessarily in this particular room. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I'm
but see
saying that.
you can't do that, bro. I mean, you got speak your thoughts on the topic. You cannot come into the room if you have not been listening to the conversations that's been going on and come in here and say, "Oh, already know what y'all are talking about, and I'm gonna correct y'all because it's wrong." You can't come in here like that, bro. So I'm gonna let you speak. Go ahead. You can speak to the topic, but if you don't know the conversations that's been going on here already, you cannot come in here and try to correct us on something you do not know. It don't even make sense. But you go ahead. You come off mute. Go ahead.
No, I feel you on that. Yeah, but I'm with at this point segregation for real, and I've been practicing that as best I can in my household for sure.
How does that work? You say you practicing segregation in your household? Like, what are you?
Yeah, like
You keeping the cereal?
spending
You don't. This is
spending my
Kellogg
money with.
cereal. This is Post cereal. Like you keeping the cereal separated in your household or something? What you keeping
No, no, no,
separated?
no. So whenever we spend our money, as much as we can, we buy in black dollars, in black businesses. For every household item as we can, we find a black person producing that item. That's what we're gonna separate as much as we can.
Hey Todd, how you doing, my brother? Todd, can you
I'm
hear
all
me?
right. I'm
That's
all right.
good. That's good. That's good. So, can you explain to me why you want to, spend with black instead of, integrating everyone together?
I always felt like there's a thing with me called self-determination, like to recirculate our dollars in our community, because you know many of these other establishments are telling us to our face they don't want our businesses, money, they don't respect us, and I'm okay with that.
So what you're
I,
saying is that's why you're doing it? Because
yeah,
the other businesses don't want your business?
yeah.
Okay.
Along with just when I see other people doing services and businesses, I always go to them first, just as a support, because I've always been a person who supports small businesses in the first place.
Okay, okay. Because I heard you say earlier that you lean more towards the segregation, being separate,
I
and
don't, I don't know if I call myself a separatist. I won't go that far, but I definitely, support our community more so than going outside of it is necessary. I don't know. I don't know if I call myself a separatist. I may not be that going that far. And
okay,
I don't have no pushback from people who do either.
okay. Well, I mean, because for a second there, I thought you was saying that you're for your people. You know, um, because that's what racist means. That you're for your people. You know, and so I
I'm
figured.
probably more a person who feels I'm more for humanity, but only for those that respect my humanity in return.
So if it said that like Rodney King said, can we all just get along? And if
Nah,
everyone feels that
we
way,
can't
you
all
with it?
get along. No, again, not if you're not respecting me back. That's not gonna happen.
Okay, let's say hypothetically speaking, you know, uh, the other nation, whoever it may be outside of us, and when I say us, I'm talking about blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans together because we're the same people. You know, another nation comes and say, "Hey, look, I want to respect you, Ty. The way that you want. I want to treat you the way you want to be treated, and we should all be one together." You cool with that?
Listen, I'm okay with being in the community of others, but they're not gonna center themselves. Put it that way.
You said they're not going to do what themselves?
Center themselves.
They're not going to center themselves?
Yeah, no white hopes, right? No white saviors, none of that. Straight humanity. You know what I'm saying? But that's hard because humanity to me is the opposite of white nationalism. It
So,
goes against the principles of America. To be honest with you,
okay.
like
Well, let-
a John Brown, right? That if you rocking with John Brown, then we might can have a discussion.
who is John Brown?
You don't know who John Brown is? Oh my gosh.
No, sir. No, sir. Let me ask you something, Todd. Do you or him believe in the Bible?
Say that again.
Do you or John Brown believe in the Bible?
Who Christian man
I'm sorry, say again. You're starting to break up.
who was anti-slavery and he murdered. Yeah, he was a Christian, but he murdered oppressors, and he was assassinated by Robert E. Lee. He was one of the most wanted men in America right before the Civil War.
Oh, John Brown, the abolitionist.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That guy. So if I'm with non-melanated people, hell, in this point, melanated people, you gotta have a John Brown mentality.
Okay. Well, I actually know some men that their mentality is way better than John Brown's, you know. And I mean, you're actually, speaking to a few of them, you know. When it comes to, our people, we're definitely for our people, And you said you're a Christian man. So,
I don't know at this age, I would call myself a Christian man. I grew up in a Christian church,
uh-huh.
but I don't really know if I call myself a Christian man
Well, you
necessarily.
know what? I think I kind of understand why you would say that, you know? I kind of understand. But let me ask you this: what color is Jesus?
He black.
Jesus black? Can you
So I
prove it?
definitely I follow Jesus before I pay attention to Paul and all the rest of the fools. But I probably you know
So
focus
what? Paul was
more
white.
on the red writing than the doctrine. As a matter of fact,
So what? Paul was white.
listen, if the for me, I kind of like if it's written in red, I'm probably 100% down. The rest of it, I might negotiate. You know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely going with the red writing. Other than that, everything can is up for grabs for me.
Okay. So you said that.
Because Jesus wasn't a Christian; he was a Jew. So there's that.
Okay. Well, what
I
about
don't need to
Paul?
follow Constant. I
What
don't
was
need to follow
Paul?
Constantine.
What was Paul?
All of them. I don't
What
follow him at all either.
What was Paul?
He might have been a Christian, but it don't matter. I'm not a fan of him either.
No, no, no. I'm not talking about his spiritual beliefs. I'm talking about his race. What was Paul?
I don't even know what his race is, to be honest with you.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get it. Let's get it because Christ was an Israelite, right?
Eh, I don't know about that, but
You don't know if Christ was
I'll
an
accept it.
Israelite?
I'll I'll go with it.
Well, I mean, the Bible does give his lineage and the line of men through which he came through. You know, so um, Christ was an Israelite, and so was because Christ was a Jew, right? You do agree with that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, hold that about Paul. Let's get Hebrews 7. All right, because Jew
Yes, sir.
is actually short for Judah. All right, and Judah is one of the 12 tribes of Israel, which would make Christ an Israelite. Read that.
Hebrews chapter 7 and verse 14. For it is evident that our Lord sprang out of Judah, of which tribe Moses spake nothing concerning priesthood.
Because the priesthood was under the Levites. The Levites held the priesthood, but now Christ is the high priest. So Levi was one of the 12 tribes of Israel as well as Judah. And the Bible just said that Christ came out of the tribe of Judah, right? Let's find out about Paul.
You want Romans 11 or do you want Acts 21?
Romans 11.
Yes, sir. Romans chapter 11 and verse 1. I say then, have God cast away his people? God forbid. For I also am an Israelite
Okay, hold up. He said, for I also am an Israelite. Come on.
of the seed of Abraham,
Of the seed of Abraham, just like Christ. Come on.
of the tribe of Benjamin.
Of the tribe of Benjamin. So far we've heard about three different tribes. We heard about the tribe of Judah, the tribe of Benjamin, and the tribe of Levi. All of them are Israelites. If all of them are Israelites, that means they come from the same nation. That means they are the same people. You understand that, Ty? Ty, where you go, bro?
He dropped off. He might come back in. He might be having some issues. Right.
Yeah, he was breaking up earlier. You got something on that, A?
No, I was just gonna ask him. You know, he was talking about basically he's into humanity, but he's talking about abolitionists. And then he's got on one of his PTRs, he's got Harriet Tubman. He's got a picture of her saying that, that statement she made, I freed 1,000 slaves, I could have freed 1,000 more if only they knew they were slaves. Is that, was Harriet Tubman, what any of the abolitionists humanity into humanity, or were they pro-black, you know?
Yeah,
Like
because
he talking double minded. He double minded. I don't know.
That John Brown guy, you know what I'm saying, the straight Edomite.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, him. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, the bro, he double minded. He
Yeah.
double minded. He don't know what to believe, bro. Humanity. Like, what was there humanity during the time of slavery? Like, all races were in slavery. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't follow. I believe the red writing. The red writing say Matthew 50. Read that Matthew 15:24. That's red.
Yes, sir. Matthew chapter 15 and verse 24. But he answered and said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
That's red writing. He say he believed the red writing. If it's in black, it's questionable. But if it's in red, that's the word of God. What did the Lord say? Read it again.
But he answered and said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
He got Christ said out of his own mouth. He was only sent to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. That Christ wasn't into humanity. He was into the Israelites. That's it. That's it. These brothers come up here and they unlearned and they be saying these things, you know. But what was Christ when he said that? What was Christ quoting? Got Isaiah 50. Is it Isaiah 53? Let me get there.
A plus.
Go ahead.
But he was quick to tell you about the correct meaning of the word.
Right. It's a legal term. Come on, man. Jeez.
While you're looking for
Uh,
that, sir, I had the definition of integration because he had mentioned that. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
right. Hey, get that Isaiah 53. Start at read verse 6.
Isaiah chapter 53 and verse 6. All all we like sheep have gone astray. We have turned every one to his own way, and the Lord have laid on him the iniquity of us all.
We all are like sheep. Give me the one Jeremiah 50 and 6. I like that one better. Give me
Yes, sir.
Jeremiah 50 and 6.
Yes, sir.
This is the red writing. Now he said he only believed the red writing because it's Christ, but he doesn't know Christ was quoting the black writing. You know what I'm saying? Read that.
Jeremiah chapter 50 and verse 6. My people have been lost sheep.
Hey, start at verse 5.
Verse 5. They shall axe the way of Zion with their faces thitherward,
They
saying,
said, ask the way of Zion. Read.
thitherward, saying, come and let us join ourselves to the Lord in a perpetual covenant that shall not be forgotten.
They were seeking to get back under the covenant of the Lord. They were seeking repentance. Read.
My people have
My people, the way of Zion, my people. Those are Israelites. Read.
my people have been lost sheep.
The Israelites were lost sheep. Lost sheep. This is what Christ is saying in the red writing. The brother don't understand. A lot of what Christ said, he was quoting the prophets. He was quoting the black writing. So you cannot believe the red writing if you do not believe the black writing. These brothers just be. In fact, hey, jump up to verse 5.
Verse 5. They shall axe the way of Zion, excuse me, they shall axe the way to Zion with their faces thitherward, saying, come.
No, verse 4. My bad. My verse 4.
Yes, sir. Verse 4. In those days and in that time, said the Lord, the children of Israel shall come, they and the children of Judah together, going and weeping. They shall go and seek the Lord their God.
So the children of Israel shall go and seek the Lord. The children of Israel. Now jump to verse 6.
Verse 6. My people have been lost sheep.
So who are the lost sheep that Christ is saying? Matthew 15:24. The children of Israel. These
Matthew chapter
guys
15.
unlearned. That no, I was just saying these guys are unlearned, only believing in the red writing, knowing that Christ oftentimes repeated. He was stating what was written in the law and in the prophets. You know, what's wrong with these guys? What Ty? He ran. I don't think he dropped off. No, I think he ran. That sword got hot on that brother, man. You know, Solo was setting him up for that hokey doke. You know, he's like, I see where this is going. It's not gonna go in your way. Go ahead, Solo.
No, 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 no. I was just, hey, you're absolutely right. You know that. Hey, that was a cold precept. You know, hey, all praises.
Yes, sir. Hey, get go to John 11. 11 is it 46, 45? Let me see. No, that's not it. That's not it. If you had believed, if you had believed Moses, you would have believed me.
Oh, that's
I got
John
it, sir.
5.
John chapter 5 and verse 46.
5:46. Yep, yep.
John chapter 5 and verse 46. For had ye believed Moses, ye would have believed me.
That's red writing. Christ say, if you would have believed the black writing, you would have believed the red writing. Come on, man. Where did these guys be getting this stuff from, man? He said, if you would have believed what was written in black, then you would believe what was written in red. Read.
For he wrote of me.
Because that black writing was about me. Read.
But if ye believe not his writings,
If you don't believe the words that were wrote in black in the first 5 books,
how shall ye believe my
you
words?
don't believe the red writing either, man. These brothers be coming up here with that straight BS garbage talking out the side of their mouth. I only believe in the red letter. If it's not in red letter, it's not of the Lord.
So, according to him, Paul and Christ were different.
Yep, that's more black. It's written in black ink, sir. It is not of the Lord.
Hey, did we ever speak to Nabari?
We can try him again. He didn't come off his mic.
Oh, he didn't come on.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's try. Hey, Nabari. Hey, you want to try your mic again? Come off mute. Nabari. Nabari. Okay, there you go.
Hey,
Hey, what's
greetings,
going
family.
on?
Yeah, my name is Nabari.
Nabari, what's up,
Yeah,
man?
good. How are you guys doing?
Hey, we doing all right.
Good, good, good. So this is my first time. I think today is my first time of joining this group, and this is a very important topic. I'm someone who grew up in Africa, the northern part of Africa. So I haven't actually experienced this black and white relation in the United States, but I've watched it from afar, and I will say separation, which I call it separation. I don't say segregation. I think separation would have been better than integration, because the integration that was proposed didn't actually come with structural change, and I think structural change was the problem. So since the structures still exist, there can never be integration, and integration will just be an illusion, and I don't think it can be forced. The black community cannot force to be accepted. So the best one was just to separate and then build your own community, and that is what I think. So I would say separation is better than integration as it stands now, and I think it's the same thing Elijah Muhammad proposed, and I will go with Elijah Muhammad that separation was better.
Right. But you said Africa. Now, are you familiar with the apartheid in South Africa?
Yes, I'm familiar with apartheid in South Africa.
So
I come from Ghana.
what was that? Essentially, that was the same thing.
Yes, that was the same thing. That
Yes.
was the same thing, and that is why that should even just say that we cannot coexist. Like that integration cannot work because
Right.
it didn't work in South Africa the same thing, and then it's not working in America.
And now they having to try to de-establish the apartheid and kick the white people out of South Africa. They're trying to desegregate.
Yes, yes,
Yeah. So it just because you're in Africa, it doesn't mean it didn't happen over there. You know,
yes,
it
yes. So
happened all over the world.
yeah, it's
Anywhere
happening.
white
Yeah,
people are. Yeah.
yeah,
Go
it's
ahead.
actually happening all over the world. Yeah, but since this one is just like Martin Luther King Day, and then I thought it was geographic by, let's say, America. That's why I was using America for example. But I think it's happening everywhere. And if you take all those into consideration, you can tell that integration cannot work in any part.
Right. Right. So who led the apartheid in South Africa?
I I am not, though I've heard about it, but I haven't actually followed it that much, and so I don't have it off head. I don't have it off head. I am about let's say about 9 or 8 hours flight away from South Africa. I'm in Ghana, West Africa.
Okay. Okay. So do you follow? You said this is your first time in the room. Do you know who we are? Because we have a school over there. Do you know our teachings?
Okay, so now I'm in America now. I'm in Missouri, Cape Girardeau now. Yeah, I've been in the US for the past 2 years.
Oh man, you done got out of there. Huh?
Yes.
I fleed Africa. Okay. Okay, so you got any questions? You spoke on the topic. Do you have any questions about what we teach? Do you know your nationality according to the Bible?
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. I was about to ask what the group is, and then I mean what you stand for.
Okay. Hey, Shalom, Yosef, Uzziah. What's going on?
Shalom.
Hey, shalom, family. Sorry, Christ bless.
Most High Christ bless, man. Hey, you still in captivity,
I'm
Uzziah?
free.
Hey, all praises, all praises. Good. Hey, I need a bathroom break.
TMI. But all right. All right. Throw me in the ring. Why don't you?
Hey.
All right. So how do you say your name?
So it's Nabari,
No.
ancestor. So it means ancestor, but it's
Ah.
Nabari, Nabari.
Okay. You said it means
Yeah.
ancestor.
And
Interesting.
then the Tangwam is my surname, and that's shrine.
So ancestor shrine is what. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you. What do you believe in right now?
Yeah. I was born into a Catholic home in Ghana.
Mm.
Yes. But as I grew up, now I don't know what I call myself though, but I I I cannot say I'm a Christian because I was born into it. And
Mm.
when I got to like 20 years of age, I never stepped into a church again. So I
Mm.
don't know whether. So my baptismal name is Moses. That's what my mom gave me when they baptized me at age 2.
Mm. So that's what everybody calls you now, Moses, or they still call you
Yes,
Nabare?
Moses. Yes, so
Okay.
most people know the Nabare, but on my official
Mm.
document, it's Moses. Because
It's Moses.
that's
Okay.
what my mom kept on my birth cert.
Okay. And out of respect, would you like me to call you as what I see
Moses.
here on Clubhouse, or call you Moses?
Any of them, when you call me Moses, I take it.
Okay. I'm gonna call
That's
you.
also my name.
I'm gonna
Yes,
call you. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you Moses. It's a
yes,
powerful name.
yes.
Powerful name. So, what is it? What is it about? I guess the church or the Bible that causes you not to associate with it anymore.
if you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, so let's say, coming from the part of Africa that I come from, I realized that when they baptize you, then they take your name, which was given, like the Nabari, doesn't work, but they need to get a name in a Bible and give it to you. So that's how come my name Nabari never surfaced on any of my document, because they believe that the biblical name or the baptismal name is powerful than all the other names that I was given. So growing up, I realized that it seems like Christianity was making me lose the part I come from. And it was like more cultural. And that culture, I couldn't relate with it, because when I look at my surrounding, that wasn't the culture I was seeing. But I rather saw that it's like it was a foreign culture that was being imposed on me. And so, out of respect, my mom is still a Christian, my parents still go to church. So, out of respect, I still go by that name. But anytime I get to a place, so people who sat in the same classroom with me call me by Moses, but no other person know, because whenever they ask me what is your name, I tell them my name is Nabari.
Okay, so okay, I think I got the answer to the question. So, do you believe in the Bible at all at this point?
Yes, I think the Bible, you can. So there are a whole lot of things in the Bible that you can live by, you can build your life on.
Okay, oh, you just stopped talking or did it cut out? Can you hear me?
No, no. So I was talking.
Oh,
So
you just stopped. Okay, so you believe there's some beneficial things for us to build our life on out of the Bible.
yes,
Okay. All right, cool. All right. So I want to start with this. Are are you familiar with I'm going to be very direct. Are you familiar with Moses at all and the Israelites?
yes. I read about it as somebody who grew up in the Catholic home. I
Hmm.
know Moses led the Jews out of Egypt. And
Good.
then I learned about what went on between Moses and then the king of Egypt at that time, and then
Good.
what
Good.
went
Good.
on between Moses and on the mountain with God. I know a whole lot of stories about Moses.
Okay. Good. So what with the question that you asked, A plus, and the dialogue that we're about to have, what I want you to understand is that those things aren't just stories; it's history,
Yes,
and it's history that ends up translating over to being world history as we know it through the prophecies that are written in the scriptures. Now, I, we're going to come back to the baptism because I do want to touch that, but we'll come back to that. So you know that Moses led the children of Israel out of Egypt, in which they were in bondage, right? In
yes,
captivity.
yes,
Okay, let's start there. Can we read that in Exodus 20 real quick? And I'm starting here because I wanna just hit some key points into answering your question about who we are and what the Bible calls us. Read this real quick.
Yes, sir. Exodus chapter 20 and verse 2. I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
Okay. So what we see here is like you had reference to the Lord dealing with Moses on the mount. He's instructing him that the God, the creator of the universe, the earth, the heaven and the earth, he's our God. He's the God of the children of Israel, not other nations. And even in this verse, we see that because he led us out of bondage out of the land of Egypt, meaning the people of Egypt, they couldn't possibly be the children of God, could they?
yes,
Okay. So we have a clear distinction that even with this verse here, that all nations on the earth are not God's people. So now, after the Lord had delivered the children of Israel out of Egypt, out of that bondage. Let's fast forward now. Let's go to Deuteronomy chapter
Yes, sir.
28, read verse 1.
Yes, sir. Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and to do all his commandments which I command thee this day, that the Lord thy God will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
So, like we just read in Exodus 20, how we can clearly see that the Lord is not dealing with all nations equally. We also read in this promise through the children of Israel's obedience, that is, that he would set the children of Israel on high above all nations if they followed and kept the Lord's laws, statutes, and commandments. Now I want to show you the flip side. Let's jump down, verse 15.
Verse,
We read
yes,
the
sir.
promise if we obeyed. Now watch this, verse 15.
Verse, verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe, to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
So now, just like any parent, we're willing to make promises and give gifts or blessings to our children based off of their obedience. But also, if your child is disobedient, they're liable to face punishments. We agree, right, Moses?
Yes.
Okay. So now, these aren't just any punishments. He said that he's going to curse the children of Israel. So we can agree that these would be some pretty bad things, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna read some because it's important for us to identify who the children of Israel are. They're the ones that the kingdom is promised to. We just read verse 1 how they would be ruling over all nations. Now I don't know about you, but when the dust settles and this life is over, I don't want to have to go through all of what we're going through now in this life and then at the end to still have to be a captive and be a slave. That don't sound too promising, does it, Moses?
No.
Uh, so through what we're about to read, jump down, give me the sign. I think it's verse 46.
Yes, sir.
Through these curses, why it's important that we go through them is because it's going to help us pinpoint the children of Israel today who are God's chosen people. Read that.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 46. And they shall be upon thee for a sign.
So
And
those curses, hold on,
yes,
those
sir.
curses would be upon the children of Israel for a sign. Now, Moses, very simple question. What's a sign used for?
A
In what
sign
ways? Yeah, sign.
is used for like indication, like to communicate.
Okay, okay, good. Right? It's to help you identify maybe a place or even a person, right? Or a
Yes.
thing. So now it says that the curses would be upon the children of Israel for a sign, or like you said, an identifier. Read.
And for a wonder,
Mhm.
and upon thy seed forever.
So these curses that we're about to read, I guarantee you it's something that you and some of the other brothers that I see here on stage and sisters that are listening have wondered about concerning our people, considered concerning world history. It says for a sign and a wonder and upon the children of Israel forever. So now give me let me hear 32.
Yes, sir. Verse 32. Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people.
So when we look at world history, finish the verse out. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. And thine eyes shall look and fare with longing for them all the day long.
Uh-huh.
And there shall be no might in thine hand.
So when we look at world history, what nation of people went through a curse that sounds like what we're reading right here, where their children were taken from them, given to another people, and that they had no power. And it said no might. They had no power to get their children back, to change those circumstances. What does that sound like? Just name a nation.
Yeah, yeah, it can be associated with what happened to the black race.
Oh, okay. So the so-called black people. That would include those from Africa.
Yes,
That
yes.
would include the Hispanics, because oftentimes we'll separate them from us. Oh, here's my turn. About to miss it. We'll separate them from us, but the same colonizers, the same people that did these things, these atrocities to the so-called blacks, the so-called Africans, right? They
Yes.
did those same things to the Hispanics. They colonized there. Those same colonizers, we was at different stops. They did the same things over there. Read.
The fruit of thy land and all thy labors shall a nation which thou knowest not eat up.
I'm sorry. And what I like to do with these is because what we read in verse 46, it says it'll be a sign and a wonder and upon our seed forever. Going back to verse 32,
Mhm.
even with today, because we spoke about, hundreds of years ago, but even till today, this curse still follows us. We have our women, our primarily, but our brothers and sisters, they're being taken. Was in Libya? They're being taken and being made slaves over there. We have even in the Americas today, the Hispanics, they're being subject to ICE, concentration camps, and things of that nature. These curses are still alive and well today. These other nations, they don't have to worry about it. There's a nation that's orchestrating all of what we're discussing right now. Could they possibly be the children of God, Moses? The
So
ones that's
it
orchestrating it.
yeah, so it's now going to depend on each one's and their experience.
What
So
do what do you mean?
yeah, so what I'm saying is that the black the so-called black people can see themselves in that story in the Bible. The
Right.
so-called Hispanic can also see themselves in that particular story. So it depends on what you have experienced.
Well,
So
that's what I'm asking you.
yeah,
Who's orchestrating? Let's start with over here. You're in the states, right? I think I heard you say that earlier.
yes.
Okay, so let's start with over here. Who's orchestrating what's happening with ICE? Who's controlling that?
So that would be the dominant group. I would say the dominant group.
Okay. Question number two. Who's
Yeah,
the
the one who
dominant
has the
group?
power.
Who's the dominant group
So
that has
the
the
one,
power?
yeah, the one who has the power.
Who is that?
So so because I can't say I don't know, but technically it must be the one who has the
Moses.
power.
Come on, Moses.
No, you
Moses, they
see,
ain't gonna do nothing to
no,
you. They're not gonna
you
they're
see,
not gonna they're not gonna
no,
disconnect
no,
your
no.
cell service right
No,
now.
that isn't the case. You see, what I'm trying to, you see, the analogy you are giving, that's what I'm just trying. So if it is the white, so the in the America is the white and black, right? So for that to be happening, it should be coming from the group with the power. And if it's the white that has the power, then they are behind that. And if it is the black, then they are behind that. But
But the
as
blacks, the
but
blacks. So hold on.
yeah,
The I'm going with the standpoint that you're providing for
yes,
this conversation. Have the blacks had that position here?
I don't think so.
No. No, they have not.
Yeah.
Will they have that position here?
Until there's a structure change, they can never have it.
Okay, okay, okay. So what you're saying is kind of like is null and void as far as this conversation is concerned. I
Yes,
get what you're saying, but that's what's fair about what you presented is that's what validates this prophecy even so much more because it told the children of Israel that they would not have the power.
yeah,
And what you just said a second ago, it adds validity to what we just read in the scripture. So
yeah.
it's the so-called white man here. I, that was just one nation. I wasn't done. Now when we go over to Libya and what's happening over there, who's orchestrating that? What nation?
are you talking
Nah,
about
go ahead.
the overthrow of Gaddafi?
So no, there's actual human trafficking that's going on with the Africans over there.
Yes,
Are you
yes, that is
familiar?
the yeah, yeah, that one has been the Arabs who have been doing it
Okay,
since day one.
okay.
Yeah,
So we have two nations that we're speaking of right now that are in control of taking the children of Israel's children, and we have no power in that. I'm sorry.
I thought we was.
Who's that? Oh, I'm in. Yeah, there you go. So, you understand that, right, Moses?
yeah,
The first initial question wasn't solely trying to paint the white man as the focal point of this conversation. But what I'm showing you is no matter where we go in the world, this curse is following and applicable to the children of Israel. Back then, because we also had the sub Saharan slave trade. We talked about the transatlantic, but we also had the
yeah.
sub Saharan slave trade, where again, we talking about the Arabs.
Arabs, yes.
You understand? And there's more nations that are involved in our slavery. But what I'm showing you is that as we read through these curses, it's going to be more and more clear through prophecy who the children of Israel are today. So now let's pick up at verse, where were we, 33?
Yes, sir. Where's that 33? Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 33. The fruit of thy land and all thy labors shall a nation which thou knowest not eat up.
So now it says the fruit of thy land. I mean, come on. We can go anywhere. Pick a country in the world, Moses. Just
Mm-hmm.
pick one. Name a country.
I should just name a country
Yeah, just name a country.
like Spain.
Okay. So, well, who's in control of Spain?
I think Spain is a white country.
Yeah, yeah, they in control. Pick a different country. Come on, Moses.
So let's say maybe Ghana.
Okay, Ghana. Okay, good. Who's in control of the resources in Ghana?
It's still the colonizers, the whites who
Oh,
colonized Ghana.
okay. So the Bible said that the fruit of our land, that would be those resources, not just the literal fruits, but we also have the bauxite, the cobalt, the gold, the iron, all of those various minerals and resources that they're taking from there. We're seeing that this still applies today, and we already know back then the world history is already stamped. There's no disputing that. It's the same thing that's happening today, but it says the fruit of thy land and what? Read verse 33 again. Reader, where's the reader? Thaddeus, are you reading?
Was
What the
muted.
hell's going
My mic was
on?
muted. I apologize. Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 33. The fruit of thy land and all thy labors shall a nation which thou knowest not eat up.
So we have the fruit of thy land, and we're discussing Ghana, but what about Cuba? What about Brazil? What about Uruguay? Venezuela? You heard what's been going on with Venezuela, right? The oil, the bombings that's going on over there.
Yeah.
It's still the curses are alive and well today. It says the fruit of thy land and all thy labors. Who's responsible for building the cities as we know it today in the United States?
Building the you
Yeah.
mean the country America?
The what?
When you say the city, you said who is responsible for building the city in the states?
Yeah.
And I'm saying, are you talking about the country America?
The actual buildings themselves.
Okay, the actual buildings. Oh, okay, okay. I think history will say when the blacks were brought here, and then I think I think was it the south or the north of the US? So it seems like it was they used slaves to build the whole thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You damn right. That's world history. But even till this very day, like I said, I like to talk about back then, but I like to talk about now as well.
Yeah,
You'll find the so-called Hispanics primarily building up when you go on these construction sites, things of that
yeah,
nature. They're the ones that's
yeah.
primarily doing the work. Are they dwelling in those houses?
Yes.
Do we find them there? Nah, we don't find them there.
Yes.
We don't find them there. They'll primarily be in the hoods and ghettos right along with us. Trailer parks right along with us. Right?
Yes.
It says the fruit of thy land and all thy labors. Read.
Shall a nation which thou knowest not eat up?
Right. Shall a nation which thou knowest not eat up. Showing you that, again, he's talking to the children of Israel. The other nations that outside of this, of what we're discussing right now, they would not be the children of God. So we have more nations that we can talk about. Let's forward to Jamaica and the Caribbean. Oh, matter of fact, even over there in Africa is happening. The Chinese. Who's supervising and controlling the building of infrastructure now in those various countries? The Chinese.
In
They're
Africa?
taking over. You said what?
You mean Africa?
In parts of Africa and in the
Y-
Caribbean as well.
Yeah, in the Caribbean and parts of Africa, the
Yeah.
Chinese have listen. They are now the new masters.
Oh, okay. All right. So now what we're seeing is this curse is alive and well to this very day. So we got the so-called white man, we got the so-called Arab man, the so-called Chinese and Japanese. We're whittling it down to this very day. Are those the people of God, Moses?
No, I will say it's just one group of people
Oh,
correcting their mistakes and taking over because the Chinese was also one time, listen, once buried in such ignorance, and then they were able to pick themselves up, and they are also now controlling things. So I can say
what?
race, I would say this is just a natural occurrence that one group will always dominate the other. So, but as time goes on, things can change, and that's why the Chinese, because there was a time that
Well,
fight.
well.
Yeah,
So nation, I'll agree to an extent,
yeah,
right? Because nations are always going. There's going to be wars. They're going to
yeah.
fight. They're going to battle for power. When you look at it was the Berlin Conference. When you look at the land grab, there was various countries that came just to Africa to try to grab parts of it for control, for France and to all these various other countries. So they're going to be fighting for power all over the world. I agree to that extent to where now certain areas, certain regions, there will be those certain nations or countries that will have the power or dominion in those various areas. And I also agree as a whole because the Bible prophesies that there would be rulership on the earth given to the children of Israel. But the thing that's going to cause that is their obedience and their repentance and coming back to the Most High God. It's not going to be anything that you and I can do physically that's going to, aside from keeping God's law, statutes, and commandments, that can cause that power shift, for
Okay.
lack of better terms. We
Yeah,
think about it. Think about it. With Venezuela,
yeah.
they used a laser weapon to to to, to pretty much completely incapacitate the security that Maduro had set up over there. How can is there anything we can do to fight against that, Moses?
No, you don't have the power. You
We
don't
don't.
have the
We
technology. You don't. I mean, no. What I'm just trying to say that
yeah.
you. I mean, yeah. Whoever you are referring to, if the fact that you don't have what it takes to counter that, you can't.
So so now what is it what is at what point then are we going to be able to have that power shift that you were discussing where over time a nation will be able to take over? When is that going to happen for us? How are we going to be able to accomplish that?
So I believe it's not going to. I mean, we. It's not going to be something that we are going to see it now,
Mm,
but it will take a conscious effort. It's going to take a conscious effort, and we are going to start by building. So that's why we were just talking about this integration and then this
mm,
separation issue. Now, if you, the moment with this particular virtual integration that maybe we are holding on to, saying that there's integration, when the structures haven't changed, the dominant group will always be on top. And then
right.
at any time, the lesser group is always going to be this and the group that will always be compromising. So it's left with us. to understand the situation we are in and to teach ourselves what it takes for us to know that the world works this way. And as a race, if you don't, put yourself together, you are always going to be the downtrodden one.
Okay.
And when you
Okay.
understand it that way, then you start building, and naturally, power will always change. But if you don't put in any effort,
Well, so
that
I
one
gotta
will
stop
never
you,
be
Moses.
felt in your
I gotta
way.
stop you.
You have
I
to.
gotta stop you, Moses,
It's just like
because
if you don't think about, if you don't go
what you're
to,
saying
yeah,
is that's my question. You said
yeah,
naturally the power is going to shift.
yes,
What do you mean by that? What
yes.
at, what is going to be that natural occurrence that's going to cause the so-called blacks and Hispanics to be on top?
Yes, so that natural occurrence is what somebody will say God, somebody will say nature, somebody will refer to it, whatever it is. But what, with my experience and my understanding in this world, is that you need to make that God happen. You need to put an effort in it for it to be in your favor. If you don't put that effort, it's never going to be in your favor. And so,
Okay.
let's say God is going to, but I believe that it's that same God who created all these types of people that we have decided to call black,
Mm.
white, Chinese, and whatever. And now has given us what it takes to think and make things better for ourselves. Now, when one person starts controlling, that is the time, the period for that person. But if the other groups don't make any move, you can never also, it's just like you are in a race running, like
I,
400.
I agree. I agree to an extent, right? And
Yeah,
the reason why I say to an extent is because I just want to hear from you before I give scripture.
yeah,
What is that thing that we should be doing? Because you said it's not just gonna happen out of nowhere, right? God is not just gonna magically make it happen out of nowhere. It's something that we are to do to
yeah,
trigger it, right?
yes.
What is it? What is the action that we should be doing?
So, let's take it like, let's just take it like, let's say, like Africa. Let's use something like, let's say Africa is dominated by, let's say, black, so-called, you will say so-called. So let's say Africa is dominated by so-called black people. So they will be able to take things into their own hands. And then,
Hmm.
when they take things into their own hands, they will be able to take their resources from the enemy and then use their resources to develop the nation and instill
Oh.
the right knowledge in their people, and they
Mm.
will also become a great nation. And
Wow.
they can also have those, those high tech and all those things, and you become powerful. So when you
Mm.
become powerful, that's when you can also cough and say, hey, this, and then the next nation will also be frightened.
Okay. So starting at step one,
Yes.
how are we going to be able to take control over the resource? Because that was
Yes.
step one, right?
Yes.
Or sorry, that was step two.
Yes.
First, we got to gather together, but
Yes.
then we got to take control over the resources. How are we going to do that?
Yes. So the step one is getting together. Step two is getting the right knowledge. And when I say the right knowledge, is for all of us to understand that the world is like a competition, or it's just like the strong. It's just like the world is like, I mean, it's it. They don't give like the races. Let's say the race. When I say the races, I mean the different types of people in this
Right. The
world, or the
nations.
different nations. They don't give a fuck about anything, and what they need is just to bully you. And so when you understand this thing, then you will now understand why it is good for you to get what it takes. And what it takes is, let's take Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso has gotten a leader who is actually making things move in Burkina. But here's the case. Africa is about 50, over 50 countries. So when two or three countries alone are doing that and the rest are not doing, still the other two are not safe. They cannot get anywhere. So I cannot sit here today and actually give you the antidote. But
I
the
know.
first thing, yeah. Yeah,
There
but
isn't one.
yeah, yeah, but
I
what
was
I
waiting
want,
for that.
yeah,
Go ahead. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
but what I want you to know is it will demand the whole collective effort,
Okay.
and that is what we need to start thinking. How
Okay.
can we start it in that way?
All right, Moses. I appreciate your honesty. I
Yeah,
appreciate you.
yeah.
I appreciate your honesty. Yes. So I have an answer for you, which is what we've been building towards, and that's why I wanted to ask those questions just to see where your mind is at.
I see.
So I don't want to move from where we were. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna address all of that. So who are the children of God today? Knowing that we don't control the resources, there's other nations that have been taking our children, taking us, raping and robbing our resources, uh, utilizing our labor for their gain, and we get no profit from it. Knowing that this is the case, who, based off of what we just read so far, who would it be safe to say are the children of Israel today?
So I mean, that, like, who can we associate with the children of Israel who were in bondage?
Based off of the curses, yes, sir. What
Yes.
nations?
So that so
What
so
nations?
that so that is what I would just say. Since I'm a black person, I would say the black race.
But okay, let's say I was a so-called white man.
Yes.
I could make that claim for myself just because I was white. Would I be correct?
Exactly, you'll be correct.
Oh no. No sir, that's not how it works. That is not how it works. Hey, Romans 3. Romans 3, I think it's verse 3. That's not how it works, sir, at all. Read this.
Romans chapter 3 and verse 3. For what if some did not believe? Shall their unbelief make the faith of God without effect?
Come on, reader.
God forbid. Yea, let God be true, but every man a liar.
So the thing that stands true, regardless of what we may or may not believe, the thing that stands true is the word of God. The so-called white man cannot come. They're the ones that's doing the raping and robbing. They're the one that's colonizing. They could never fix their mouth to say, well, they've been trying, saying that they're the Jews over there in Jerusalem, but the Bible does not match up with that. They can never truly make claim to being the children of Israel when they're on the other side of what we're reading of these curses. The Arabs, they can never do it. The so called Chinese, Japanese, they can never do it. The East Indian, they can never do it. They are not the children of God. Deuteronomy 28:68.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
So now with this curse, we're reading that the Lord will bring the children of Israel back into Egypt or bondage like we started in Exodus 20 and 2. But this time it'd be by way of ship. Now, why is that important as it's concerned to prophecy? Well, number one, when they left the first time, did they leave on ship, Moses?
When they did what?
When the children of Israel were exodus out of Egypt, did they leave via ship?
I, I learned Moses split the Red Sea with a rod.
So did
And
they leave on ship?
so it means they never left on ship.
They never left on ship. So it didn't happen then.
Yeah.
And then even after what we're reading here, were the children of Israel uh, walking to Egypt after this was read? When you read it after Deuteronomy, were they walking to Egypt? Do you know?
When is you mean when they were leaving Egypt or when they
No,
were
after they left, after what we read here in Deuteronomy.
yes. So
Oh,
they walked, right? Because
okay,
yeah, they walked.
okay. So now, why that's important concerning the prophecies? Because they, as a nation, they've never been. The children of Israel weren't taken on ship to Egypt. However, they were taken on ship to bondage. Where were the children of Israel taken on ship to bondage? Moses.
From so I would say it was Africans who were shipped in a
Ah.
ship from Africa, out of Africa.
You see that? Does all we didn't even finish the verse, but do all nations fit what we're reading?
He said, "Do all nations do it?"
Do all nations fit into what we're reading right here? Do have all
No,
nations
no,
been
no,
subject to this?
no, no, not.
Oh,
No, all nations will not fit into this.
okay. So we can't. So a white man can't come and say, "Well, I'm an Israelite," because they do not fit these curses. However, from 15 on down, we can go through world history. We can go through history that's happening right now and see who the children of Israel are today. It said all these curses will come upon thee and overtake thee. Not just one, not just six. It said all of them. Keep reading.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee,
It's going to happen the way that the Bible prophesies. Go ahead.
thou shalt see it no more again.
It's going to be a different Egypt as a nation that we will be taken to. Like you said, America. And we're going to read some scriptures to go into that a little bit later, going into us being delivered out of here, like you were referring to earlier, being our power, the power shift that's supposed to happen. Go ahead.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies
So it's, if
for
it's not
bond.
enough, hold on. If it's not enough that we've been taken on cargo slave ship as a people, it says that in those various areas in which those ships would land, we would be sold unto our enemies. Read.
For bond men and
Slave
bond
men,
women,
slave women.
and no man shall buy you.
So that what we're reading there at the bottom is no man would be able to redeem us. That's what it's talking about. When you read in the Israelite history, there was a way that those among us that had wealth, that had a level of power, would be able to redeem us from servitude. Is servitude us being as bond or slave men and slave women? No one would be able to redeem us out of. Who does this fit? This fits the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans as it is today and as it's always been. These Indians have not been through this. The Arabs have not been through this. They were the ones doing it. They were the ones that had a hand in our slavery.
Yeah,
They could never fix their lip and say that. So to address what you said before, no. If I was a so-called white man, I could never make claim to this. This is something that, unfortunately, is something that's a privilege for me and you to be able to make our claim to today. It's a curse. It's a bad thing. However, me and you, we're blessed to have been born under these curses. Why do I say that? Because the Bible prophesies the same people that have these curses on them today, they're the ones that are going to be ruling during that inevitable power shift. Jump over to chapter 30, verse 1.
Deuteronomy chapter 30 and verse 1. And it shall come to pass, when all these things are come upon thee, the blessing and curse which I have set before thee, and thou shalt call them to mind among all the nations, whether the Lord thy God hath driven thee.
So I'll just pause for a second. Let me scroll down, see if the brother jumped off. So the brother left. So these are the things. These are the things that we have to come to understand. The Bible is not preaching salvation for all nations. The Bible is not teaching about us coming together with all nations and gaining salvation like they teach us in the Christian church. It's important that we come back to our identity. It's important that we come back to our nationality so that we could understand the issues in us being integrated. The Bible says that we're to call these things to mind among the nations in our captivity, in our slavery, like that's what's happening right now on this platform. Those of us from Ghana, Nigeria, South Africa, wherever you've been scattered, Australia, wherever we have been scattered, we are to call these things to mind. Go ahead.
And shalt return unto the Lord thy God, and shalt obey his voice according to all that I command thee this day.
And this is important because the brother said step one is for us to gather. Part of us gathering back as a nation is we have to know who the nation of Israel is today. That's step one. Okay, cool. Then with us gathering and coming on one mind and one accord, we can gather. But if I'm a thief, how we going to really build as a nation if I'm stealing from you, you stealing from me? Are we really going to have that trust? Or even if we act as though that trust is there and we quote unquote start building together, at some point it's going to fail. It's going to fall. If I don't have that mindset of, well, that's my brother's wife, she's off limits. That's my sister, I got to deal with her right. If I don't have that, it's going to be all kinds of whoremongering, all kinds of adultery that's going to happen in this quote unquote nation in which we're trying to build. You know what's going to come from that? Fighting, like we see in our communities today. Where you think all the gunshots, the violence, the stabbings, all the stuff that's happened in this lawless place, a lot of it comes from niggas fighting over women. That's my girl. That's my P. We're not going to be able to build without coming back to God's laws, not effectively. The brother said, well, we got to unite. We cannot unite without God's laws. So what we're reading here is after these curses happen, we start to call them to mind. We start to come back to our nationality, start keeping God's law, statutes, and commandments as a well-ordered and structured nation. Read.
Thou and thy children,
Uh-huh.
with all thine heart and with all thy soul.
Going back to something I heard earlier, we have to keep teaching our kids. It's important that we go over this history of who our enemies are with our children, so that they don't grow up thinking that it's all peachy. If I'm not mistaken, it was a brother. I'm trying to remember the state. I think it was up north. A brother, a young boy, is now facing trouble. Damn, I'm gonna find the article. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna find the article because our people still think that these people are our friends. That these people are here, um, and it's okay for us to just like they're gonna change their spots. Like we read, what is that in Isaiah? Can a leopard change? Watch this. Read that verse again. I'm about to pull up right here. Read that verse again.
Verse 2. And shalt return unto the Lord thy God, and shalt obey his voice according to all that I command thee this day.
Uh huh.
Thou and thy children with
Go ahead.
all thine heart and with all thy soul.
Uh huh. Come on.
Verse 3. That then the Lord thy God will turn
That
thy
then,
captivity.
that then, that's what it's going to take. That's what's going to take. That's what it's going to have to happen in order for us to have that power shift that the brother was talking about. Yeah, Ibrahim Traore is doing some great things over in Africa. Yeah, these other leaders that are standing up against the enemy nations are doing some great things. I don't disagree. I don't. However, that's only going to get us but so far. That's not going to deliver the nation of Israel as a whole out of their captivity. It's not going that's not what it's going to be. It's going to take us coming back and keeping God's laws so that the black Messiah can come back. The brother agreed that we're not going to have the physical might. We're not going to have the weapons to be able to fight against these nations. So us gathering at some point it's going to come to an end. We've seen it with Rosewood. We've seen it with Black Wall Street. We've seen it with Oscarville. We've seen it in these various black towns. All they got to do is drop a bomb and it's over. Matter of fact, it don't even need to be a bomb. They got lasers that can incapacitate that whole whatever black town we build up. So it was in New York City. It was a young boy, a young black boy whose backpack it was a white woman that was leaned over on the counter and his backpack brushed against her rear end. The young black boy is now being accused of assault. That's what's happening. How old is this? Oh, let me see, how old is this? Oh, it was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. But I'm showing you that. What did I just mention? Was it Black Wall Street? Doesn't this sound familiar? Isn't that what they did with Emmett Till? The cycle, the history just keeps on repeating itself over and over and over again, and our people ignore it like some shit's just magically gonna change because they allow you to assimilate, to integrate with them. Sirach 12. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
Jeremiah 13:23. That's what you wanted.
Okay, we're gonna get both of them.
Jeremiah chapter 13 and verse 23. Can the Ethiopian change his skin,
Hmm.
or the leopard his spots?
Huh.
Then may ye also do good that are accustomed to do evil.
You see that? It's and it shows even in our people today, because it's like we say, it's a sickness. It's an innate sickness for our people to want to be integrated and assimilate with these nations. You read that Ezra 9. You read it in it was in Numbers. You read it all throughout the scriptures how our people continually go back to these other nations. The same way how that sickness is bred in our people. A leopard can't change his spots. These nations cannot change who their spirit that's within them. Now give me that in Sirach 12.
Sirach chapter 12 and verse 10. Never trust thine enemy.
What?
Never trust thine enemy.
So now they may make themselves look like a, how they say, they put lipstick on a pig. They'll doll themselves up. They'll do certain things to put on the persona as they're good, they're nice, they're loving people. But the Bible says that we are to never trust them. Sure, we operate in a world in which we have no choice but to rub what used to say, rub elbows or rub shoulders with them. It's gonna happen. I got one that's employed under me right now. I hired one. Does that mean I trust her with my kids? Hell no. Does it mean that I'm gonna trust that she's gonna look out for my best interests? No. Read.
For like as iron rusted, so is his wickedness.
Eventually, you're going to be able to see the evil that's in them. Century after century, situation after situation, it continues to be proven. And what do our people think? Oh, no, we can integrate with them. The wisdom of the scriptures show us otherwise. Why we got to keep getting spit on? Why we got to keep getting shitted on? That's what's happening, to the point where our women are doing it willingly. Shout out to the Dubai girls. Go ahead.
Though he humble himself
Uh-huh.
and go crouching, yet take good heed and beware of him. And thou shalt be unto him as if thou hast wiped a looking glass, and thou shalt know that his rust hath not been altogether wiped away.
You see that? Just like how the leopard can't change the spots. It's bred in their spirit. Even the little babies. Go ahead.
Set him not by thee, lest when he hath overthrown thee, he stand up in thy place.
And that's what, and through our integration, this is a little side talking point. I'm gonna go back to what the brother was saying, but as it pertains to the topic, this is why integration wasn't better for us, because exactly what we read in the wisdom of the scriptures is exactly what we see came to pass as world history. So go back, Deuteronomy 30. We read verse 2 where it says that once we come back and we obey and we teach our children, we warn them of these things, that they understand that they're to not trust their enemies. Go ahead.
Deuteronomy
Verse 3
chapter
again.
30 and verse 3.
Uh-huh.
That then the Lord thy God will turn thy captivity and have compassion upon thee, and will return and gather thee from all the nations, whether the Lord thy God hath scattered thee.
Verse 7.
Verse 7. And the Lord thy God will put all these curses upon thine enemies,
Come on.
and on them that hate thee, which persecuted thee.
I'm, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. And I'm waiting on that. I'm waiting. This is the power shift that I'm praying for daily.
Right.
But to what the brother said, it's not, we're not going to be able in Africa with Ibrahim Traore and the other, I forgot the name of the other two leaders. I have it in my phone, that are standing up. It's not That's not what's going to do it. We have to come back to applying God's laws. That's the only thing that's going to save us. The same thing that allowed these nations to have the power in the first place, which is our disobedience, is only going to be able to be shifted when we correct ourselves as a nation and we come back to serving the Most High God. And part of that is understanding that these nations are our enemies. The brother left. We was making it evident. We was making it clear. Hopefully he come back. But it's one of those things when we come out of Christianity, when we come out of the loving of the world and these ideologies that we've been taught. This is one of the harsh realities our people got to understand. They don't know the God of the Bible. These nations have destruction coming based off of what they did. And for those of us that align ourselves with them, that think that we can I'm not gonna say that, but those of us that align ourselves with them, we're going to meet that same judgment, that same destruction. Thus saith the Lord. So no, um, what's happening over there with Ibrahim Traore, that's not going to be the catalyst to our salvation. Revelation 18, real quick. Damn, I want to get that scripture in Isaiah too. I'm sorry. To the point that I just made. Whole Revelation. Whole Revelation. Isaiah chapter 13. And Pink Israel. We'll come to you in a moment, like you know who you are. Isaiah 13. Read where I want to start. It's so good. It's also good. It's also good.
You want to start with verse 13?
Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. We'll start there.
Isaiah chapter 13 and verse 13. Therefore, I will shake the heavens, and the earth shall remove out of her place in the wrath of the Lord of hosts, and in the day of his fierce anger.
That's the day
It,
that we're waiting for. Hold on. That's the day that we're waiting and praying for. As we come back and we learn who we are, we start keeping God's law, statutes, and commandments. The thing that's pleasing to our Lord, this is going to be the catalyst to cause the Most High to shake things up. And we see it, the wars and the rumors of war, it's already happening. We're already building towards World War III. As all these nations are in the midst of their war, the Lord is going to come back. And it says he gonna shake the heavens in the day of the Lord's fierce anger. Read on.
and it shall be as the chased roe, and as a sheep that no man taketh up. They shall every man turn to his own people, and
So,
flee every one.
hold on. So as we're discussing integration, you got a matter of fact, I think the brother said this in his long-winded spiel on how we're gonna be saved in just uniting alone. You got to think about it. Everything's coming to an end. The Black Messiah, he's on the scene. These other nations, it says that they're going to turn to their own people. You ain't them. Even now, when Ish pops off, what do? They help each other out. They concerned about themselves. We seen it with COVID. We seen it with all these various other things that take place. They don't give a damn about y'all. But you want to be integrated and think that when Ish hit the fan, that white man, that Chinese man that's been doing right by you, quote unquote, they gonna have your best interest at heart. Okay, the Bible is never lied. Go ahead.
They shall every man turn to his own people, and flee every one into his own land. Everyone that is found shall be thrust through,
Mm,
and everyone that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword.
you see that? So you can try to escape with them if you want to. You can try to be integrated into the end. The Bible says that everybody that's on their side, that have that allegiance, that covenant with death, you're gonna face the same judgment as them. That's what the Bible says. Now give me Revelation 18. Oh, Hey, you in the spirit, man. I am about the same thing earlier. Christ is bringing oh, segregation back. You know what I'm saying? 100. all praise, all praises.
You want verse 8, sir?
I want verse 4.
Yes, sir. Revelation chapter 18 and verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people,
Mm.
that ye be not partakers of her sins.
So we have to come out of America. We have to come out of Babylon the Great. Does that mean that we flee to what Ibrahim Traore got go? Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, they ban people from coming over there now. I gotta find an article. I think I remember reading that. They banned y'all. They they say, yeah, don't come over here. We don't want none of y'all on this side. I, I'm not. I got too much going on. I'm in this car. Uh, they don't. Y'all can look it up. They bet. They say, listen, we ain't taking no more people to coming over here. But remember, the scriptures say that war is going. It's when it pops off, it's going to be everywhere. It's going to be lit everywhere. You cannot run. We have to keep God's commandments. That's what it means when it says, "Come out of her, come out of her ways, come out of her philosophies, come out of her doctrines, her holidays, all of it." Read. Your mic's muted. That am I? Can y'all hear me? That is Yeah, I can hear
Yes,
you.
sir.
You got
Yes, sir. It was cutting out. My phone was cutting out.
verse 5.
For her sins have reached unto heaven, and God hath remembered her iniquities.
Come on.
Reward her even as she rewarded you, and double unto her double according to her works.
So understand that this place they're getting double. I I don't know about you, but I don't want any parts of that. I don't want half. We getting the half. we we done got the half. They're whooping. They're tearing our behinds up. How does scripture say? They're wearing out the saints. They're wearing our behinds out. The Lord said they got double coming. It double unto the double. Read.
And the cup which she hath filled to her double.
You see that? I don't know about y'all, but I don't want any parts in that. And us just being plain old united, thinking that we're gonna be able to take control over the resources. Step 3 was never gonna happen. How many steps he gave us? Was it 5? I lost count. It was like a 5 or 6 step plan to us united. Step 3 was never gonna happen. We weren't gonna make it past step 2 anyway. But step 3, with us getting control over the resources in Africa, it's never going. Y'all could wait. For those of you that believe that that's gonna happen over there in Africa with the finances and the weapons and stuff that's being created over there, it sound good. It sound great, but it's not gonna be what y'all think. So anyway, I was gonna talk about baptism with the brother, but hopefully he come back. I'm gonna land here. I'm gonna land here. They're changing something regarding getting visas to certain places. Basically, they want once again to limit the movement of God's people. Now, but it was specifically those countries over there in Africa that said that they was they didn't want. Hold on, I just invited somebody up. I'm not looking at my I'm not looking at my phone. I mean, I'm not looking at Clubhouse. yeah, I see you. We still got Pink on stage too. Okay. While I look for this, go. Pink, you there?
Yeah.
What's going on, Pink? What's your thoughts on the topic?
Okay. My thoughts is the obvious answer would be segregation better, but integration might be better because of the mental state of the black person
You
today.
said I'm
Because
sorry. I'm sorry. I was reading. Say it again. I'm sorry. I was reading. Say that again.
okay, the obvious answer would be segregation better will be better,
Mm.
but integration might be better than segregation now in these days because the black person
They love the white person so much they act like they can't live without white people, and they act like they can't operate without white people. So
S- So that infatuation with
mm,
the enemy, you agree that the
yeah,
so-called white man is the enemy according to the Bible?
yes, I do.
Okay. So you're saying that that infatuation with the enemy is going to be better, is better for us?
Yeah, because of the way black people think, the mindset of the black person today, they cannot operate unless a white person is around, and they don't even treat their own people. They don't even treat their own people worth anything. They treat their own people
So Pink,
like
are we
dogs and
already
shit.
are we already integrated?
Yeah, we are.
And everything that you just said is happening although we're already integrated.
Yeah,
Okay. And you think that that's better? You think that's a good that's good for us?
it's not good for us, but the way black people
How
act,
you I'm sorry.
the way the black man acts
What?
today, the way black people act today, they don't even act right unless somebody white is around. It's like a
Am I missing
psychological
something?
problem.
Hold on, Pink. Hold on. Am I maybe I'm not understanding what she's saying. Uh, 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 Shalom, Shalom, Judge. Judge. Yeah, she said it exactly how you
I,
said
I
it.
I I understand what she's saying. If I could
It's
add,
Hey,
y'all
hold
don't
on,
yeah.
let me
hold
finish.
on, hold hold on, on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
I mean, I'm
Yo,
not trying to be
hey, what's going on, y'all?
controversial,
Hold on,
but
sis. Go.
I mean, what
Uh, Judge.
I understand what the sister's saying. She basically what she's saying is that black people hate black people. So since black people hate black people, the only way to get us to act right is to have white people around. I think that's
yeah,
what the sister's
yeah,
saying.
yeah. That's
But
what I'm saying.
so what needs to change then? Maybe how we deal with each other as a people, right?
No, I mean the Lord gonna have to come back for this one because it seems to me like every
The
job I
Lord got to
get,
come back for you
yeah.
to treat your black sister better than you treat a white woman.
No, I can personally do it, but
So you can do it.
it's everybody else. I'm talking about
Well,
everybody else,
if you
not
can
me.
do it, then somebody else can do it too, right?
I don't think so because every time I get on these jobs with these black women, they always be so jealous and always trying to get somebody fired or suspended or just lying on people for no reason.
So you don't think people can change?
Not right now.
Okay.
I'm just saying
Well,
I don't act like that. I'm just saying that's how other people act when you work around black people. Now, when the white people get come around, they act different. Y'all know
I,
that. Like when the white
hey,
people come
look, I'm
around,
not
they
I'm
they,
not
they act
denying
all
what you're saying.
good.
I'm not denying what you're saying, but it's got to be an effort coming from everywhere. We can't give up on our people. We got to control what we watch. Like you can't be watching baddies and living with the medicine and all these shows that support that. We got to change the music we listen to.
I don't watch
We
that.
can't listen to Cardi B and
I don't watch Cardi B
what's
either.
Glorilla and what's the other chick name? Um
Megan the horse.
yeah, Megan the male horse. We got to stop that. Like it's a lot of stuff that goes into that. Brothers got to stop sleeping around with just random women getting them pregnant. Women got to stop just sleeping around with random dudes and getting pregnant. Like it's a lot that goes into the issue that you're talking about. That the reason why we have low self esteem, we love our enemies more than we love ourselves. You know, that got to change. Because your enemy gonna always treat you like your enemy.
Yeah, but
You
see,
know,
they don't understand that though. They are more on the enemy side when it comes to the workplace and everything else. It seems to me because the blonde hair and all that. But forget about the blonde hair. But I'm just saying on the workplace by itself and in general, it seems to me that they don't act right until white people come around, and then they change their whole little thing, and then when it's just black people, they just be dirty and just terrible.
it's because we think Jesus is white. That's
Yeah,
the reason.
that
We
could be.
think we think Jesus is white. So when we think Jesus is white, we think the angels are white. We think the people in the Bible, the men of the Lord, are white. That's what we think.
We think that, and then you have pastors like Philip Anthony Mitchell, Jamal Bryant, these mega pastors that say Jesus Christ was not a black man. They push that to our people. So now, when you look at that, when you think that the if you trapped in religion, you think that the number one person in your religion is a white man. So now you look at them as God's chosen people. So you do act right when you get around them. You do act a certain way because that's what we think. So now you have Israelites, you have us telling people, no, the Bible says that Christ looked like this. You have black people that fight against that.
Yeah, because I'm working as a little CNA, and this one girl, one black girl, black lady, she does everything she can to bully people, and she does terrible. Like she causes bad things for people. She does evil, but
Oh
she
yeah,
would
yeah.
she
Look,
would
I'm
never
I'm,
do
I'm
that.
with you on that.
Yeah, she
I
would
don't
never do
deny it.
anything to any white employee, but she tried to get me fired like 2 or 3 times.
I'm with you. It's a lot of black coons out there, and they do it because they trying to save their job. They're like, if I kiss up
And
to
yeah,
white people, I can keep a job. And that's the reason why the people who think like we think, we got to come together, and we can't think it's a bad thing for us coming together. Read that Zephaniah 2:1, because there's some black people that they're never gonna get out of the fact to where, like you just said, we won't be able to do it. If that's your mindset, I don't want to deal with you. I think you can stay over there, right? But I think we can change because I changed. The men that's on this panel, they change. The sisters that's listening, they change. I think
yeah,
we
I
can
I
change,
do think we
but
could
we
do
have
it.
to we have to teach our people what's right, and we have to lead by example. Read that Zephaniah 2:1.
Zephaniah chapter 2 and verse 1. Gather yourselves together, yea, gather together, O nation not desired.
Right. So the scriptures tell us that we have to come together. We have to gather ourselves together, right? With one mindset. It says, "Oh, nation not desired." So the people that realize that we are not desired as a people, we got to come together, right? And the people that ain't gonna change, we can't deal with them. We got to treat them as the enemy too. We got to move away. We got to try and teach and raise awareness of what we're trying to do and what needs to be done, and we got to come together and make it happen. And the people that don't want to make it happen, we just got to stop dealing with them.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I believe that it's possible, but I believe that it's something has to happen major for these evil black people to stop being coons,
What happens
especially on your
is
job.
this what happens. You'll have a brother that understands what the issue is, but he'll still have sex with the evil black coon. You got a
Hmm.
sister that understands what the issue is, but she'll still have sex with a YN. That's the issue. The issue is that we still deal with these people, and we don't make them look like the weirdos. We still go to the club. We still hang out. We still be on the phone with them. We still kicking it, right? We still listening to their music. The people that have the right mindset, we still dealing with them like they normal. They ain't normal. We got to make a change. It's got to be a shift from us dealing with those people. Read that Amos 3:3. We have to shift from dealing with them. Now we still got to teach them, and we still got to be the example, but if they don't want to change, at some point, we can't spend our time with these people when we partaking in the same pleasures that they partake in. We got to separate. We got to separate our money from them. The rappers that all rap about certain stuff, we got to separate our money from them, right? These movies, these stupid Tyler Perry movies and stuff that push that same BS to our people, we got to separate our money from them people. We have to make a
Talk about
move,
this.
you know?
Talking about this. I'm so glad you guys are bringing this up.
All right, okay, yeah, we get right with you,
I,
right?
I
Read
didn't
that
mean to, I
scripture.
didn't mean to interrupt. I'm just talking out loud. My bad.
Amos 3:3.
Amos chapter 3 and verse 3. Can two walk together except they be agreed?
Right. So if you a sister and you about your business, right? What you doing laying with a dude that still living home with his mom, don't have a car, don't have a job? That don't make no sense.
Can I
And you
answer
and you
that?
and you will say that I want things to change, but you letting this know nothing ass Negro l- be in your space. It don't make no sense. Same thing with the brothers. A brother can have his degree, have businesses, corporate job, whatever, but he's still laying down with these dusty feet. What you doing? You making them think that they are okay, that the lifestyle that they live in is okay. And they like, oh yeah, I got this corporate dude. I got this dude here. This dude, he a real estate guru. I got this, just because of our lust. And we can't get past our lust. That's a big issue. The big issue is that we don't want to separate from our lust. We got the mindset done changed. We done changed the things that we do, but that lust that we have keeps bringing us back to the scallywags, keep bringing us back to the Negroes that ain't doing nothing. Like y'all think these YNs ain't smashing these corporate chicks? Yes, they are. They are. And the corporate chicks that say I don't need a man, they still got a pookie with they security code to get in their house, smashing on Wednesday, Thursday nights. This is really happening. So it's like we want to separate from, oh yeah, they can't change, they can't do this. And I'm not picking on you, sis, for saying that, because a lot of our people say it. I have said it before, right? We say that, but then we still engage in behavior that makes them think that they are normal. Like, no, you a coon. You are not normal, right? You the type of person, no. And then these like-minded brothers and sisters, we got to start creating businesses and hiring each other and dealing with each other, right? So sisters don't have to go to a place to get their hair done, and it still got a hole in the glass, or the floor dirty, or the chairs all wobbly and stuff like that, and they got to be forced to wait in there for 10 hours before the sister trying to get, 8 different women at the same time, and then brothers got to go to the barber shop, and the barber shop dirty, and then you got to go get your taxes done. The tax place dirty, in the hood, the lights don't work, you still see the stains in the ceiling and stuff like that. We got to change that. We got to be like, I'm not going to that place. I'm not dealing with that. I think better of myself and my people. We got to make the change. The people who see the problem got to change. We can't keep participating in the BS. And that's the problem. We still participate in the BS. And that's why the people that's the coons think they're normal, because we still deal with them.
Well, I know you're not talking about me, but I'm
I ain't
just saying.
talking about you, but
I'm just
you know what I'm
saying.
talking about though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but these people, I mean, they just act different when they get around white people.
Yeah. Because they think it's normal. They don't see, they when black people get their mind together, you know what we do? We just leave. We don't try and fix them. We
Yeah,
don't
I
try and
see what you're
fix them.
saying.
We don't try and fix them, and then we still kick it with them. We won't live in the neighborhood with them, but we still go to the Gucci Man concert.
Okay.
We don't do business with them, right? But we'll still be at the Glorilla concert, right? So we don't fully separate from them, so they don't see an issue.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true.
We still lay down with them. How many corporate sisters you know that got a know nothing baby daddy? How did this happen?
Not that many.
Oh, it's a lot. There's a lot of sisters is out there that's
A
making stuff
lot.
for themselves and trying to do the right thing, but they still laying down with niggas. It's a lot of brothers that got a lot of good stuff going for themselves, but they still hitting the hood rat
With the mattress on the floor.
with the mattress on the floor. Insane.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
the people, go ahead. Hey, you know what I'm talking about, son of God.
Yeah, man. He still be sneaking over there hitting Funk Leisha.
Yeah, he's
Hey,
still
hey.
over there. He's still over there dabbling. And
But if
then
she
and
got a
then
mattress on the floor, he should be helping her get off the floor.
Nah,
Oh,
he don't care.
he going over
Hell
there for
no.
one thing.
That's to get his rocks off. Trying to put his rocks on the
That's
floor
it.
with the
He
mattress.
over there for one thing, and after that, he back to going like,
Yeah,
man, yeah, man, these old
yeah,
dirty
that's true.
hoes, man, this, that, this, and that, this, that, and the other. That's what they doing.
He want to keep her on the flow, keep the prices low.
Dang,
All right. That's $40. You trying to get it up to 80? What the hell?
dang.
Hey, Joe, but
Yeah.
hey, what you saying though, man, it make a lot of sense though. A lot of black people we don't think like that, man. In order for us to gather together, we got to separate from these people because these gonna be the same people when times get hard. And as they finna get, hey, if they ain't watching the news and if they ain't watching and praying like the Bible say, it's finna get hard. And these gonna be the same people that's gonna, gonna be, knocking at our doors or trying to see what we doing and this and that and the other, trying to mess up what we got going. When we've been trying to tell these people to gather together, because we the nation not desired. We've been trying to tell them for years, and these are going to be the same people when the water get cut off and the food supply is real low. They not gonna know what to do, because all this is, all they got to do is flip one switch and cut the water off. One button can cut the food supply off to the black community, and these gonna be the same people that's gonna be man, what the Israelite, man, what was y'all saying? But not only there, only there to try to mess up what we got going because they mind have not been renewed. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with Judd 1,000%. If we don't separate from these people and stop condoning their behavior, if you condoning the behavior, you might well just be a part of them. What, like Judd said, what you move for? What do you move out to the suburbs for, or move out away from around them, and you still condoning the behavior that they're doing? It totally makes no sense.
Yeah, that's it. But we have some more people in here. They may want to speak on the topic. Who was there? We talked to Elijah.
Now, what's going on, y'all?
Hey, shalom, shalom.
Shalom. What I think better is it's not the segregation because hold on. The integration is the bad thing. Segregation was back then when they had the black water fountains and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, when we had our own stuff. See,
Yeah, we could
they
see our
they
enemies
only
then, huh?
teach you about that when they teach about
Feel me?
segregation. When they teach segregation, they teach that we had to have water fountains and stuff. They don't teach that we owned our own bus companies
That's
and
sad.
almost put all these other companies out of business because we dealt with each other. They won't teach that. They won't teach about all the great black communities that we had all over the United States when we said we're going to do our own thing. And how did those communities come to an end? By us either
Bombing.
integrating with white
Underwater.
people or they destroying us. I don't know if Elijah's still there.
Yeah, I'm still. That's crazy work. But I was saying we could see our enemies with a clear eye back then. Though we could see, oh yeah, this is the evil one. We just got out of chains from under their bondage. Yeah, they are enemies, so that's why we stood together. But not when they make you like Martin Luther King, the doctrine. We know the white folks, the Jewish folks wrote his speeches, but with that doctrine, everybody thinks it's all cool. Like, what the hell? You don't see Satan in this motherfucker? Like, you really want to trust him because he hiring you? You really want to trust him just because they smiling in your face? I ain't never been shy to just say I don't fuck with y'all. Like, I see what it is. I looked at the roots. I looked at the few clips that they did show around Martin Luther King town when they was whooping them, spraying them with water, letting dogs attack them. I seen that in class, so I never just was like, I just never had I just never gravitated to white people.
Okay. I mean, they got a lot of our people that's like, you know,
It's crazy.
that's oh good, that was a long time ago. We hear it all the time.
And then I read this Bible, the verses y'all showed me that it said they will never let us go on one hand, and then it say yeah we gonna have them in captivity in the end. But when they hear that, they get a turn and ping. They hate that. That's how you know this Bible real.
100%. 100%. What you got, Pepe?
Not much. I'd say I question quite a bit whether or not integration or segregation was a good thing. I mean, I don't. There's grievances that are expressed from both groups of people, whites and blacks, and you know,
maybe we'd just be happier if we didn't have to, be around each other. We could
I
have our
I I
own
think we
little
would be
communities.
happier. I think it'd be great. I think people all over the world feel that way about white people. I think I know Venezuela feel that way.
That's fine. I have no problem with people wanting to be amongst themselves.
It seems like to me it makes sense. I don't think anybody has a problem with it until it deals with black and brown people. I think Asian people want to be to themselves. I think everybody's okay with Chinatown. I never heard Chinatown protests. We protest the Chinatown. I never heard that before.
Hey,
But
Judd, another thing too. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
no,
Go
you
ahead.
good.
Hey, another thing too. Like you speak about Chinatown, you speak about the Arabs that come here or the East Indians that come here. They didn't have to vote and stand in line and march and sing "We Shall Ever Overcome" to own these shopping plazas and these liquor stores and these beauty supply stores and the Gatians and all that, and that's in our community. They didn't have to do that, but we had to do it. And one thing, the world they have recognized that black people, we are the biggest consumers. We are the dumbest consumers and the biggest consumers. Meaning, what if you put it in the black people neighborhood, they gonna buy it. We don't give a damn what if you hang it up in the Arab store, niggas will buy it. They
Damn.
gonna buy it. Yeah, we gonna buy anything. So all the other countries know this. So when they come over here, I don't care if it's T-shirts, I don't care if it's a damn cigarette lighter, anything that you hang up in the store and you put it in the Negro neighborhood, they gonna buy it. Eyelashes, hair weave, whatever. We are the biggest consumers, and and the world knows that. So they feed off of us. They feed off of us.
100%. And that's the reason why they don't want to let us go. They don't want us to move back. Even though they may say go back to Africa, they know they don't want that to happen. Who's gonna buy their shiny things?
Yeah, who gonna buy the things that they don't want? The knockoff brands. Who gonna buy on Thanksgiving? Who gonna buy all them damn buckets of chitlins? It's a $1 billion industry. Who gonna buy all it? Who gonna buy all the damn pork chops? the shrimp, crabs, and lobsters. Do y'all know they say that the sale of cowboy boots have gone skyrocket? Y'all know why it's on went skyrocket after Roots? Because
Beyonce
some,
song,
huh?
but Beyonce Cowboy Carter.
Yeah, that, and they came up with a song called "Boots on the Damn Ground."
Oh yeah.
"Boots on the Ground" and the Beyonce song have sent white people who have invested in cowboy boots or whatnot. I forgot the name of them cowboy boots. Cody's. I forgot the name of it. Cody James wear and all that type stuff. Man, they stock done went clean out the roof, because of black people.
I believe it. We'll jump on something and we'll go nuts.
That's it's crazy, man. So
But
what
we
would they
but
do? What
but
would they
black
do without
people,
it?
but if a black man or a black woman design their own cowboy boots, bring it into the country to sell it, we'll say they cost too much. Like how much? How much you want to sell these for? How much
five
you want to
hundred
sell?
dollars? Y'all
Man,
niggas crazy.
I had somebody say something to me about an item was like $100 for that. I'm like, yeah. What? How much does the Nike one cost? It's $100 and some dollars just for the top. Like, what? You buy that? Oh man, black people always trying to take advantage of black people. I'm like, yeah, but whatever you say, that's the mindset. That's our mindset. You know. Oh, he just trying to get rich. Oh, that sister selling that for that price.
Yep.
The white man ice colder.
Hey, that's how Negroes think. Yeah, the white man ice colder. I'm gonna go shop over here.
Yep. And they don't they be
Black
trying to
people.
take your money. White
Yep. Black
man's
people.
like, thank you, nigga.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
we got to get validation from white people. They validate us. I suppose.
yeah. Man, this ice better. Do you look how smaller it is? You see, it's better. It may have a smell to it, but that's because they using water that you ain't used to as a black person. Yeah, this is the best ice on the planet. Like what? That's the mindset. That's the sickness. The sickness. Uh, who else we got on here? G Money.
Hello,
Hey, what's going on?
can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
How y'all doing?
Right.
So y'all talking about segregation,
Yeah.
mm. And you saying that that's a good thing, or
Yeah, I think
whoever's
it's a
saying
great
that's a good
thing.
thing?
I think segregation is a great thing.
Mm. How so?
How
Just
long does the
you don't
black
have to give
dollar
me a
stay?
whole like a whole book
Now,
though.
how
Like
long does the black dollar remain in the black neighborhood? When you get paid, how long does that dollar stay within your community to help your community?
mm. Do we have a community? I don't think so. But to answer your question, as soon as I get my check, it's 20% is already gone.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm asking. That's everybody. I'm
So,
asking
but
you how
if
long
you
does that
saying
money how long
when
does
I
that
take my
money
money and buy something,
when you
right,
buy something,
right,
right? When does it how long does it take for it to not benefit other black people?
not benefit the other black people. My money
Yeah,
is
you know.
supposed to benefit
Like if I want to
black
buy a
people.
car, like just say me, let's say I own a car company. You own a tire company. Son of God owns a glass company. Uh, we can go on and on and on,
Hmm.
right? So I want to manufacture a car. I need tires. So I call you. You sell me
Hmm.
the tires, right?
Hmm.
Now I need glass for this car. I call Son of God. I got the glass. So that money just went to another black man's hand and then went to another black man's hand. So when the person come by the car, I got paid, you got paid, Son of God got paid, right? That means it stays in our community as in
Hmm.
black people, right?
Hmm.
How long does that happen now in amongst
Not
black
long,
people?
not long,
Not
because
long.
we don't have a community,
I'm talking about black people. I mean, if I see
right?
you getting beat up
That's
by a
yeah,
bunch of white dudes, I'm gonna help you. So I mean,
that's
whether
what we
we
do
live
have.
amongst each other, we still black. You know, at the end
Hmm.
of the day, um, what's going on? Just like Hispanics, well, what's going on? They all getting jacked up. And if you look close to one being a black person, you fall into that community whether you one of them or not.
I think it's because what part of the world you in of the United, like we talking about, we minimize the United States, right? If you in Cali, it's gonna be a lot in Cali. If you in Texas or New York on that type of side, then yeah, on the east side, yeah. But it's kind of, but in the middle, no. So I think it all depends how you look at it, right?
I don't understand what you're saying.
A lot of Hispanics on the west side of the United States of America, a lot in southern, which is Texas, New Mexico, all that part, eastern, East Coast, New York, and all that over there, that side. But when you get to the middle of United States, it's a lot more black people than anything.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
But still, when we buy something, our money don't. It still
Because we don't have no
leave our
community.
people.
We don't have what businesses do we really we really own?
Well, you can't
What
have a
business?
community if you don't spend money with your own people.
But for me to spend, it gotta be somewhere for me to go spend it.
I
If
mean,
I go to
there
the
are black
Latino, if
businesses.
I go to the Latino, right? If I go to the Latino area, they got businesses set up. They got things in place. If I go to the Chinese area, the Asian, they got businesses. That's where I go get the Chinese food, right?
Yeah, the
And all these
rat.
other things, they got going. But
Hey,
us, we just got what food spots, if
so
that.
so so let me ask you, brother. What like concerning the topic? You think segregation is what do you think
I
about
mean,
segregation?
how I feel about segregation. I don't think we need segregation. I think we need to learn how to
So,
capitalize
do you know what
to,
segregation is?
to build.
Do you know that when America was segregated? Do you know when?
Mm-mm, you tell me. I don't know.
Back in the '60s,
Okay,
during the time of Martin Luther King, Malcolm X.
right.
Uh, it was segregated. After slavery, we was always segregated from uh, the other nations. We were mainly white people here in America. We was always segregated. Are you
So
familiar
back
with
in
that?
mhm.
Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, so back in 1965 when the crime bill came out,
Right. So
that was a play. Like,
right. So you familiar with that, right? The segregation. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we get.
I can hear you. I don't know where the brother went.
Yeah, I don't know if he fell off or
oh
not.
my bad, my bad, my bad.
Yeah, I was asking you, bro. Are you familiar with what
That
black people had going on during segregation?
back in '65, that's when the crime bill came out because that it was all a play because
Listen.
they
What I'm
already
asking
knew they
you,
was
bro.
getting ready to do.
Brother, crime bills come out all the time. 1985,
Yeah,
when they were putting,
but that
uh, listen, what I'm asking.
that led up to, for women to get set up with what? Section 8 housing and food
Listen, bro.
stamps.
Listen, what I'm asking you. Are you familiar with segregation and where black people were during the time of segregation, as far as business wise? Because you said we don't have a community. You said we don't have a community, and we don't have our own. We don't have nobody to shop with, till
Uh,
so that our money can circulate
yeah,
within our communities, right?
yeah, yeah.
Are you? Hold
That's
on. I'm gonna let you speak. I
okay.
promise, bro. I'm gonna let you speak. So
Okay.
I'm asking you: are you familiar with anything that black people had going on for black people and black people only during the time of segregation?
Yes, back in the 20s, in the roaring 20s.
Oh, yeah, I mean the twenties.
So that's when we had our own community. We had our own Wall Street.
Okay, and it's
But see,
right,
but they burnt. But hold on. But they burnt everything down. So back in
bro.
1920,
We
can I
understand
speak,
that.
brother?
That's what we're
I
trying to
think
tell
you
you.
just asked
We
me a
was
question. I'm trying to answer.
that's what we're trying to tell you. We were segregated then,
Yeah.
and every
When we
time we
had the
built,
most, we were segregated.
yeah, there you go. Go ahead,
We was,
Judge. Go ahead.
Yeah, when we had the most, we were segregated. The thing that ended that was integration. Integration got us where we at right now.
For example,
so you say integration. So, but you gotta understand, though, brother. We the one who saved Cadillac. So we was already integrated.
Who owned Cadillac?
When
Who
Cadillac
owned
lost
Cadillac?
almost
Who owned Cadillac?
80% of revenue, we brought it back up
Who
to 70%
owned
back in the
Cadillac?
30s.
Who owned Cadillac?
Right. So
Who
that's where
owned
the
Cadillac?
integration. We was
Who owned
integrated then.
Cadillac?
We
Who
was
owned
No,
integrated
it?
he
then.
wasn't.
Who owned
wow.
Cadillac? Did black people own Cadillac?
No.
No. White people took advantage of us. They
So
said we
so
can
No.
these niggas like
How?
Cadillacs.
How you can take
We
wait,
gonna
wait, wait,
give
wait,
them
wait,
a
wait, wait,
loan.
wait, wait, wait.
Let's give they said we gonna give them loans still when other companies wouldn't. They was the only people that would deal with us. So that's how we say that it's not a
They will only deal with
it's
it.
letting us know that if we figured out how to do our own stuff, we would be successful.
Brother, nobody told us to go buy caddies.
We didn't have a choice.
How?
Nobody else was dealing with our money like that. Nobody wouldn't deal with
Oh,
us. We had to buy Cadillacs.
we
And you
had to.
talk when you go into the story of Cadillac and how we saved it, it's because Cadillac was dealing with us the way they dealt with us. They were able to give us loans without us having monies in banks and stuff like that because we kept our money at home. So when the depression happened, we didn't have our money in banks. We had our money at home under
The
beds and stuff
mattress.
like that. So
Right.
Cadillac dealt with us. That's the reason why the whole "We Save Cadillac" story, because Cadillac, they said, hey, let's deal with black people, just like with the NFL, the NBA, NCAA. They said, look, black people can play, let's deal with them. Instead of right now Jordan, Magic Johnson, you got Ice Cube on the island by itself trying to get a black basketball place, and all the other black billionaires, they don't want to deal with them.
Because it's in the contract. It's in what contract?
Their contract.
Michael Jordan got a contract?
Yeah.
Oh well, if you done seen it, send me the link.
It's a contract. That's why let's just take LeBron. He can't give his kids money to build off of. But yes, he can bring them into the league.
You said he can't give his
You
kids
follow me?
money.
So if Beyonce, her daughter wanted to, if she wanted, she can't, Beyonce can't start something for her daughter, but she can bring her to where? To the companies to sign the contract. She
I,
can't
let
really
me let
give
me
the
ask
money.
him this. Well, who
Go
made
ahead.
those rules? Who contract is it? Who
The
you
white
think
people.
made those?
The white
Huh?
people. The white people.
All right. So what
But
you think?
we chose
So
to go there
so
and
you
sin.
think when the NBA or the NFL or the MBL, the Major League Baseball, when we were segregated, could we do that? Could we do for our own families? Could we do for our own family? Or did we make were we making our own contracts? Or did we have to go to the white man when we had our own?
I
When
mean,
we were segregated, did we have to go to the white people
we
and
didn't
say,
we didn't
hey,
have the
Mr. White
funding.
Man, can you write us a contract for other Negroes? Or did we
We
have our
didn't
own contracts?
we wasn't having the funding. We was doing a lot of free labor.
This is what
So
I'm
why they
asking you,
so why
bro.
so
Bro,
why
bro.
so
This is what
why
I'm
they was
asking you.
while we was
Are
picking
you
the
familiar
cotton?
with the Negro League? Are you familiar with any Negro League?
No,
Huh?
no.
You're not familiar with the Negro Baseball League or the
I mean,
Negro
no, I
Basketball
know
League?
of it. When you say it, I know of it, but I can't say like what teams or nothing like that.
Okay, I'm not asking that. I'm just thinking, bro. Just logically thinking. Do you
And that's
think when they signed when the Negro League Baseball, right? When
mhm.
they went and got found other black players to play for their teams, do you think that they went to white people and got white people to draw up a contract saying that they cannot deal with their family financially with whatever they was getting paid, they can't deal with their family when they were segregated. But now they have integrated with white people, just going with your logic, and now they have a contract that white people have signed saying that what you're saying is like LeBron, he can get Bronny in the NBA. He got to live off his own money, or Ivy Blue, which is Beyonce's daughter. They got to live off they got to make their own. They got to pull themselves up by their own bootstraps. They can't use they family money. So white
Their
people wrote
parents'
that in
money.
their
Yes,
yeah. You saying white people wrote that in their contract? Now I'm
yes.
asking you, what is better, when it was segregated or integrated? When white people
I
wrote
mean,
the contract or when we wrote our own contract?
okay. So
Man, just answer the
when we
question. I
when we
mean, let me.
hold on, brother. I'm gonna give you an answer. I'm gonna give you an answer. Okay, so look, the white people's contract is more what, just like how you was saying. I think it was you. Is it or is it Judd or somebody? You was saying, oh, the nice shiny things, right? Ours wasn't that shiny because we've been so deprived of stuff. We ain't had nothing growing up. That's why we was always in the ghettos. So the Jewish white people, it looks a little better.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Just
think
like
you
how we on
answering
the,
the question.
just like how me and you talking on this app. We didn't black people didn't come up with this app.
Yeah, I don't think you answering the question though.
I
The
don't think
question
he.
is, what's better? Is it better to have to sign a contract to where you got somebody that
I did.
really
I'm
don't give a
saying the
damn
white people
about you,
Jewish
have
money is
complete
better
control
because
with
it's
you,
more.
or
That's what I'm
is
saying.
it better for us to deal with each other? Like, which one is better?
What I'm saying is the white people giving out more money because we've been having so much
They,
little.
they ice is colder. What he's saying, man.
They ice is
Yeah,
colder.
yeah, you can say that. Yeah, the white man
That
ice is always colder.
that's
Damn.
insane. Dang.
And ours, and
Damn.
ours
Wow.
melted.
That
Shit.
is diabolical. Hey, man, you got a white girlfriend?
Good lord.
He got to be.
Now we're gonna add. Now we're going to
I'm
insult.
asking,
Right?
man.
We're going
I'm
to insult.
asking, man.
But
Only a
I'm just
man.
saying. I'm just
Hey,
Only,
saying
but
man.
because.
GM, this the thing. The problem with what you saying is that
Well,
when we were integrated, our ice was better. It was better. It
okay.
was better for us.
So
Our school system was better. It was
okay.
better for us. We taught our own kids. You didn't have somebody teaching kids that wanted to take a scissors and cut their hair out. Our
Okay.
ice was better. Our education was better. Our school
Okay.
system was better. Our hospitals was better for black women. right? It was
Okay,
better.
right,
Our stuff was better.
right,
When we
right,
integrated with them, we got bullshit. So now you had a woman that was just accused of breaking bones of black babies, a white lady, and she gonna get 3 years in prison. They ain't doing that in the black hospitals. So no, our deal was better. We dealt with each other better. Our bus companies was better, right?
right,
It's
right,
better.
right,
But what happens is that black people, they say, listen, you can come and be on the white side. You could be like Jackie Robinson and get called a nigger all day. You could be like Satchel Paige. You could be like all these other people and be in our community because our ice is colder. And we're like, is it colder? Yeah, it's colder. Come on over here. Get away from those other niggas. Come
right.
deal with us. And that's what we do. And we fall for it. We fall for it every single
Okay,
day.
okay. Now,
And
now watch this.
TV too.
Now watch this. Good is it? Watch this. If you tear down a spider's web, what does a spider do?
Build another web.
Okay, hold that thought. So when they tore our community up, burnt it, why we didn't build it back up like the spider do?
We did build communities over and over again.
Like what?
we, we
Like
built
what?
communities. We built other
We didn't have no money.
communities. You
We
know
didn't
what
have
I'm
no
saying?
money.
We built communities. The question is what
And what
made us
community
go
was
over
that?
to the white side? What made us go to the white side? That's the question.
Okay,
Because it
no, no,
just
no.
it just wasn't one Black Wall Street. It wasn't just one community. It's communities
Okay,
all over.
okay. So what communities was there when that stuff got burnt down? Our hospitals, our groceries, and everything else. Where was it?
What you think black people did after that? Lived on the
Don't know.
road?
I'm asking you the question, brother.
I'm asking you, what do you think they did after that happened? You
I
think they
just
lived
told
under
you.
a bridge?
I didn't say that we went on
I'm
the
asking
bridges,
you.
but a
Let's
lot
make
of
it
the money,
because
but a
I may
lot of
not
the
know the
money,
name.
but
I may not know the name of the community that was built. What do you think black people did after they burned down a city? They probably went
man,
to another
we had
black
to
city
survive on our own resources.
on the
We was
streets.
we were what?
You think we lived under the
I
bridge?
didn't say we lived on the streets, but we had to survive on our own resources. So when we was out there picking, so back in the 30s, when we was picking cotton, getting what 30 cents a day, we was surviving off of that and what we kept, right? So that's when so 20 years from there, what happened? Oh, we can give you this, right? We can give you this little section 8, this little this, but hey, but your mans can't be here because they was
Well,
charging us for food stamps.
that's integration. Integration brought that.
I'm listening.
I mean, integration brought that.
I'm listening.
We didn't do that when we were segregated. We had a family structure. So I'm just trying to figure out how integration is better. It seemed like all the values
Because
that we
what?
had when we were segregated, when we got integrated,
Okay,
it all got thrown out the window. Just like how you
okay,
say, it ain't no black community. Well, it was a black community when we was segregated. So
okay,
how can
so okay,
integration be better?
let's bring it up to
If we
modern.
had but if we had a black community when we were segregated, and then when we became integrated, now we don't have a black community, then obvious to me that integration has to be worse than segregation. Just off what you said.
So let's bring it to modern terms. So if the white people say we ain't dealing with no black people, what
It'll
you
be a
think we gonna
blessing.
do?
It'll be a blessing to us.
And how will it be a blessing?
Because China still a deal with black people. That's why all the
Are you
war.
are
That's
you
what's
sure
going
about
on
that?
right now. Chinese
Are you
people deal with
sure
anybody.
about
You
that?
got my yes. I deal with Chinese people every day.
Okay,
WeChat is popping, right? Chinese people deal with black people. You send
okay,
them money, they send you product. That's the reason why Trump is trying to break all this stuff up because people don't have to deal with white people no more. These nations are saying, I do not have to buy the American dollar no more to buy oil. And that's what's going on. People are working around white
right,
people, and white people
right,
losing their minds. You don't
right.
have to deal with white people if you don't want to.
Of course, but I ain't gonna have no. I really got no choice
If my money in the bank, that's where. With who? Say it on the sign. J.P. Morgan, Chase, right? Go to the hospital. A whole bunch of white men's names and whoever else, right?
So what do we do to fix that?
That's a good question.
Do we try and start our own thing?
That's
Do
when
we
we
try
gotta
and start
bump
our do
heads
we
and
try
try
and
to come.
start our
That's when we
do
gonna have
we
to
try
come
and start
together.
our own thing? Or do we just say, oh well, it's nothing we can do? Because that's what
I
you
can tell you
doing.
we're gonna have to
You
try to
like seem
bump
like
our
to me,
heads to
you
try to
like,
come.
ain't nothing we can do. That's what seems like I hear from you. There's nothing we can do.
I
It is what
mean,
it is, you
I
know.
mean, we at the bottom out of 17 flags in this United States of America. We at the bottom.
Not in spending.
At the bottom.
Not in spending.
Who cares about spending? It's leaving.
White people care
But
about
we, but
spending.
we, but we ain't. But we spending
What you
more
mean? Who cares
than we
about
getting in.
spending? White people
We
care about
spending more
spending.
than we getting in.
Contrary to popular belief, black people make money. And it's somewhere we have got to the point where we think that black people don't work jobs and get a paycheck. Black people work jobs and get a paycheck. The question is, where are they spending their money and who are they spending their money with? That's where the issue comes into play. If we
Okay.
fix that, then guess what? You'll make more money, I'll make more money, we'll all make more money, and we care about one another. White people don't give a damn about you.
But I'm not really looking for the white man to take, to care about me in the same notion.
If you say so.
But what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to get an understanding is how we, as black people, if we got so much, every time a dollar come in, we spend it. Morning, as soon as it come in, it's gone
Who do you spend it with?
with the white people because we ain't
There
got no
you go. Stop
community.
doing
We
that.
don't have no community.
Stop doing that. Stop spending your money with the other nations. It
Okay.
got black companies. It got black restaurants. It got black companies now. And then
Where
with the
you out of?
internet, they not hard. They not. I work for myself. I
No,
own
no,
a
no. I'm saying
clothing company.
oh, let me be a little bit.
I
What
own a
state you
clothing
out of?
company. I own a real estate company. I own a trucking company. I work for myself.
Okay.
I make sure the best I can to put money in the hands of other black people that's on what I'm on.
Mm-hmm.
They are. I live in Alabama.
Oh,
My
okay.
wife send me stuff all the time. Black owned restaurants, and that's where we go when we want to go out to eat. We go to black owned restaurants.
Now, see,
Why? Because
now,
I keep them. I try and keep the money within my community the best I can. That's what you
right,
got to do. Everybody
right,
can do that.
and right. But see, now here comes the
A
problem.
doctor, the doctors
Is
I
where
want to
you
go
don't, which
to.
is
It's gonna
what
be
you
a
don't
black
see is
doctor.
because you in
The dentist
Alabama,
I'm gonna go to. It's
which
gonna
is
be
the
a black
main hub,
dentist. Like
which is
if I
always
if I can get somebody to do work at my house, I'm gonna try and find black people to do it. That's what I'm gonna try and do.
okay, and that's cool. But what I'm saying,
You can do it too.
you and that, right? I can, right? But I'm saying, and especially in Alabama, that's the main hub, right? But when you in Cali, it's a
They got
totally
black
different
owned
outlook.
businesses in Cali.
No, not really.
They don't. Hold on, let
No,
me see. What part of
really.
California you talking about? I'm gonna look it up right now.
Bay Area.
Okay, let's see. Black owned businesses in the Bay Area.
Mhm.
A whole bunch just came up. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at all kind of these business, and I can
Okay.
get more options and more options. They got a website,
Name two.
megablacksf.org. Say it again.
Name two companies.
Gumbo Social, Little Skillet, Hard Knocks Cafe, ZZ Soul Cafe, Taranga, Smoke Soul Kitchen, Po Boy's Kitchen, Wise Choice, um, clothing, gifts, and more in the Black Shop. There's a marketplace supporting Black entrepreneurs in Fillmore, Piedmont Boutique, Sue, Generous Designer, Consignment, Button Down, SF Dance Gear, Bulo Shoes, Felicity, Fettucci, I don't know how to say that.
Nest Maternity, and then I could go to more options. There's a website called megablacksf.org, and it's showing me the map. It's got all kinds of businesses, and that's just me one quick look, and I'm sure there's way more places than that.
Right. So
You
you
got to
named a
look
lot of
for it
so you
though.
named a lot of food spots though.
You got to look
Right.
for stuff. That's the thing. If I
Right.
if I wanted to find a black plumber, I could find a
Right.
black plumber. You got to look
Right.
for it though. Is your mindset to
No,
look for it? That's
no.
the question.
Yeah, I never said there's no black plumbers or nothing like that.
How
Never
they
said
going to
that.
get bigger if we don't shop with them? And that's what I think people don't
Because
understand.
because the
You know, if
stigma
you own a
because the
business,
stigma
well,
is
that's
because
your stigma. That's your stigma.
how's
This
that my
that yeah,
stigma?
because you doing it. If you saying that you don't want to get somebody that's black, that's your issue.
I never said that.
Well, you said that's. I asked you why
I
don't
said the
you do
stigma.
it?
I said
You
because of
saying
the
it's because
stigma
of the
is
stigma.
when you do business with black people, we tend to fuck ourselves.
Well, I,
Oh,
but,
this he
but
he
we do.
he
But
robbed
white
me in
people,
some
you have
type of
never
way.
went to a white
He
business that
scammed
done
me.
did you wrong ever. That's
What?
an insane thing.
You
Nobody's
say
ever
what?
been to a white business that wasn't good. Yes, yes, I have been to white businesses that 100% suck, 1,000% suck. And you don't hear people, black people, going like, "Man, I ain't shopping with white people no more." It's
Hmm.
because your mindset. You gotta change your mindset. They got great black businesses. You just gotta change your mindset, and it may cost a little more. Why? Because we don't have the full access that we have. But we'll spend $300 for a pair of Jordans.
Mm.
But we'll complain. Oh man. Oh man. Man, you want me to pay $3 for a hot dog? Oh, come on, man. Man, that's how your brother man do you. Look how your
That's
brother
it.
do you, man. Oh man, bro, you want me to pay $200 for a jacket? Come on, man. Come on, man. Why? See, that's the reason why I don't like to deal with black people, because they always trying to mess over you. Not the knowing that we trying to catch up.
Hmm. But like I said,
So
there's always some type of scam somewhere.
it's white people
There's
scam.
always
Bernie
always some type of
Madoff. Bernie
scheme,
Madoff.
some type of scam.
Bernie
So
Madoff
that's why the stigma
scammed
is there. So that's
billions
why
of
we don't have no
dollars.
community.
There ain't no way, ain't not one black person done scam people for billions of dollars on this planet ever. And we can name,
I'm talking
I
about
can probably
between
name
ourselves.
50 white
Black
people
people, we ain't
that
got no
scam
billion.
that have been, that are the biggest scammers on the planet. What, What, what,
Hmm.
what
And Judge,
what
hey,
was that? What was that
oh,
company in Texas? What's the name of that company in Texas that was scamming people with energy and stuff like that?
Joel Osteen is scammer too.
Yeah, yeah. But what's that? It was a company. It was like a company that was scanning people with Enron. That's a white company. They scam the shit out of people. We don't never put our energy to the white people that do all the evil. But if a black person do it, that's the number one thing in our mindset.
Yeah, but you, Judge, you said people though. That means different races, right? Or am I wrong?
What you mean? What are you talking about?
You said people. You said they scammed a whole bunch of different people.
Yeah,
They scammed people.
they
So
the biggest
people are
scammers.
people is a whole different nations, right?
Okay,
So
they
I,
scam black people.
so let's minimize it. Was it just black people? Was it
They
just
scammed
was the other
everybody.
white people? Or was it
You think
Asian?
if a black you think a black scammer only scam black people?
Mostly, yeah.
Well, I just
It's
think
it's a, it's a
I
when
just
you
think your
what?
worldview is small.
No,
When you think
I'm
about
just
black
saying.
scammers, they not just
It's
if you
come
watch
on,
these
you know what?
videos,
Mm,
you watch these videos where the police catch these people with stolen IDs. There don't be black names that they be having, and that'd be the weirdest part. I was like, why would you get a name like this or that? That's stupid. They scam white people too.
mm,
So I don't know. I mean, when you think about scams, the biggest scams that ever happened on this planet came from white people. So I really don't know how you point somewhere else.
mm.
Don't make much sense to me.
But I don't think segregation would be good though. If we ain't got
Well,
no money, if we ain't got no money
we
right
do
now,
have money.
ain't no money.
I
We
mean,
at the
you
bottom.
may
I
not
just
have
told
no
you we
money.
at the bottom of the list out of 17 countries. It's in America.
I mean, you may not have
Out of
money.
17 flags.
You
We at
may
the
not have
bottom,
money,
brother.
but black people got money.
And it's 35,000. The household.
Maybe it went up a little bit, maybe up to 40, but we still at the dead bottom. So if they said, if white people is, hey, we ain't messing with no black, we gonna be screwed. I'm trying not
Okay,
to
if you
cuss,
say
but we
so.
gonna be screwed. So segregation wouldn't be good. Not now. Let's get our money up. Then we could, and then when we start rebuilding, having our having our own cities, then we could talk about it and be like, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I'm gonna go down. I can go to Ray Ray's and go get me this. I can go to Little Mama. She gonna whip me up some soul food, how I like it or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Charlie's grocery store. He gonna make sure everything that I like and what all my wants and my needs with the bells and whistles is good. You can't do that right now. You can't go to Safeway. That's over with. I don't know what you. I don't know what else you got out your way. I don't know what you. All them other stores out there over with. We just gonna be like, man, what's gonna happen? Then we gonna say what? I gotta go to at least.
It said if
I gotta
black
go to my black people.
Americans,
My old
check this
grannies
out.
and grandpas
Check this
got the
out. Check this
farms
out. Check this
and be
out.
like,
Hold on.
just
Listen
to
to this real
eat
quick.
some.
Listen to this real quick. What you saying? I'm just saying what you saying don't make no sense. If black
No doubt,
Americans
brother.
was treated as their own national economy based solely on spending, the 1.9 to 2 trillion would rank around 15th largest economy in the world, bigger than many countries' GDPs. Black people got money, bro.
I,
What you
I didn't
say?
say they didn't have money.
What you say? Don't make
I
no
never
sense to
said
me.
we don't have money. I said we at the bottom
We
economically. Out of all the
Why?
17
Because
flags,
we spend
you
our
gotta hear the
money
words that
with
I'm
other
saying.
people. We spend our money with other people. We have to
Of
spend money
course,
with our
because
own people.
that's
If
what
we
we around.
spent money
That,
with our own people, we wouldn't rank like that.
okay, okay,
It's crazy.
okay. So let me understand. What bank can I go that's owned by a black person?
They got a black bank in Atlanta. I forgot the name of it.
I'm not
Right.
in
And
Atlanta.
the thing
I'm
about
not
the
in
thing
Atlanta.
about black, this is the thing. To make stuff like this happen, you have to invest money in these things. But if your mindset is it ain't gonna work, then how they gonna build? You can't build it. If the
Of
people ain't
course.
gonna support it, you can't build it.
Okay. Now watch this. Take my jacket off. What do black people know about financing? Are we literate or unliterate?
So you saying we don't have black financial professionals
You know,
in America?
my question is to you. What do we know
Why
about
nobody
finance?
knows nothing about
A lot of
finance?
people know
Only
about
the
finance.
experts do.
They
Only the experts
capitalize it.
do. That's
They
only
they
you asked me
capitalize.
a question and then you're gonna let me talk.
Okay.
Only
Go
the
ahead.
experts understand finance, right? The banking system is so messed up, it's made so you don't understand it. White people don't understand finance
No, I
either.
understand.
Asian peoples don't understand finance. The professionals do. So my question is how often do you sit down with a professional to understand your money? Most
Mhm.
likely not often. So most black people don't. They don't do that. So now they need to be educated to do that.
So you saying that black people, when it
Not
comes to
just black people don't
financing, we are
understand money.
literate.
White people don't understand finance either.
Okay, but my question to you, brother. So when it comes to black people,
All right, so black banks in
are
California.
we
One
literate
United
or
Bank. Hold on,
unliterate?
one.
Do we
Hold on. I'm about to
know it?
give you the black
Or we
owned
don't?
banks in California, brother. One United Bank. That's a black owned bank in California. Broadway Federal
What-
Bank. That's another
what-
black bank in California.
What's the name? What's the names? What's
I
the
just
CEO
named it.
name?
You keep talking when I'm talking.
No, I'm saying the
One
CEO. What's
United.
his name?
I don't know. Look
Oh,
it up. I just looked this up just now.
okay.
This the thing. You ain't never
Well,
looked for a black owned bank in California. So you asking about it, you never looked for one.
okay. Go ahead.
So that's the thing. If you want it to happen, you gotta make it happen.
Okay.
The mindset is that the white man water is colder. That's all I'm saying.
The
You gotta
ice.
switch your
The ice.
mindset.
Yeah, you're right. The ice. The
Yeah.
ice. If that you sound like Jesse Peterson. If you Jesse Peterson, then no, ain't nothing ever gonna work for you. You don't want it to work.
The ice, brother, the ice. I didn't say nothing about no cold water. We talked about the ice.
Yeah, it's all the same thing.
Hmm.
It's just the coon mindset. The coon mindset got to change. That's it. Some people still got that coon mindset that ain't changed. That we can't do nothing. That we don't have money to do nothing, and that's the problem. The coon mindset got to change. I think we could do stuff. We just can't have
No, I
enemies of
would love black
progress.
people to do stuff
Like
for
what's that
sure.
movie? That what kind of Western movie when he wanted to start their own community, and the one black dude was just like, nah, and he killed him. He said, "You're an enemy of progress." A lot of y'all are enemies of progress.
I don't know that Western movie.
It's progress want to happen. Y'all enemies of it. Ain't no
I've
way
been
that's gonna
harder
happen.
they fall.
The harder they fall, yeah, y'all enemies of progress.
Hmm. So we the enemies of
Like you got a
progress.
problem for every
So
solution. You one of them people.
you
I
think
can
so?
hear it in your voice. Yeah,
You
every
think
time I
so?
say something, you go to the negative about it. You talk about scammers.
Ooh.
First thing you go to black scammers.
Hmm. I said the
You got a
stigma.
problem for every solution. There's
Now
solutions out there.
so now, oh, okay. So now I see selective. You selective here. I said stigma. So that's why black people, like, when we get our money, we tend to, we veer off, like how you said the other night, the left and the right.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Sound a little
Remember?
unliterate.
No, I talked to him the other night about
You
that,
talked to
and
me the other night.
I called in about understanding and about how the Bible is hypocritical,
Hypocritical about what?
the whole thing.
Like what?
This about.
Thou shalt not kill is hypocritical.
No, that makes sense.
You said the whole Bible is hypocritical.
I know. I said somewhat.
You said the whole Bible.
The
This
whole
man
Bible,
just
like
said the
some,
whole Bible is
like when I'm
hypocritical.
okay. What I mean by like
And
biologically,
he said the
Sound a
like
whole
little
when it
Bible.
comes to
unliterate to
human, when
me.
it comes down to human nature, that's what I mean. But the people that you like, the Abrahams and all that, that's where it gets fake because it's the
What's
world
fake about it?
stage. Like man, like I was trying to marry like two wives and have me on the one on the side, but America
Okay.
said it was all bad. So I was like, man. I thought, but they said I can go to the eastern side of the world and do that. I said, oh,
Nah, they illiterate over there. You don't want to go there.
Yeah.
why?
I mean, if you want to do that, go ahead,
I heard
go
what you
do it.
said, but
I mean, if that's what you want to do, go do it. Just like I was just saying, we want to chase our lust. That's it. Your lust is you want more
uh,
women. So you want to go chase your lust.
that's
Go
not a
chase your
lust.
lust.
That's not lust. Abraham did it. Jacob did it.
Why
Who else
Abraham
did
did
it?
it?
All them
Why
other
why
people did it
why Abra- why Abraham did it? Why Abraham
because
did it?
he
Tell me the
because
story.
he
Tell
wanted
me
it
the
to.
story about Abraham. Why he did it.
Because he wanted it.
Nah, you
He
don't know what
wanted
you're
it like.
talking about. It ain't
Hold on,
because he wanted it.
hold on. Because he wanted it like that.
Why did Abraham do it?
I don't know, but did he?
You
But the
don't know.
question,
That's
but
what
the
I'm
real
saying. I
question is,
hate
did
dealing
he
with
have it?
somebody. The one thing that's horrible
Did
is dealing with
Moses did
somebody
Moses have multiple wives
that's
as
gonna
well?
tell you why it was wrong. Somebody want to tell you why something was wrong, and then you ask them, "Well, give me the details about this thing." I don't
Okay,
know. Man,
are
you
we
gotta
going?
be quiet then.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you don't know the details. You just talking.
But did he have more than one
Who was
wife?
Moses'
Yes or
other?
no? That's the main subject we
Who
Who
was
talking
was
about.
Moses' other wife?
yeah? Who was Moses' other wife?
I don't care about none of that. But the
Who was
main
Moses'
subject and
other
what I'm
wife?
saying is that did he have
Brother,
more
who
than
was
one wife?
Moses'
Yes or
other
no?
wives?
What'd you say?
Who was Moses' wives?
I don't know about
You
name.
don't know
'Cause
what you're
He
talking
don't know,
about.
y'all.
I don't care about. I just told you I don't care about the characters.
Then why you
But
brought
what
it
I'm
up
saying,
then?
but what I am going to use the characters that you know of, so I can make a better point. Because my subject is about did they have more than one wife? Yes or no?
Who
So
did who
was
have more than one
who
wife?
who was Moses of the wife?
Uh,
You sound a little unliterate right now, bruh.
Kelly. Her name was Kelly.
Yeah, he definitely unliterate.
No, it's not about. It's not about. But see, but you never answer my
I'm
Hey,
just
question.
just
saying you
Did
explain
be picking
Moses
Moses'
the
have?
other
Did
wife,
Moses?
bruh.
Did Moses have? Yes or no? Still never answered that. I answer your question.
you didn't present it as a question. You presented it as a statement. You said Moses
No, I
had
said
multiple wives,
okay. So
and you
did
was
Moses
pressing
have
on
Moses? Okay, so let me.
and you was pressing on certain terminology because he said the water was colder. He said, "I said the ice, brother, the ice." I mean, you also
That's
you also said unliterate as well, but he let you slide on that. So
cool.
you should probably just,
I
if
mean,
you're not,
we all
if you
imperfect,
don't
right?
know, if you don't know about a subject matter, you should probably just let it rock.
All right, all right.
Are you
But
gonna explain
okay, so
Moses'
my
other
question is,
wife or what?
did Abraham,
No,
Jacob,
you're not gonna
David, did they
explain
have
it.
extra? Did they have more than one wife? Yes or no?
Hey, Shalom, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Oh, I thought y'all couldn't hear me because he just. Oh, so he did hear me. So he made a statement. He's gonna stand by the statement and explain Moses' wives or what?
Why do I care about his? Why do I care
Bro,
about his
you
wives
brought it
about
up.
what they did? I don't
You
care
you
about what
you
they
brought it
did.
up. You brought it up, sir. So that's why I think they're asking
I
you to
don't.
explain
But
it
I'm.
to us.
Yeah, but what they eat
Can
don't
you
make me
explain it?
shit either. So what I'm saying
Can
is,
no
so
no
what I
no no
am
no no.
saying is, I
Before you
just said
move
I
on,
just wanted multiple wives, and America won't let me have it.
before you move on, before you move on, sir, can you just explain it to us?
About what?
The question
About
I
what?
asked you.
About their wives?
The there is Moses. You said Moses' wives. Did
Yeah.
Moses have multiple wives? And we're asking you to explain it to us.
Like, how you want me to break it down?
Who are Moses' wives?
Like,
And give us a
you want
scripture.
me to give names? That's what you're saying?
Who are they? And give us the script.
I'm not getting all into the script. I don't even have no Bible. But
So
what
you,
I
in
am
other
saying
words, you don't know. That's what they're trying to tell you, bro. You don't know what the hell you're
and that's,
talking about.
but nobody answered my question for me to not to know.
Yeah, but
I'm
you
waiting for
because you
the
made a
answer.
statement. That's why you made a statement
I
about
asked a
Moses
question.
having wives, and now we're
I,
asking you to explain it.
okay, so let me ask you: did Moses have wives?
Can you explain it or not?
Okay, no. Now,
All right,
did
thank
Moses
you. Go
have
ahead,
extra? Did he have more than one wife? Yes or no, sir?
Judge.
Oh, phone messing up. Ironically,
Hey, brother, you smoke weed?
no, no. But I'm
You
just asking.
you
Might
be
do
smoking
something
that
But
harder
shrimp?
than
nobody
weed,
don't want
bro.
to answer my question. And Abdon,
I think you
No,
smoke weed.
no.
You
His
know who
answer is
Abdon
no.
is? What about Abdon? You know
I
who
think you smoke
Abdon is?
weed.
Do you know who Abdon is? He was a judge.
I think you
He was a
I think
judge.
you're a weed head.
And the thing is, if you know, and if you do the story
You're
about
starting to
Abdon,
sound
if
unliterate
you
to me.
know the story about Abdon, he had how many sons and how many daughters?
Why don't you just show us the verse about Adon and his sons and daughters? What's that?
All you gotta do is do your research, brother. I'm giving you
This
the
nigga
I'm giving you
retarded.
the information.
Yeah,
What are
he
you talking
I'm
retarded,
about?
giving you
dog.
the information.
Hey, like I
Did he
said,
not have 80 sons and 70 daughters
like I
and 70
said,
donkeys?
the brother has a problem for every solution. He don't know what he's talking about. He's
Oh,
just presenting a problem. That's
okay.
all he's doing. You have a problem
Okay,
for a
so now
solution. You
I'm
don't know.
allow
You
you
don't know
to
the
I'm
conditions
allow you to
behind that.
correct me.
That
I'm
but
allow
the
you to
thing is,
correct me.
okay. I'm correcting you right now, but you talking. You don't know the
Okay.
conditions behind that. You don't know why these things happen, and you don't know if God was okay with these things happening. You're just saying, "Hey, somebody got killed." Yeah, so the Bible is okay with people killing other people. You don't
Mm-mm.
know anything behind the story about what happened and why this happened and how God looked at it. So
And
that's the
we
thing. You just got a problem for a solution. The solution is the scriptures.
just,
You got a problem. You just find a problem, and you're not even studied in it. That's like me
but
coming
Jill,
to
we
your
already
job,
had the
not knowing
discussion
nothing
about the
about your job,
murdering
and just
people though.
saying, "Hey, what about this right here? That's not right." They're like, "No, it is right. You don't understand it." It's
Jill, we
crazy.
already had the discussion though about murdering people because remember
Can't
I
murder
don't
all
remember talking
things.
to you, brother. I don't remember talking to you. We probably talked.
Okay,
I don't remember it.
okay, that's fine. That's
So
fine. I
yeah, I have
understand.
no
I
idea.
understand.
I don't remember
No,
talking to
I
you, brother.
understand. You talk to a lot of people. I understand.
I just know this conversation is weird.
It can't be.
It is. It's weird. It don't make any sense. You bringing up stuff that you don't even know nothing about.
Okay. So I don't want to pivot too much. So I'm. Can you
Sounds a little unliterate.
there's
Yeah, I
some
don't want to be unliterate.
okay, so help me. Help me be literate then.
Yeah. I don't. You don't want help. That's the problem. You just want a problem for. You don't want a solution. You just got want a problem, and that's what's wrong with our people.
Okay. But can you
You
help
don't
me?
want the solution. If you had the
I want
solution,
the help. I want the
you
help.
don't want the help. You got all the
So
answers, bro.
as a see
Lead
and that
us.
and see right
Lead
there
us.
is prime example that in our community that's why we don't have one because I'm
And that's
asking
the
you for help.
you are the
I'm
example. You the
asking for help
reason.
and you don't even want to
You
genuinely do
you the
it.
reason, brother. You talking
Right,
about stuff that you don't know nothing about.
right. And
Yeah, you
that's
the
what I'm
reason.
saying
And
right
that's the
there.
reason. And look,
Prime
and you
example.
wouldn't deal with white
Prime
people like
example.
this. And that's the prime example. The prime
I'm
example
asking
is
for help.
you
Genuinely.
wouldn't deal
I
with your
like,
white boss
can
like
you
this.
help
You
me?
wouldn't deal with
Now
him like
maybe
that.
maybe
You
with
wouldn't deal
I
with
don't
him
know
in
who
this
the other guy
capacity.
was.
You
I was a
wouldn't
little
just start making up stuff. You wouldn't be in a board meeting just talking about stuff that you don't know. What the fuck you talking about? You would
Mhm.
never do that. But you'll do that around black people. You know why? Because you think black people stupid. You think black people don't know nothing. So you bring up stuff and you don't think we don't know anything about what you're talking about. That's
Yeah,
the
but
reason. You the
okay.
problem.
So if
People like you
somebody's
are the
supposed to be
problem. You the
stupid,
problem.
if
You the
if
problem.
you and if you know the
You the
answer,
problem, brother.
enlighten.
At the end of the day, you the problem. Because you wouldn't deal like this with white people. You'll make sure you know what you're talking about before you just bring up topics in front of white people. But in black
Right,
people, you
right,
have no idea what you're talking about.
right.
And you just
So
bring something
so
up.
am so I'm wrong when I
You
said like
unlearned
I
in
said
what
the
in
other
the
guy
topic
maybe
that
I
you
was a
want to
little
talk about.
standoffish.
Most
I
people
didn't
that's
hear him,
unlearned
but
about a
to
topic, they
be
shut up. Not black people around black people. When black people talk around black people and they unlearned in a topic, they act like they know what they're talking about, just like you. And you
okay,
have no idea what you're talking about, but you want to hold a conversation and say the Bible is wrong about a topic that you don't even understand.
okay.
This shit
But you never
insane.
correct me though.
It's
There it
insane.
is.
It's
And there
unliterate.
it is. And there
It's
it is.
insane. You don't want to be
So
corrected.
so you know just as much as I do, because
You want
you
another
didn't do no
problem.
correcting.
I don't have to correct you.
Right.
You know the answer is wrong. If you said that he had multiple wives, and I was like, well, he did have multiple wives, and
Who
this
you
is the
talking to?
reason why, right? But he didn't have multiple wives. That's the thing. But I know you're just bringing up a problem
Are
for a
you talking about
solution.
Moses or Abdon? Who you
Yeah,
talking about?
Moses. I show me the scriptures about a done, because you just probably googled it, right?
Mm-mm.
Right?
No.
That lets you. That's the nigga mindset right there. Let me
So
just
when
bring
you
up
so
another
when you was
problem.
googling,
You like? Let
it
me
was
just bring up
cool.
another
It's
problem.
cool when you do it, but it's a problem when I do it. Got it.
It is a problem when you
Remember you
do
was
it.
like, oh, while you was
No, no, no,
talking, I
no,
was
no, no, no.
googling.
I'm gonna tell you
But
the
now,
problem
but let
why.
me
I'm
Google.
gonna show you
But
why it's
if
a problem.
right, if that was
Because
the case,
you're
let
just
me Google.
looking.
Oh,
You're looking for a problem. I was bringing forth a solution. See,
right.
that's the issue. That's the difference between you and me. I was looking for a
I'm
solution
furthering
to
my
your
point, brother.
problem. You was
I'm just
looking
trying to
for a
further my
problem to
point.
my solution. That's the issue. That's the difference between you and me. I was looking
Right,
for a solution. You looking for a problem,
right,
and that's
right, right.
why we
I'm
gave up.
looking for the problem.
You
You
are
right.
looking for a problem.
Okay, so help me now. Now give me
I'm trying to find
help
you a
me.
black bank.
That you a
You was
brother,
like,
right?
ain't got no black banks out
So
here. I
are
said, let
you?
me find this
So are
brother a
you a
black
brother?
bank.
Now help me, brother.
Let me find
Or
this brother a
just say
black
no.
bank.
I'm good. I don't help. I
No,
don't
I'm
help people
good.
like
I'm
you.
good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to talk to
All right.
niggas like you. You a coon
All
and
right.
you are enemy of progress. I'm gonna move you to the audience. There you go.
Bye, nigga.
Hey, Shalom, Jud. Welcome back, sir.
Yow. Oh, dumbass nigga. I can't stand niggas like that.
We keep him on the back burner until you get back. You
We
know.
can't. There's no way we could do this. There are no black-owned businesses in where I live at. And then I just looked it up. Well, you're Googling it. Oh, dumbass. I'm sorry, y'all.
Sometimes we have conversations with people who's unliterate. It makes you unliterate as well. It's crazy that he gonna press on that. I think you mean ice, brother. Nigga, you just said unliterate. And he let you slide. But it's a big deal about ice and water. Come on, man.
But whatever. It's diabolical, bro.
That's your people,
Hey,
show
that's A
enough.
plus cousin.
Who from California? We
No,
gotta get
I
rid
am
of
a
him.
black owned
A
business.
plus.
Hey, I am a black owned business. Hell no. No, it's solo people.
That
Yeah,
ain't solo. He did sound like he was from Mississippi. He was trying to hide it though.
right. And he act like white people don't scam. White contractors account for 80% of the people scamming. Like straight up. I I don't don't know know what. what.
Trump just wouldn't took a country's oil.
Right.
But they
Look,
don't scam.
not only that though, he just bought a whole bunch of stock in a business knowing that they was about to merge. He don't supposed to do that.
It's mad inside trading. And not
Fact.
only him, all the politicians. I was
Nancy
just looking at a
Pelosi,
documentary about it. Yep.
they got a whole app that's made it to where you can just buy what Nancy Pelosi buy because of her connections with her husband. These are white
Damn.
people.
No, Jay, we just illiterate, man.
Yeah, I'm tired of being illiterate.
I'm trying to be illiterate.
Yeah, I'm gonna get over literate.
I'm trying to get re-illiterate.
Reliterated.
Re-illiterated.
Reliterated, and it feels so good.
Damn. Yes,
But
sir.
no, that brother, he is an enemy of progress. That's the reason why when we talking about what we talking about, right? We can't. How you gonna integrate with a brother like that? If you think about it, a brother like that, how could you possibly integrate with him?
You
Every
can't.
single time you bring up an idea, he gonna be like, well, we can't do this. We can't do that. And how we gonna do that? Well, this and that. Look, I just looked up this. I just looked up that. It's like, look, brother, let's make it happen. Well, we can't make it happen because we don't understand finances. So all white people understand finances, I guess. Man, come on, man.
And what you mean by finances? Like
Y- White
it's
people at
just
the
crazy to me.
white people at the pawn shop pounding their stuff just like black people.
I mean, I would say on average they have a better understanding of finances. Absolutely, yes.
How
On
do they
average.
have a better understanding of finances? How?
I mean, well, if you look at where I agree
When you
with
look at
some of
the
the things.
housing market crash, you mean
Hold
only
on,
black
hold
people
on.
lost
Let
their
me. You
houses?
asked me a question. Let me answer. Right? Like so,
Go ahead, go ahead.
where I agree with some of the things you were saying, in terms of the black income has like our individual income has been rising, but the racial wealth gap has been widening. So when you just look at that on average, like yeah, at the end of the day, that is due to systemic racism, but it also speaks to the fact that they have more access to wealth and more literacy in wealth, right, and in finances, which is on average, which is just a fact.
How?
Because the country's been set up to give them more access and more literacy in it.
How
That's
do they have more literacy? Do they? Can you not go to the library?
You can, but that doesn't negate the fact that on average, white people have more literacy in
So you
finances.
you can have access to the things that they have access to. Is what you're telling me.
No, that's not what I said. I said this
So
country.
you
That's not
so
what I.
you can
That's
you
not. That's
can't
not.
you
That's
can't go
not.
to YouTube right
That's.
now.
I didn't say you couldn't do that.
So
What I'm
you
saying
said they
is
have more access. I'm
because
saying
they
we got the
because
same
because they
access.
because they do, and the reason why this country and the fact that this country is systematically right designed that way. The reason why we have these disparities, the reason why the racial wealth gap is widening, is a direct reflection of that. I mean, so what are we
Reflection of
talking
what?
about?
I'm trying to figure it out. You saying that they have more access to understanding finance. Does your internet work?
Bro, it's not, bro. It's not even an argument, bro. What I'm trying to explain to you is that yes, I do believe it's things that black people can do. Not even, it's definitely things black people can do, right? To put their resources together to build together. Hopefully, that's what y'all are doing. You understand what I'm saying? So, absolutely, it is. But it's not going to change the fact that, on average, in this country, in the United States, the average black person not only has more access, but also has more wealth
and also has more understanding of wealth due to the systemic racism that lies in this country. That's just the facts. That's not
Do
even
you do
debatable,
white
bro.
people? Do you have white people that live in your neighborhood?
I do.
Do you think that that white person understands money better than you?
It depends on the person, but I'm telling you,
I'm,
on
I'm asking
average,
you. I'm asking you. Do
I'm
you
telling
think
you.
that the white person that live in your neighborhood understand finances better than you?
I just answered the question. I
It's
said
either
I
yes or
believe it
no.
depends on the. I just told you. I believe it depends on the person based off my knowledge of economics and based off their economics. I believe it depends
So
on
it's
the
not a
person.
racial thing.
No, it is a racial thing because statistically proven they have more access to wealth due to systemic racism. That's just
But that don't
facts.
have nothing to do with having access to wealth and understanding finances are two different things. Do
It,
you say that our learning ability is less than white people? White people can learn stuff better than us.
I'm not saying that, but if you look at the
Then
literacy
then
rates,
I'm
are
trying to understand.
okay. I'm not saying that, but if you want to take it there and you want to look at statistically, right? Statistically speaking, our literacy rates are lower. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I don't necessarily gauge that by us being dumber due to the fact that we're in a white system. But what I'm telling you is you cannot change the fact that they have, number one, more access to wealth and they have more literacy and wealth. These are just the facts that are statistically proven that you cannot run from. Right? These are due to a large number of things, like I said before, due to systemic racism, due to the fact that they have more access to certain education because they're white. They have white privilege. All of these things can be reasons as to why that is true. What I'm
So did
not,
that hold you back,
but what I am not saying
brother?
is that.
Brother, did
Hold
that
on, hold
hold
on,
did
hold on,
that
hold on.
hold you
But what
back,
I am
brother? I'm
not,
asking you.
but what I am not saying is that a bunch of black people can get together and build and buy. I'm not saying that can't happen. I believe y'all are doing that. I know y'all do that. I know y'all go camping and all that. So y'all should be buying land and doing all of that, right? I'm not not saying you
So
can't practice.
so
I'm not saying.
listen to my
Hold on,
question,
bro. I'm
brother.
not saying you
Just
can't practice.
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to my question. Can black people understand finance?
They can, but how
Okay.
it's looking
All right.
today
Hold on.
is
Just
that
slow down.
we're
Slow down,
behind in
brother.
that
Slow
category. Is what
down.
I'm saying.
Slow
I'm
down.
not saying we're
So
not
you're saying
capable.
so now we can understand finance, right?
Can, but we
Okay,
don't
why?
understand
Okay.
it on the
So
same
so
rate. That's the
now
facts.
so now what are we gonna do? We're gonna complain and say we got we started late, or we gonna make it happen? What you think we should do? Should we make it happen or should we complain?
You should make it happen.
There you go then. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm tired of hearing black people say we can't do it. Y'all enemies of progress. If you tell your kid that they can't do something, then they probably not gonna do it, knowing that they can do it. Your kid come home with a bad grade, you gonna say, "Oh, you just stupid." If you was white, you would have understood math better. No, you gonna tell them to study. At least I hope that's what you're gonna do. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not.
Yes, sir. We hear you. We can hear you, sir.
Oh, okay. I hope you're gonna tell them to study. I hope you're gonna tell them to read a book. Put a book in front of them instead of an iPad.
Is he? Oh, I guess he muted. Yeah, that's crazy. King Solomon, richest king ever. He didn't understand finances or resource management at all.
Mansa
Apparently.
Musa.
Yeah,
Wasn't that his name?
right. Crazy, man. Crazy. The book of Numbers. Hell, all the percentages and the tithing, the numbers. It's all numbers, man. We've always understood that. They got it from us. Okay, so no rebuttal. Lefty Frio, you muted. No, I agree with that last point he just made. I think that at the end of the day, yeah, we should stop complaining and we should educate ourselves and our children.
So
That's the
why do we
answer.
always bring up the problems and not the solutions?
If you can't identify the problem, bro, how you gonna get to the solution?
Okay, so now you identified the problem. What's the solution?
I just told you.
Which is what?
Just said it. Say it again.
I just said it.
What?
Oh, okay. What did you say?
I
Say it.
must have
Say it
missed
again.
it.
Yeah, we missed it. All right. What was it? Say it again. For us, we slow. Help us out. I ain't saying we slow. I just missed it.
Man,
We all literate.
and the replays.
Reliterate us.
Educate yourself and your children and your people.
Right. But this is the thing. You were saying that we don't have access to educate ourselves. You that's what I'm saying. That's what you just said. And I'm saying we do have access.
Yeah, we don't have the same access as white people though.
What do you
That's a fact,
mean?
bro.
They got programs right now for free where you can learn anything you want on the internet. What access don't we have?
Well, a lot of access has been denied to us historically, and right, when we like we don't have the same access. Like I'm not saying, hear me out. I want to have a conversation in good faith. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying there's not black financial people. I know there is, right? But if you take the average black person, we don't have the same access to that. We don't have the same access. We don't have the same access to someone who has a wealth of knowledge, in the field of finances. That's a fact. We don't have that same access to gain that. Or we got to go outside of which we should do, but we have to go outside of ourselves and study hard. Versus the average white person has that. They have more access to that than the average black person.
What's the access that they have?
I just explained. They have more access to people with higher degrees. They have more access to people with the understanding and the financial literacy. And then they have more on average. They have access to people who actually have wealth passed down for them to gain, right? Because you got to think about during a period of time when you had the GI Bill, you had the redlining, right? All of those things barred black people from gaining. Not that it obviously it still happened, right? But it impacted us largely in home ownership, as to where black, a lot of white people back in the day was buying houses for $10,000, $20,000. Now they're selling them, and then they just pass them down to their offspring, and now they're selling them for 500,000. Right, those things impacted black people greatly and heavily, right, in terms of wealth building, in terms of having access to wealth. We didn't always have that, so now you're dealing with a people who have the lack of knowledge, and now we got to play catch up.
Okay. You know when I didn't, you know, me and my wife at one point, we didn't have a lot of money. And you know what we did? We it was a program, Dave Ramsey, right? That helped me understand money. I had access to it. Guess what? That program's still on the internet right now.
Now I'm familiar with Dave Ramsey. I listened to his morning show. I like Dave
Right.
Ramsey. I,
So are
I
you
understand.
saying that black people don't have access to Dave Ramsey?
We have access to the things that are out there. I would agree, but we don't have the same access to touch tangibly people that have wealth, people who have the
I
understanding
never
and
met Dave
literacy.
Ramsey.
Yeah, but you're not understanding what I'm telling you, bro. You just not getting it. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You're not getting it, bro. This is what I'm telling you. Maybe I'm not explaining it well. You got to go do your research on it, because I know what I read and I looked at, but I feel like you don't understand what I'm saying. You got to do your own
The
research to
world is
really
a small
understand what I'm
place
saying.
now. The world is smaller than it used to be. I don't have to meet somebody. I can do anything I want to do online. I don't have to go into an office and sit down and talk to somebody. I can watch thousands of videos to explain stuff to me without me having to talk to anybody.
Yeah, I wouldn't agree. I would agree, but that's different from, some white kid, you know, having an uncle who's a financial advisor and already has $200,000, you know what I'm saying, in funds for them, right? That's a whole different type of conversation. You learning about Dane Ramsey, this kid already has a head start because he already had $200,000, hedge fund or something, right? That's a
I'm not,
whole
I'm not
different.
talking. I'm
Hold
not
on, hold
talking
on,
about
hold on,
that.
hold
But
on.
you're
That
talking about something
hold,
totally different.
hold on, brother. That's a whole different
But
conversation when
you're
we're talking
talking
about.
about something
That's a
different,
hold on, bro. That's a whole different conversation when we're
brother.
talking
You
about,
you still talking about something different. You're
bro.
you're
No,
talking
I'm not.
about
No,
white
no,
people
I'm
having
not.
more
That,
money right now.
bro.
You
I'm not
saying that
talking
black
about just
people don't have access to be as financial literate as white people, and I just
no.
think that's a
That's.
blatant lie.
But yeah, but you're not hearing what I'm telling you. I said we don't have
I
the
heard
same.
everything you're telling me.
No, you're not, bro. It's going over your head. We don't have
It's
the
not
same.
over my head.
Hey, yo,
You're
I
saying that
told, bro. I
white
told you. I
people
want.
can go
Go
talk.
ahead, finish,
You
bro.
can go talk to white people too, and they will
Bruh.
let you work for them and work in their companies. You can intern for them. They'll teach you the game if you listen.
Yeah, I'm not against that either. But what I'm telling you is we don't have the same access. I'm not saying we have zero access. I'm just saying we don't have the same or equal access. Now that doesn't mean you should sit and mope. That doesn't mean you shouldn't go educate yourself. That's not what I'm saying. I'm gonna give you a small example, right? My wife, she's from Africa. Her father is from Africa. Now, I'm not saying that just to say that. I'm trying to give you an example to put it in perspective. My wife is from Uganda, East Africa, right? Now, if you know anything about the African immigrant community, they have less, okay, they come, even though they're black and they go under black, they label black if they choose to, they're not coming from a people group or people who face the same amount of things that we faced in this country. So they coming over here. A lot of them, all honesty, a lot of them already coming over here with degrees. They just gotta go do another extra 2 years or whatever to get the American backing. Right. When my father-in-law came to the United States, he already had a PhD. He already had a lot of things going for him. He already had these things set up. His access was different. Now his offspring, because of the things that he had, his connections and access is different from that of a regular black American. So when I go to him and I want knowledge and I want things, right, he can get me connected and he has access that the average black American just doesn't have, right? And that's true for the average of white people. That's also true for the average of the immigrant population, right? And that's only because it's designed that way. If we don't understand that, bruh, we already losing. Now, I'm not
I'm
saying you
I'm
can't
I'm
do
just
things.
asking you, what access don't you have? That's what I'm asking.
You're gonna have to agree to disagree.
I'm not gonna agree to disagree. The black woman is as they say, is the most educated woman right
Yeah,
now
that's
when it
not
comes
that's not
to
true. That that
degrees
that
and
that
stuff
is,
like
and I
that.
don't mean to cut
So
you
so
off,
that
but
so
that's
that obviously
hey,
means
I don't
that
mean to
we can
cut you
go to
off, but that's
college and get a degree,
listen. That is
right?
not
My
true.
my
That's
my
not
bro-
true.
my brother has a
What you're
PhD
saying is
from
fallacy, bro.
Built, right? We can go to college and we have access to do things, right? We do. The question is, are we going to do it? That's the question. And I'm asking you, what access don't we have?
Bro, that stat that's coming out, and I love black women, but that stat that's saying black women is the most educated demographic is not true. I personally did the research for myself. I was going around saying the same thing until I did the self work. That there is not true, right? They are the most educated as it pertains to them and us, but the most educated women group are immigrants, right? So what I'm saying is black women are the most educated as it pertains to comparing them between black men and black women. They're the most educated demographic. But when it pertains to the most, and they have higher rates of enrollment, but not necessarily graduation. Now, when it
So they mean
pertains to
they have
no, hold
access
on,
to
hold
getting an
on, hold on,
education.
hold on, hold on. Now, when it pertains to being the most educated,
So
black
they have
women, hold
access.
on, brother,
Enrollment, so they have the
hold on,
access.
hold
That's
on,
what
brother,
we talking about
hold on. See, you
access.
got you got to let me land this, bro. You got to let me land this. Now, when it pertains to being the most educated, that's not black women. Now, I'm gonna show you how even black women have less access when they get their higher degrees. Because did you know that even though black women can go get a higher degree, they're still less likely. I mean, excuse me, they're still more likely to get paid
as their white counterpart, female. Uh,
because of the jobs they do.
no, it's not because of the job they do. It's because of systemic racism. That's what I'm trying
And
to
and
point out to you.
and that's the reason why we need to start our own companies. That's why this all works together. All of this works together, but when you have a defeated mindset, it ain't gonna work. When your mindset is that we'll never be able to learn finances like white people can, we'll never be able to have the same type of stuff that white people got. If
I
that's
never
your
said,
mindset,
I never
we
said
ain't
any
never
of
gonna
those
get
things.
out of it.
I
It's
never said,
crazy.
I never
If
said,
the
I
thing that's
never said
being
any of
pushed is
those
that
things.
no,
I
black
never said
people they
any of those things.
can't
See,
have the
when you
same
can't
access
understand,
to finance as white people.
I never said
It's
none of that.
crazy. It's crazy. I'm asking you what access you don't have. It seems like you're doing all right for yourself.
But I never said we
Are you
can't do,
special?
bro. No, I never said we can't do anything, bro. You got to stop. You got to stop building that narrative. I never once said we can't do anything. When you asked me the
All right,
question,
then let's do it
no,
then.
hold on. When you said can, I said
We dealing with the
absolutely,
problems. We need to
bro,
deal with the
bro.
solutions.
I already told you the solution.
Then let's do it then. Why you
So
still talking about the
okay then.
problems?
So why you keep asking me these questions?
You keep talking about the problems.
No, you keep asking me questions and I'm giving you answers.
What question I asked you? I said, what don't you have access to? You have
No,
not
bro.
answered that
I
question
said the
yet.
solution
right.
twice. Then
I
your
asked you that. You have
He's
not
not
answered that
answered it.
question yet.
It's simple.
But
He wants
when
to
you
go
teach your people that they don't have access to it, then they don't look.
right.
I say we got
I'm
access.
not teaching nobody.
I know I'm smarter than white people. I know for a fact. I know I ain't gonna never be like, nah, white people. I don't work with white people most of my life. I 1,000% know that I have more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding than all white people on the planet. And I think that all black people are naturally smarter than white people 1,000%. I 100% believe that. And I'm gonna teach my kid that. And I'm gonna teach other people that. But when you teach people, nah, we just don't. Nah, boy, that's bullshit. We smarter than them.
Okay, I don't disagree with that, but that's not going to
And
change.
then now the information is readily available. We need to teach our people they can get it.
I agree. I already told you that, but that still doesn't
But
change the
then
fact,
stop talking about the problems.
bro. You're not making no sense, bro. You just trying to
I
argue.
am making sense.
You trying
As
to
a
argue,
man
argue.
thinketh, so is he. Give me that scripture.
Matter not, you on mute.
Yes, sir. My apologies, sir. Proverbs chapter 23.
Is it verse 7?
Yes,
Oh, I
sir.
could be wrong.
Proverbs chapter 23 and verse 7. For as he thinketh in his heart, so is he.
Right. When you think that you don't have the access, you ain't gonna go look for it.
Yeah, that's not true, right? Because what I'm because again, what I'm trying to tell you is statistic. Well, I don't even know why we're having a debate about something that's proven and something that's facts, right? It's statistically proven that we don't have the same. Like I already said before, I'm not saying we don't have any access, but it's already proven that we don't have the same access as our white counterparts do to systemic racism. That doesn't mean
I'm
we're
asking you,
stupid.
what
Hold
don't
on,
you
let me
have
finish,
access
bro.
to?
Hold on, let me finish. That doesn't mean we're stupid. That doesn't mean we're incapable. That doesn't mean we can't do anything. That don't mean we're inferior. It just means that this country is systemically set up so that white people can thrive and so that black people can't. That's simply all
Right.
that it
So
means.
what don't you
Is there
have
is a
access to?
okay, bro. I already explained it to you like 4 times.
I mean, I'm asking you. Never told me what you don't have access to.
I actually did. You just didn't comprehend it.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Did he answer that question?
Nope.
Maybe I missed it.
He has not
I
answered.
Okay.
I did. I
He
just
has
didn't
not
No,
comprehend
answered
it.
it.
sir. No, sir.
So I'm gonna just go ahead and head out because if I'm not
All
having
right.
a
All praises,
conversation with
brother.
people can actually understand conversation,
You do not
then
have
there's
to
no like
announce your
just how
departure.
that scripture
Yeah.
say. There's no need to cast your pearls before swine. If y'all can't understand it,
Okay.
y'all just can't
All
understand
right.
it.
All praises, bro. All right. Leave
Yeah,
quietly.
yeah. You don't have to announce your departure. You know.
I'm gonna leave the room because
Right.
I don't have the answer to the question that I've been asked.
And I'm gonna act like I answered the question. I've already answered that question. What's the answer? I don't want to answer it again. Right. He wants to go in the same door the white man goes in so he can feel equal. That's it. It's more than one door to a building. Like you said, there are many ways. It's many doors you don't. I can't go through the VIP door, but guess what? I can get in the damn building. It's the same thing. It's crazy, crazy. You go to you got an NFL stadium. You got all the VIPs, the players. They got a private access to the building. Does that mean I can't get in there? No, I got to buy a ticket, but I can still get in the building. You know, the information is out there. Like you said, there's many ways. I don't know. That brother's crazy. These brothers crazy, bro. Can't answer a simple question. Like you said, they create problems. We create solutions. They come up with more problems and double down on it. Like Benjamin say, they double down on the BS. It's crazy. Mm-mm. All right, so who we got on? Let's see. Oh, y'all Israel on here. Guess we'll let y'all speak. Go ahead, Anna. You can speak on the topic. Let me send some more invites out. All right, Obadiah. All right, I'm sending some invites. Got a few red tickets down there. John. Hey, y'all come up, speak on the topic: segregation or integration. Which one was better for our people? Isaiah. Let's see. The Queen Show. Come on up. We got Black Coin, Mike, Mike. Y'all come on up. Hey, give your thoughts on the topic. All right, Black on stage. Hey, what's your thoughts on the topic? Black Coin.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me speak on it. Thanks for allowing me to speak. Haven't been in this room too often. I would appreciate the grace to speak uninterrupted, but I think I've heard some of this over romanticization of segregation times. When I speak to my elders that were during those times and through my own research, they're not trying to be nostalgic and think of only the good times. They know people that they've lost during those times, whether it was they was just traveling or the fact that you were essentially a second subjugated to being a second class citizen. You pay crazy taxes, but you couldn't work for the government or get a government contract. If you were a small business owner, it would be so much harder for you. You could be a shareholder for a company, but you can't make no bread there. Or, matter of fact, you could be a customer, but you can't make any bread there. So I think we conflate many different things. I do believe in Black excellence and practice it myself and teach it myself. But I think Black exceptionalism is just a small part of it. Anybody that understands the bell curve knows that there's going to be, you know, people that excel in any group, ethnic group. It's going to be a certain percentage, 15%, maybe even 20. The bulk of the people are going to fall in the middle. That's going to be another 60%, and then there's going to be 20% that's behind and at the bottom. And what Black exceptionalism does is it doesn't further, anything for the common Black man, where the white boy is just going to live his best life, you know, just be a mediocre white dude.
and just because of institutionalized racism and discrimination, whether you're a doctor, a lawyer in the same fields, you're going to get paid significantly less over uh, over the career lifetime of your career. I'll drop in the chat. There's a good book called A Black Tax by Sean Rochester that speaks exactly to this. It's a book not about feelings. It's about studies and facts that it's the black tax, the cost of being black in America today. It's not about 100 years ago, about 70. These are recent studies. Like even the fact of racial discrimination, I'll drop these in the chat. Racial discrimination has cost in the banking industry has cost uh, America $16 trillion in the last 20 years. It's either between 13 13 and and say that 16. again. So Can you I'll repeat that? drop I'll drop it in the chat. The No, just point the repeat what point you just said. yeah, I did between 13 to 16 trillion dollars. that. America has what? That discrimination against black folks in America through the banking system has cost like I said, 13, it's either 12 to 16 trillion dollars. Either way, it's an astronomical number. The point of the And matter you is say it that cost I'm making, America? yes, the point of the matter that I'm making is that regardless of whether you think we're in a post-racial society or if you think we would be better off self-segregated some kind of way, because even throughout history, even in the 80s, whenever we had anything, to ourselves, there have been times that whether it's Rosewood, whether it's Black Wall Street, there's been over 100 neighborhoods desecrated, in business vehicles desecrated by these crackers. And the fact that we think that it's over, and I'm about to land, the fact that we think that we can read these redacted files from 20 and 30 years ago, but many of us think that that's still over. Like we're not going to see these redacted files 20 years from now, that they have mechanisms against the black community, menticide and other things, um, COINTELPRO. So yeah, I just think it's kind of weird that these single-minded conversations that, hey, this is the sole answer, black exceptionalism or self-segregation. I think we need a lot of that. I'm a proponent of black businesses. I'm a black business owner myself. um you know but from a scalability standpoint, I think we need that, but I do think we also benefited from integration as well. And I'll drop those facts in the chat.
I
Okay.
don't I just don't see the benefit. Like I don't see the benefit. Uh, you know, I just I don't see it. It seems like everything that went wrong with our people, we can tie it into integration and feminism, which were things that were brought in by the people that we say helping us, by way of the integration. I just don't understand it. I think black teachers would teach black kids better. It makes logical sense.
I don't disagree with that at all. But what I'm saying to you is, I think to romanticize segregation is like, you ever heard that analogy of the blind man trying to describe an elephant?
No,
Like the way it depends on what part of the elephant you feel. That's what the description is going to be. So back then, and even globally, not just for black Americans, for Americans period, there was a greater sense of community, absolutely, pre-internet era, and all that stuff. But it depends on which regions, the stories of what you're going to hear. Like I said, I even talked to my um uncle today, which is 80 he's 80 something. I'm 42. Um, and I brought up this question because he's an educated dude. Even my grandparents went to college and shit on both sides. But his whole thing is he's heard some of these conversations and he thought it's fringe that most black people don't think this way. And I was like, nah, you would not, you would be amazed at the amount of black folks that actually think this. That I'm like wondering, did they even speak to their elders? And he brought up the good. He reminded me of this analogy, and he said, yeah,
That
I
think
mean,
what way?
that
That think
regionally
what
it
way?
might have been different for it, like Midwest in certain places, certain pockets, but overall,
We
it,
talking
it
about right
benefited
now,
us.
brother. We talking about right now.
I
Well,
think
you
you
got
missing
black
the point.
people, you got black millionaires that walk around because they stream.
Yeah, but that's not scalable, brother. Like what
I-
like you
but
missing the point that
this
I'm
is the
making about
thing.
the bell curve and about the common man.
This is the
It's
thing I'm
47
saying.
million
What do
black
we
folks.
do? Do we give up?
Absolutely not.
I feel like everybody defeatist. You know,
No,
instead of saying,
absolutely
look, this
not.
is what we need to
I
do.
disagree with you.
We need to stop telling our kids to go be football players and basketball players. We need
Nobody's
them to
telling
be
them that.
lawyers. We need to be. You said nobody's telling them
Nobody's telling them that. And I agree with you. We need black
that.
excellence. We need black folks to do hard shit.
Okay.
And we need black
So
folks to do to
nobody's
do
wanting their
trades.
kids to grow up and be an athlete. That's not true.
No,
That's not
kids
happening.
I think kids aspire to be that, and they're delusional as I don't know what, thinking, well, I'm gonna be in the league, and they ain't even
But somebody need
starting
to teach them
on
then. Then
varsity.
somebody need to take that off of them and tell them like, no, you'll do better if you become this or if you become that. We need to teach our kids that.
Well, that's what we do in our family for sure.
Well, okay,
But
so
but
we should concentrate on doing that, right? To get our kids in positions to where, because that's what Hispanics did. While the Hispanic men was working in the field, they was getting their kids to go to college. That's what they were doing. They were teaching their sons to be business owners. So you go from one generation gets better than the next generation, gets better than the next generation. That's what they was teaching. They wasn't saying like, "Oh man, we all living in this house together. We never gonna get out." Nah, they was like, "Nah, we gonna make it." And
yeah,
they help one
I don't know any
another.
black folks doing that.
And they help one another. We just had a brother on here that was talking like that. And they
No,
help one another.
I
We
heard that.
can
I
help
heard
one
his
another,
submission.
right?
I heard
We
that
can help one
submission. That
another.
yeah, I think you twisting old buddy's submission first of all to further your point. But the point that I'm making to you
Is
is
what's the point?
the point that I'm making to you is that self-segregation is not the only answer. Do I think we need more black-owned businesses and more black folks that focus on excellence, black excellence, and on higher education? Absolutely. But the point that I'm trying to get across to you is if you don't understand the bell curve, that there is going to be average people and that the plight of average people will not change until we tear down these systems of discrimination and racism, then that is my point to you.
You're never
That is
gonna
my
tear
point to you.
down. You're never gonna change how somebody else thinks
You
about you.
okay with being a
You
second
can,
class citizen?
you
That's
can,
the problem.
you only can change yourself.
You wouldn't have been a Black
You
Panther
you only can
or
change it. What are
marched
you talking about, brother? What are you talking about? I risk
or
my
marched
life for my people. I risk my
because
life for my people,
you
brother.
accept it
You don't know. You don't
accepting it.
know. You let me tell you
You
something. You don't
accepting it.
know.
You're
You don't
telling
know what the fuck
you're
you
saying that you
talking
can't
about.
tear down
I
racism
go
or
to other
discrimination.
countries and I risk my life for black people. I'm in the streets every day, every week, risking my life for black people. You don't know who you talking to. So you can
Hey,
shut all that up right
I'm
there.
speaking to
You
your
ain't know
points. I'm speaking
what
to
you
your
do
points.
actively in the
I'm speaking to
streets.
your
What
talking
you do
points, brother.
what do you actively do in
I'm
the
speaking
streets
to
for
your
black people? What do
talking
you
points.
actively do in
I'm
the
speaking
streets for
to the
black
talking
people, brother?
points.
What do you actually do
I've
in the
mentored
streets
for
for black
20
people?
I've
I'm asking
mentored
you
for
a question.
20
What do
some
you
years,
actively
and I've
do
got
in the
a
streets for
number
black
of
people?
people that have made
What do you actually
huge
do?
financial strides,
What do
huge.
you
And I'm
actually
talking
do
about
in the streets for
literally
black
look up
people?
the word wealthy and we in
What
that
do
category.
you
So you
actually
look that
do
up.
in the streets for black people?
Are
That's the
you
question.
gonna see line? I'm
You know
asking
what
you the
sea
question. What do
you know
you
what sea
actually do?
lining
Because you're
is.
telling me
You
about
keep
me,
repeatedly
right?
asking a question all while
Well,
I'm
why don't you
talking.
answer the
You,
question
you just
then?
want to be you just want to berate
Are you gonna
somebody,
answer the question? Are you
or do
gonna
you
answer
want
the
to have
question?
do you want to have a fruitful
I'm asking
discussion?
you a question. What
It's
do you
like
actually?
it's
Hold on,
like
real quick. Hold on,
you gonna
real
try
quick.
to bully me with the green bean. I mean
Hey,
that's what we
real quick.
doing.
I I ain't ain't mute you. I ain't mute you not one Emotional. time.
That's what we
I ain't
go.
mute you.
Yeah,
A plus.
bruh.
A
But you
plus.
asking
What
a
do I
question, and
actually do in the
you keep
streets for black
repeatedly
people?
asking the question while
What? Let
I'm
hold on.
answering it.
Let me mute this bro,
And I
cause
have
he
already.
emotional and we
Yeah,
can't hear.
what do I what does Son of God actually do in the
Already
streets for
answered
black
it, but you
people?
were
What
talking
does
Hey,
over me, so
King
I'm not gonna
actually
keep
do in the
repeating
streets for black
myself.
people?
hey, put our lives on the line every day.
We
Y'all
we
brothers
we
dedicating,
fighting for
put
our
boots on the
people.
ground every day,
Sacrifice every day.
every
So
day.
live.
Not with fancy words like this, bro. I hate when the brothers come up with these own fancy words. Okay, you educated, bro. All praise is good.
What's a
Hey,
fancy
A
word,
But
plus,
he
bro?
A
This
using
is
plus,
these.
this
A
is regular
plus,
lexicon, brother.
A
I
plus.
don't know
This
what
the
you
thing
talking
about it.
about.
This the thing is this. He act like I'm not educated.
Right.
He act like I
No,
live
you
in
act
the
like you're
like
not
I he
educated
act
because
like
I
I
didn't say
live
anything
under in a
about you.
box somewhere.
I
That's
didn't
the
say
crazy
anything about
part.
your
You
education
said that
level.
I don't do nothing for black people.
I I
You're like,
said
oh,
the way you're
you this and
talking,
that. Well,
the
I'm
way you're
telling black
talking.
people, I'm trying to empower
Here's the
black
thing.
people while y'all saying that we
Here's the
can't
thing.
do it.
Nah, no one said we couldn't do it. We are doing it. What my point is, if you don't understand the bell curve, that there is always going to be a large portion of people that are average. That's why we got the word average. That in order to change the plight of their lives, that we have to change these systems that subjugate them. That's my point to you, brother. And if you don't
How do we
get
change
that,
the systems?
if you don't get that, I
How
can't
do we
help you.
change the
And
systems? How do we
furthermore,
change the systems? How do we change the systems? How do we change the systems?
furthermore, what you
See,
said is
you nobody, everybody just
you
say
can't
stuff.
change racism. This dude said you can't
No,
change racism. You can't
you
change
can't
you.
change racism.
Oh, so racism hasn't changed in the last 100 years, 150
So white
years,
people. So
300
wait,
years.
you got your
So
reparations?
so it hasn't changed at all
No,
in
it's
the
gotten
last
worse.
200 years.
No, it's
Now the
It's
gotten
gotten
laws
worse in
worse.
the
change,
last
but
200 years.
yeah,
Oh man, this is
Yeah, it's
crazy.
gotten worse.
only thing.
Hey, hey,
Hold on,
hey,
right quick.
hey,
The only
hey.
thing that changed is the
When
laws, bro.
nobody said you
The
can't
hatred,
cast don't cast
black.
your pearls to swine. This is it.
Hey, black. Let me ask you
Look,
something. You go to college? Yeah, he left like all cowards do.
look, I'm telling you, these the people that's holding black people down.
Yep.
People like him. They the ones that's holding black people down. Well, you need white people. You gotta have white people. What? How is we gonna do anything without white people?
Without
How?
massa.
How?
Hey,
How in the
Jud.
world do you expect me to do something without the white man?
Without massa. Hey, I was gonna ask. That's why I was gonna get into it. I can hear it in his voice. He's college educated. He probably been to a HBCU, and he's part of a Greek letter organization. That's what I wanted to ask him. Um, and I'm not. I just heard it in his voice. He probably is, and
Should be one of
that's
them.
how those Negroes talk. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
gonna be
They
a
think
cop.
that you say what now?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I ain't muted.
Yeah, hey, yeah, that's how them Negroes be talking, man. They talk like, you know what I'm saying, they the only educated people, and no one else is really educated, and you're not part of their college fraternity, you really ain't shit. You know that's how I was hearing when he was talking. For what little time I did get on to hear the dude, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of these people, man, they've been brainwashed with religion and politics, and shit, man, I don't know. But like Judge said, these people like that, to speak like that, they the reason why we don't have nothing. They are the exact reason why we don't have nothing.
Hey, that's it. That's it. Cause he didn't answer not one question. The other brother didn't answer what he didn't have access to. This brother, oh no, this and that. We can't do it without white people. Like, okay, you can't do it without white people. I think we can make it happen. It's
Right.
that they got that defeatist mindset. They defeated.
That's facts, man. Facts.
Imagine how his kids gonna think about life.
Just think about that. His kids are gonna go into life saying, "I need white people to make it happen." It's insane.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's that's insane.
Oh
Hey,
God.
you.
And this
Go
this
ahead.
another thing. You know what he says? If you don't understand the bell curve and this and that,
Hey, now, Judge, you
you,
on point?
you
Let's
Like,
look.
I'll go ahead.
It is
hold on, hold on.
always gonna be normal people. Okay, so the people that's not normal, they need to open up businesses where the normal people can spend their money.
That don't make sense to
You want me to buy something from black people?
them. Right.
How? You can go to the store, but they ice ain't cold as our ice.
Hey, Judge, that go black. I want to know if he gonna answer the question.
None of them answer questions.
Black is back.
I'm back. Yeah, I don't do that Socratic method. What's your point?
Hey, I want to ask you. You go to HBCU?
Did I go to a HBCU?
Yeah.
Nah, I had a D1 scholarship, so I went the D1 PWI route.
Okay. Was you college fraternity?
Yep,
What you pledge?
I will not disclose that information.
Okay. So
Why?
why? It's a secret, man. Why is it
Secrecy.
so fucking a
It's a
secret?
secrecy.
It's a secret. But if you go to the homecoming, they got their
We
colors
don't
and
have
shit
the
on.
security clearance.
It's
I'm just
like, god damn, bro. It's
yo. I
like
just hey. Let me. I just ask this.
hey,
If it's
hey,
a
next
this.
question.
Hey, I told you. Hey, I told you,
Next
Judd. I
question.
can hear it in his spirit.
eh,
This is how these college fraternity dudes speak. I'm
Next
telling
question.
you, they are the dumbest educated black people that's walking the earth. For real. They educated, but they dumb at the same time. I mean, it is what it is. They hate God. They don't know the Bible. They don't
I
follow
love
the
God.
Bible.
I
They
love God.
You love God. What
Next
is it?
question.
What does it mean to love God?
Next question.
I just
You
asked
don't
you. You
know.
said next question. I asked you. You said next question. I
Yeah.
said, what does it mean to love God? You just gonna go back past all the questions?
So Zion, um, when I say next question, that's what I mean.
I said,
Oh,
who is Zion?
Right. Wow.
So, yeah, that's crazy work. Uh,
hey, but look, you brought this out in the class before, son of God, about the black bourgeoisie, uh, about how they were the ones that sided with the other nations and wanted to stay separated from their people when it comes to lifting them up. And that's why through secret societies, fraternities, the Masons and things like that, they drove a wedge between that bell curve of of regular people. They drove that wedge to say we're better than y'all, right? Because black people in a fraternity or a sorority, they got a term called what is it called? GDI. You're a goddamn individual. That's how they look at people that's not a part of their organizations. They just some goddamn individuals, right? They're not they're beneath them, and that's another thing that drives that wedge between us being where we need to be and getting to where we can get. Because they like, I ain't trying to deal with these goddamn individuals, but they want to deal with the white man though.
That's not true at all.
yeah,
And
it is
That's not a
true.
true term. That's not a real
and
term. I'm making that up.
actually,
I'm making
you
up
know,
GDI.
like I said, in my family, Black
Am I
Panthers,
making
SNCC,
that up?
and all that. My
Goddamn
dad was a
individual is not a
Black
real
Panther.
term.
My dad was a
Goddamn
Black Panther,
individual
but
is
you
not a
talk
real
about
term.
Boule.
The goddamn individual that ain't real. I'm making that up.
Oh yeah, a GDI, that is a term, but what you
Okay,
sprinkled on
there you
like a
go.
truth mixed with lies, absolutely. And I won't say you a liar. I'll say that maybe that's misunderstood or maybe that's what you think.
You do
Um,
know a lot of
but
us
because
were in
because you're
sororities and fraternities.
because
Like y'all,
uh,
you talking like,
if
oh, we
you're
don't
in
have
a
no idea what this
sorority,
is
then
about.
you were a woman.
You
So
talking
I
about
It's
the
all the
mean,
audience?
women that's in
but
here, brother. Come
but
on, brother. Don't
he
be an
said,
you
idiot.
know, but so here's the thing.
Are you in a fraternity, or were you in a fraternity?
No, no, I'm not in a fraternity.
Okay, so your understanding may have been from the outside looking in, and that's what you took away from it. But
Hey, no,
people in fraternities and sororities don't look down on on other black folks and
so
anything.
let me.
Like,
Why you want to say where you was? Because you know that sorority you was talking about, they look down on
No,
black folks.
it's a fraternity. He's a man. He's a man.
Well,
He's a
yeah.
man. Hey, hey, listen to
I
this.
am a man, damn it.
Hey, listen to this though. You know what I'm saying? These
I'm having
people,
fun too. Go ahead, laugh.
these people don't. They don't understand when they cross over what they get into. They do it because they family members done it, or it was just something hot they was doing on college campus to get some ass, to be popular, to and things like that. You know, these people was in total opposition of Marcus Garvey. This why he speak like this. I'm telling y'all, Marcus Garvey had at that time back in the early 1900s, late 1800s, had a movement called Back to Africa. All right, and he had developed the I think it's called the UNIA or something like I can't remember exactly the acronym, but it was a Back to Africa movement, and he was pushing entrepreneurship throughout black communities. That's how Black Wall Street had advanced, and other streets like Harlem, like Bill Street, like Bourbon Street, like Jefferson
Rosewood,
Street, Nashville, yeah, Rosewood. These communities,
Wilmington. But yeah,
these
yeah, that wasn't
hold on,
true though.
hold on.
Some of what you said wasn't true. Go
Let me
for
see.
it.
Let me finish, and I'm gonna let you speak. But Marcus Garvey was these people was following Marcus Garvey, right? And they was building their communities without white people. He was saying, look, we don't need we need we can be entrepreneurs ourselves. We don't need white people to build this. But what you had other black elites back then, which who we will hear more about in our history books in American history, like Booker T. Washington, Langston Hughes, W.E.B. Du Bois, those type men like that who joined college fraternities. They joined college. They was part of the Alpha Phi Alpha, even with Dr. King. They was part of the Omega Psi Phi. They was part of the Divine Nine. I just put it like that. They was part of this Divine Nine, which was being taught by which they got it from white America. First of all, they got it from Skull and Bones. They wanted to have a secret society with the upper echelon of educated Negroes. So they formed these black fraternities in opposition of black people having their own. So what they would do, the white America will give black America, the founders of these Divine Nine, back then, Langston Hughes, I ain't saying he was a founder, but he was back then, and W.E.B. Du Bois, they would give them prompts. They would give them nice clothes, nice house, nice neighborhoods, and tell so it to show the rest of Black America that Marcus Garvey way is not the way. But if you want to get to where I am, it takes a higher education. So what they did was a lot of black people started to go to college. What these HBCUs, which was set up by white people. Yeah, all of them was set up by white people and built on Christianity, but these college these college fraternities will recruit the elite of the black community, and they will funnel them through the recruit. Now, when I say the elite, they the smartest, the most educated. They went to college, right? They could go to college, um, and they will funnel them through the HBCU. And when you go through this funnel, right, you go in black, understanding oppression. You understand that who the enemy is. You understood that yeah, just basically who the enemy was. But when you come out on the other side, when you go through this funnel, somehow you not want to build for your own, but you went through that funnel to work for the same people who enslaved you, the same people who colonized you, the same people who gave you Christianity. You don't want to work. You no longer wanted your own movie theater, your own airports or busing system. You wanted to, or your doctor's office or degree. You went through these HBCUs and came out a fine black white man. And that's what a lot of them do. That's why a lot of them talk like that. That's why I heard it in the brother voice. I said, I bet he's part of this the BGLO, the Black Greek Letter Organization. And I can hear it in his voice. I was like, man, this regular Negroes don't talk like this. But I can hear it in the brother
So
voice, man. It was all bad, man.
yeah, so I heard you pause, so I didn't want to interrupt.
No, go
Were
ahead.
you done? Yeah, so yeah, what he's saying is not fully true at all. Like I don't like the I
Here
don't
we
like
go.
to use
Here we
I
go.
don't like to use blanket statements and everything like these all and many and all, like
Well,
first of all,
I
fir-
tried to ask you
first
what
of
Greek letter organization were you in, so I can
first of all,
pinpoint, but you
that
wouldn't
has
give me
nothing
no
to do with
pinpoint.
your that has nothing to do with your submission, sir. You know.
I had to say all because you wouldn't tell me which one.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. When he talked about the boys had that theory of, and it's really no theory of like the talented tenth. His theory was, I mean, everybody pretty much knows that, right? The talented tenth. But it's just like any bell curve. You're going to have a certain percentage of people that excel in any ethnic group. Period. His whole thought was that that would help, raise the masses. Nobody was against Marcus Garvey and Pan Africanism. Shoot,
Bruh, bruh.
it was
Hold
people.
on, hold on, hold on,
Was
hold on,
people
hold on.
grow. It was people growing up
That's
in church wearing that shirt, dashikis, the
that's a
SNCC
lie, bro.
movement, the
You didn't know
Black
that
He
Panther
WEB
just
movement,
the
said
boy,
nobody was
the
against
Black
Marcus
Panther
Garvey.
movement, the
bruh.
Black
He just
Panther
said,
movement,
look
the
at what he
the
just said. He says, I'm not going to use like full things, but he said nobody was against Marcus Garvey. That's insane to say.
Yeah,
That is
hey,
an
hey, Judge,
insane statement.
yeah.
and you
So
listening
let
to
me
Marcus
finish.
Garvey. Hold on, I'm gonna let you speak. If he listen to
Nah,
Marcus
I was
Garvey
on
speak,
mute. I was on mute a good 5 minutes. I was patient. Go ahead, brother.
but if you listen to Marcus Garvey's speech, Marcus Garvey he calls W.E.B. Du Bois name by name and said that he's against him. He's against him. They was enemies, bro. Why? Because W.E.B. Du Bois and the Talented Tenth and the rest of them was teaching that black people wanted to be educated. You got to funnel through the white man's education. That's what they was teaching. Marcus Garvey like hell no.
Nah, nah. So the
Bro,
whole
go
Pan
listen
Africanist,
to his speech, man. Go listen to his
the
speech. I don't listen to it plenty times, bro.
okay, I heard you twice or three times. The whole thing about being against Pan Africanism, again, the majority of people were either Pan Africanists or Black nationalists. I was raised as a Pan Africanist, but I'm a Black nationalist. To me, Pan Africanism is a one way benefit to Africans primarily, and not to Black Americans. If I can make bread, we can do commerce and all that together. Cool, but other than that, um, they ain't really for us, to be honest. They ain't for none of our movements on moving the whole Black American plight and helping the Black American common man. And again, that's what I'm speaking to. I'm just telling you that Black exceptionalism is just going to get is just going to be a talented 10th, changing that from a talented 10th to a talented 15th. That's my whole point. My whole point to you is that in order to change the plight of Black Americans on the whole, for the average person, because most people are average, you know we can get them to be the best they can be, exploit their god-given gifts, whether it's through trades, whether it's through education or whatever. I'm all for that, but the fact of the matter is that bell curve situation is always going to happen. It
Hey,
happens
let
to
me ask you
every
something.
single group.
Would you be willing to denounce your Greek letter organization for the betterment of black people?
For the betterment of Black people.
Yeah, because y'all a secret society. I'm a goddamn individual. So how the hell I'm gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying? Are you willing to denounce that for the betterment of black people?
Listen, there's diversity in every single group.
Yes, yeah,
if
listen,
if
bro. Listen
if
what I'm
if if,
saying,
if
bro.
you if you
So
meet
you
the
want to be part of
qualification
a secret society. How can I trust you?
if you meet the qualifications to join this society, great.
And that is
You know,
crazy. Hey, Judge said that this is why
if
black
you
people
meet this
cannot come
society,
together.
Right. You meet this society. Nah, nah. We all work
But
together
hey,
on different things.
it's 100%.
We
That's
we we
it's
we
hundred
we
percent.
we
Just the
we
statement the brother said that nobody
we
wasn't
all
against
work together.
Marcus Garvey is insane. He's an educated man, went to college, but he say there wasn't black people against Marcus Garvey. That's
Yeah.
that's
So
just
so
insane.
so
The
so so
NAACP was
so
against Marcus Garvey.
so
W.B.
black
Du Bois
Greeks are
was against
not
Marcus. The
pretty
black
much against black.
bourgeoisie was against
And,
Marcus
and listen,
Garvey.
I'm not
It's
running.
well
I'm
And
I'm not.
and the
documented.
black church,
Hey,
black
I'm
church.
not
And the
running.
black church.
I'm not running away from my homeland. Hey, I'm making it great here.
Don't run away.
You
I'm
know what
not
I'm
asking
saying?
you to leave. I ain't asking you to run away.
You
I
know what
know
I'm saying?
nowhere. None of us was
I I
talking
I
about
I,
leaving America.
I ain't no
We was talking
I ain't no
about dealing with each other. That's
I'm
what we
I'm not
talking
I'm not
about.
I'm not no coward. You know what I'm saying? Well, nah,
Whatever that mean.
Marcus Garvey,
Whatever that mean, bro.
because
Whatever that mean about being
Marcus
coward.
Marcus
Marcus Garvey
Garvey was
said
about
he came
was
with a
about going
solution
back
that he
to
thought
Africa.
would work.
He was
He
talking
came
about
with a
going back
solution.
to Africa. He was talking about going
He
back to
came with a
Africa.
solution that he figured
He,
he would that it could work.
he was
That's what
talking
he
about
did.
going back to Africa.
He
And
was talking
black,
about going back to Africa.
yeah, no doubt. But what I'm saying to you, like I said, I'm a black nationalist. So me and you, we actually agree with some of the things that we're talking about, black companies and all that thing and all that. But what I'm saying to you is that is not the only thing we need in terms of
Okay, so
moving.
what else do we need?
I already said it.
What? Just name one thing of what you already said.
We need to tear down these systems of
Black Greek letter
institutionalized
organization.
racism
Okay.
and
Greek
Okay.
and
Okay. Stop. Okay.
discrimination.
Stop. Just
And when
just
I
deal with
said
one
that
thing.
to you, when
How
I
do
said
we
that to
do
you,
that?
you was like, we can't do
Okay.
that. And I'm like,
All right. Okay. Okay. I'm
and
asking
my
you.
point
How do we
was,
do it? How
things
do we
have
do it?
improved. Things have
How
improved
do we
decade
do it,
by
brother?
decade. Things
Okay,
have
that's
improved
fine. How do we
decade by
do it?
decade.
How do we do it?
We do it politically through super PACs and lobbying.
That's how we gonna make white people like us by super PACs and lobbying.
No, no, no. It has nothing to do with
You
people
said
liking us.
racism.
Although that helps, it has a lot to do with policies and
Okay.
laws.
Okay.
It has a lot to do with policies and laws.
Okay. What laws need to change?
So, there's a lot of laws that have just been repealed with this last election that makes it harder for you to remedy to remedy scenarios in which you've been discriminated against, like
Like
from a
what?
lawsuit standpoint. Like, Byron Allen just was awarded, what was it, billions or high millions, um, just from a discrimination lawsuit on his network being paid far less for advertising. Now, that type of lawsuit in the future is not going to be as fruitful because there's certain policies and laws that were struck down through old buddy, the last president. But let me drop the this in the
I'm just
chat
asking
so
for
y'all can
solutions.
check
That's
it
all.
out.
I'm just asking for the solutions. You said we gotta change racism. How do we do that? Through
Yeah.
laws?
And again, I agree with more black businesses, especially enterprises that, with scale
answer the
to
question.
thousands of people, thousands of employees, because everybody's not.
I'm trying to figure everything out. I'm just saying black people go to work. We spend money. Why can't we spend money with each other?
Yeah. Hey, brother, it's
I'm
over
trying to
40.
figure out
It's
what's the
what.
problem.
Well, see, I'm talking, and then you're going to berate me with another question while I'm talking. That's
You're
called
not.
sea lining. It's called sea lining, and that's what you do.
You haven't
Like,
answered
like,
any
like, like
question
you
that I
you do that.
asked you.
Look that up, brother. That's what you've been doing.
I don't need to
It's
look it up. I know
it's
what
disrespectful.
pivoting is.
It's
I know
disrespectful.
what I asked you. I said, how do we fix the problems? How do we fix the racism problem? Because that's what you said was a problem. How we fix it?
Yeah, I told you the main way. That's
Through
how
You did
voting.
not.
that's how people get their special interests met. That's the
So we
primary
vote.
way.
So we vote.
So we vote. We're gonna vote racism away.
No, no. I
Who do
said
we vote for?
politically through super PACs and
Okay.
lobbies.
Where do we
We
put
need
our money at?
we need lobbyists that
Okay,
will
lobbyists to
represent
lobby who?
our interests and our policies.
Okay. Now we're looking at 13% of the population. We're looking at numbers here, right?
Yeah,
So
we're
we need
looking
to
at
get a
about
lobby.
47,
Uh,
47 million
so
black folks. What's up?
so a lobby to lobby what? If we had to lobby a company, which one you think would be one of the first ones we would try and lobby against? Lobby with? What do you think? And you ain't got to be 100%. Just what do you think?
You said
Wouldn't it be
lobby
better?
against?
Well, lobby with to push forth our agendas. Because I think it would be better if black people bought black hair products from black people. That's a big industry.
Oh, I agree with that as well.
Why don't we just do that?
I agree. I agree with that
We
as
don't we
well.
don't have to fix
But
racism
but
for that.
but just doing that is not going to get us where we need to be. That's the
Well,
point I'm trying to make to you.
that's just one industry.
No, I'm talking about all entities.
Okay.
If we had our own thing, then there would still be issues. It wouldn't be scalable. That's the point I'm trying to make to you.
Why is it not scalable if black people's spending dollars is ranked 15th amongst all nations?
Our spending power has to do with other goods that black folks don't really create. And even if you're saying, well, what, let's create our own uh, electronic companies and this, that, and the third, our own oil companies, like
We
from an infrastructure standpoint, we couldn't be there for decades.
most nations don't do that. They buy from other nations. We let other nations buy stuff and then we buy from them. Why can't we go where Ben go? Why can't we buy direct? You can buy direct from China, no problems. You could no problem buy direct from China. You could set up a business in the Caribbean. You could do
Yeah.
all of these things.
So again,
We don't want to do it. We think we can't
again,
do it.
like I said, if we did those things, it doesn't fully change our problems for the common man from a social
Why
economic
doesn't it change
standpoint,
from the
and it
common man?
doesn't, if you can let me finish my statement, and it doesn't change anything on in other vectors. Like one of the primary
Okay.
vectors is the justice system. Like,
Okay.
you know,
I mean,
so
if
so
if
so
I own a
so
business and I hire black people, how does that not change something for common black people? If I'm hiring common black people
you're
and
not
paying
speaking
them
to the
livable
vector I just
wages,
mentioned. You're not speaking to the vector I just mentioned, which was the
what
justice system.
vector?
The justice system.
Well, stop committing crimes.
So it doesn't matter to you that we're sentenced disproportionately, that
If
we're
you don't
actually
sell
that
drugs, you
hold
won't have
on,
to worry about that.
that we're actually targeted, and on
No, no,
top of
no.
that,
We are
hold
targeted.
on,
We're
and top of that,
100% targeted.
we're the most exonerated.
We are
and,
the most
and,
targeted and
and,
the most exonerated. But
and the
my
fact that
question
our
is
exoneration rate is so high, there is something that needs to change there, because that exoneration rate doesn't tell the full story. There's some people still sitting in jail that weren't exonerated, that or falsely accused, or that were targeted um, falsely.
so
That's the
black
point
people
that I'm
don't
making
commit
to you.
crime.
So
Do black people commit crime? Yes or
what
no?
I'm saying to you is
Do black people have a
the
rate
fact
of
that you
not
want to
having men?
ignore
I'm not ignoring none of that. I'm just not
racism,
leaning. I'm not leaning on the
don't want to change
problem.
it,
I'm leaning on
or don't want to
on the
change that
solution.
problem, that
Okay. All
to
right.
me
So it's the
to
white
me that's
people
coward
fault that
that's
a black
cowardice.
man, it's a
That's
white
cowardice
person's
to me.
fault that a black man have sex with a black woman and don't take care of his kids. That's a white man fault. Is that the white man's fault?
That's not a huge issue.
Oh, it's not a huge issue. Okay.
No.
You probably one of
Okay.
them brothers. You probably one of them brothers that
What?
why we kill why
She
we
said that's
killing
not.
these why
He said that's not a huge
why
issue.
we killing and shooting each other up
Single
or
parent in
why
household is not hold on, bro.
or why we so poor, you
Judge, did he
know?
just say single parent in
When it's only six
household
only
is not a big
16%
issue?
Listen, bro,
only
I don't know what he talking
16%
about, man.
only 16% of the black population
College.
is
It's
under
college, man.
poverty.
It's
And
a
then
Greek letter
here's the whole
organization.
thing. Here's the
The
whole thing.
smart and dumbest people,
It's,
bro.
Here's the whole thing.
it's
Here,
man,
here-
this
here-
this is insane.
here's the whole thing. Um, I wholeheartedly agree with marriage, right? Wholeheartedly. Two parent household, the whole nine, and I value it. But globally, um, the marriage rates are down. There are countries that have far worse marriage rates than America. And what's happening is people are pivoting to cohabitating
What country?
and not
What country?
marriage.
What countries is that? We need to look this up. What country?
Australia is worse. South Korea is worse.
Hey,
There's some
brother.
other European countries that are
Brother Marcus,
worse.
is he telling the truth?
So, yeah, go
Brother,
ahead, Marcus. Tell us.
Like this
I'm
statistics right here
correct.
I'm looking at right here from census.gov. Black people about 49 to 50% single parent households, where overall nationally all races sit at 25 to 27%. So we are worse. So we
Well,
should
let me
fix that
speak to that.
problem.
Let me speak to that. They're
I
Let me
going
mean,
by
ask this.
what I'm
that.
saying
Hold up.
is we
Well, hold
should
on.
fix that problem. That's not a black, that's not a white man issue. That's a
hold
black
on, hold
man
on, hold
issue.
on, hold
And
on,
we
hold on.
should fix that issue.
Hold on. So
Should we
that
not fix that
statistics
issue?
that statistic is accurate. However,
Well,
like I
okay, so if
said,
we fix that issue,
they are
wouldn't
going off of
if
marriage.
we should fix that
They're
issue?
not counting the two parent households that
That
are based on cohabitation.
yeah, and
That is my point to
cohabitation is
you.
how we lose generational wealth.
That's my
That's
point.
another problem.
So what the point is
That's a
it's
whole
not a
nother problem
fatherless
right there.
scenario.
That's
It's
another
an
issue,
inaccurate stat,
generational wealth,
and it's two
because
people
we're not
talking on
marrying one
over
another.
each other because you won't let
Then
me
stop
finish.
talking then you can stop
Y-
talking.
y-
You already
What?
left. You already took yourself out of the conversation when you left. Right? We see the issues in our communities. And it's all the problems are not white people problems. A lot of the problems is our problems. We should
Oh, you
fix
sound
our
like a coon.
problems. Okay, whatever, bro.
I,
I can sound like a
I
coon all
agree.
day. I can
We
sound
need
like
to
a
do
coon all
both.
day because I'm
We
telling a black man to marry
we
a
need
black
to do
woman
both.
and not have a little kid running out there without
That
a
dude just
father.
called you a
I'm a coon.
coon?
I'm a
We need
coon
to
for
do
that.
both.
I'm a coon because I tell black women to stop sleeping around, find a husband, get married so you can raise a kid in a strong household. That makes me a coon. I guess I'm a
Nah,
coon
hey,
then.
nah.
And
Both of
I'm
us
a
said
if that would make me a
we
coon, I'm a
value
die
marriage,
coon.
but what I'm
Because he just
explaining
said
to
he
you
value
is,
marriage, and I'm saying,
but what
okay,
I'm
so we should
explaining
push
to you
marriage in
is,
our communities.
what
We
I'm
should push
explaining to
marriage in
you
our
is
communities. He like,
what's
oh, you
going
sound
on
like a
today,
coon.
and you want
You
to
sound like a
ignore
coon.
you want to ignore what's really
What's
going
going
on
on
today.
today is that you
What's
have a
going
lot
on
of our
today is
people
people are
that's not
cohabitating, and that's
that's not
not in the
working.
stat that you read. So
Cohabitating
it's
ain't
a,
working.
so it's an accurate statement when
It's not working.
when you mention 40 some percent to 20 some percent. So that's an inaccurate statement. That's the point that I'm
Cohabitating is
making
not
to you,
no, that is a percentage. That's 100% percentage. That's a
based on
single
marriage,
black
correct?
household.
But
If
it
you
does
don't have
not
a man and
equate
a
to
woman living in a house
fatherlessness.
together, right, legally, so when somebody dies, wealth passes down in that family, that's two problems.
Nah, that stat is based on marriage, like I said.
Eh, I,
Whi- whi-
I
which which
agree.
wh- which we both agree with, but where we don't see eye to eye is what I'm saying to you is it paints an inaccurate picture because it's not a fatherless scenario when two parents are cohabitating raising a child together through the child's childhood. That's my point to you.
Oh.
What I'm
What's the
saying is
numbers
this
on that?
what I'm saying is the state of black
What's the
America
statistics on that?
is not as myopic
What's the
as
statistics
you
on
preach.
co-parenting?
They don't have
What's the
pretty good
statistics
stats
on?
on that
There we
because
go. Then so
again,
I can't use it. We can't
because
use it. We couldn't
again,
sit down and
because
deal with that
again,
because there's no
because
stats on
again,
it. We
they
can't deal
use
with it.
they use marriage license to come up with that stat.
Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Do you have a kid?
Nah.
Then this ain't got nothing to do with you.
Yes, it do. It's my
You
community.
not married and you don't have a kid.
It's my community. I've been
Okay,
married
so do you
before.
think black people should get married? Oh, it didn't work.
I've been married before.
Okay, so you made a bad decision.
Nah, the Lord works in mysterious ways.
The Lord don't want divorce, buddy.
I
That's
didn't get a
biblical.
divorce.
So wait a minute. You said
Duh.
you was married, but you're not married. Did she die?
Yes.
Okay, then we still not talking about you. That means you knew the right way to do it and you did it the right way.
That doesn't
So
matter.
don't you want other
Uh,
black
I,
people to
I,
do it
I,
the
I,
right
I,
way?
I don't think what happened to me specifically and what was good for the black community are synonymous. Do I value marriage? Absolutely. Do I know that the way the world is changing? Like I said, the world is changing, brother. Some people do not value marriage. They will cohabitate and raise their children together, and that's okay
Okay.
as long as they ain't in a fatherless scenario. That's what it is. I'm not thinking that we gonna put the genie back in the box and go back to a time that was, and romanticize old days, because it's just not gonna happen. We can push for it. And matter of fact, the marriage rate is up since 2010. It was a low, and it's improved.
That's because the
Nobody.
Israelites.
I Right. hear you.
Somebody's got to push for it. I mean, if we don't push for it, we just say, hey, do whatever you want to do.
I hear you.
I,
I
I
hear you though.
see, I know that because my
I
mom
like
and
that
father
purple and gold
was
though, but
is
I hear
married.
you,
I
brother.
know, I know because my mother and father was married, and I grew up in a two-parent household. That my life is better than some of my brothers that I grew up with. I know that for 100%. Everybody knows that. We see it. We know it's better. But then now we about to sit here and be like, oh, well, it's not really better. I mean, if they would have cohabitated, it would have been different.
Nah, I think you're missing the point. We both value marriage. We both came from a two-parent household. We both feel as though that's the same situation. I mean, that's the best scenario. But what I'm saying to you is, if
Does
people are
God think it's
not
the
ge-
best scenario?
if people are not getting married, then cohabitation where there's not a fatherless situation, um, then that's far better than a one-parent household. That's what I'm saying to you.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you
Well, how
know,
does God feel
ho-
about
hope,
that?
hopefully that's clear to you.
How does God feel about it?
So somebody's like, so sin is the answer. Like I think
So
people pick
how
and
does
choose.
God
I
feel
think
about
people
it?
pick and choose which sins,
I'm just asking you,
which
how does
ones are
God
bigger,
feel about it?
which ones are bigger and smaller.
How does
Um,
God feel about it?
I'm sure murder is the worst one, right? But
I'm asking you, how does God feel about cohabitating over marriage?
we already know that it's not the optimal thing.
How does God feel about it? Is it good with God or is it bad? Is it a
I
sin?
already answered your question.
You said we already know. I'm asking you how God feel about it.
Yeah, well, we already know. It's written. You
So
know,
God is against it. You believe in God?
absolutely. I said that earlier. Man, you
Okay, then.
keep
So
asking me the
you
same
you
questions. I
should be
mean,
in
like
line. You should
here's
be
the
in
thing.
line with what God
Do,
say.
do,
It,
do,
it's
do you
crazy.
like? Look,
It's crazy till your
I'm
arguments
not gonna
don't line
I'm
up
not
with the
I'm
word of
not gonna do
God.
this. I'm not gonna do this Socratic method with you because
Then don't do it.
we don't went all around the world of which one is better, integration or segregation, which is keeping the main thing, and you haven't proven your point.
Proving what point?
Brother,
We
you
have a
don't even
question. It's a
you
question,
have
Huck.
you
It's a
haven't
it's a
proven your
question.
point. It's a question, but you asserted your
So
point.
it's not proven.
Okay,
you
how many airports do we own right now? The black people.
I don't know.
Google it.
You mean in America?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, you might say how many baseball teams we own. A segregationist asked me that before. Like, we used to own these baseball teams, and I'm like, look, we at the highest pinnacle of wealth that we've been in, and the
Hey, I told
unfortunate
you,
thing
man,
is,
these Greek letter organization dudes are crazy. I'm
well,
telling you, man.
that's a fact. The
Hey,
unfortunate
hey,
thing
hey.
is home ownership is down. We need to improve on that, and we need to improve on, like I said, enterprise level businesses,
So
for
how
sure.
can we?
But those aren't our only solutions, and that's what I'm trying to get across
And
across your head. You
I
you
have
you
asked
you you,
I
you you
asked you
think that's
who do
going to
we supposed
resolve
to.
all our
You
problems, and
said
it's not.
I've
Because
never
because
said that that's going to
the
resolve
common
all our
man
problems. I've
the
never said
common
that.
man is
I've
still
never
going to be
said that that's
down
going to
bad.
resolve all our problems. Nobody's ever said that. We haven't said that since we've been talking. We've going over different things that we can fix. And it's what's crazy is that instead of saying like, yes, this is a good thing, let's try and fix that, let's try and fix this, y'all come with just opposition. It's like, well, yeah, we can fix that. Well, what about this? And then what about that? What about that? Well, we gotta fix something. If we keep being what about, we ain't gonna move.
Those Greek letter guys are paid to keep everybody in confusion. I've dealt business with them guys. They're horrible. One Greek letter guy told me, he says, I'm
So
paid to
one is
make
all.
guys away. That's what he told me to my face. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Look, we know. We look. Well, that's the
That's what
thing
he told
about
me.
we professionals in this room. You know, and a lot of times people think that we just some scallywags or whatnot. We are professionals in this room. We deal with people in the world, and we're trying to talk about the solutions. And all I hear is problem, 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 problem. Yeah, that's a solution, but it's not going to fix all the problems. Well, I know that.
Separation and integration uh, is two different. Well, put it like this: we should be separate. We should have our own. We shouldn't be building up another nation and not be a nation. We shouldn't be just inside a nation. Like that's where we fail. Like all our good, everything we do, and it is we're not gonna just break that either, because we under sorcery, we under spells, we under strongholds, we under contracts. Like all the millionaire black people that's in sports that run sports, we took that over. But I'm sure there's clauses that they can't do too much. They limited to certain things. So they not the help. They kind of the hurt, because people want to be like them more than they want to be like us, kind of, or to be like our own nation. They want to join this place. They want to lift this place up.
Right, right.
And
Hey,
if you're saying anything opposite, then you are the opposition. Like if you saying like America is bad for us, she give us bad medicine. She make us sick. Then they like, nah, I'm sick with her. Like massa, we sick type thing. It's still that, man.
hey, 100%. Where the brother go, man? I thought that was him talking. I thought
No,
another
hey,
spirit. I
yeah,
thought
hey,
another spirit fell on him. That's Prince talking.
y'all on
Oh, but man.
stage. Hey, keep the order. Wait
Yeah.
till y'all called on. Don't come off your mics, man.
Yeah.
It's in
Hey
order.
man, this is look, it's
My bad,
insane. You
fellas.
talk
Don't
about
go that
ways to
night.
fix it's insane you talk about ways to fix situations and you got brothers. Look, listen, the one thing those guys and those organizations understand that they operate the way they do because they control a certain percentage of wealth, access, knowledge, right? So once you started adding more people to the pot, they see their percentage going down. You know, it's like, well, if I start teaching everybody to do what I do, then not so many people are gonna I'm not gonna make as much money as I was making. I'm not gonna be able to do this. I'm not gonna be able to do that. You know,
We got to keep everybody. We got to keep the bell curve. We need those normal people. Even though I don't want to be normal, I'm
That's
going to
what he
exceed
said.
that. Yeah, I'm not normal, but they got normal people. All right, let's try and fix them. Well, you can't fix them.
That is crazy.
You can't fix these people. That's what white people say. You can't fix these black niggers.
Now that shit, that sound like a cult. Like that's a
Hey,
cult and shit right there. And they done trained them to think like this, bro. I'm talking about it's embedded in them, bro. It's embedded in them too. That's how I knew. I said, man, this right here, this shit here is crazy. Just to hear them talk like that, I said, man, this stuff is, it's like a stain on a. It's like they mind is seared with that. It's hard to get it off of it, you know.
yeah,
Right. But a
yeah.
revelation, hey, while y'all was dealing with him, I was able to go on the FOIA government site, FOIA.gov, Freedom of Information Act, and submit a request to see what this brother's pledge was. And they instantly approved it. They sent me an email. So y'all check my PTR. I'm trying to decipher this thing, but that's what they sent me in my email regarding this brother's uh, Greek association, his affiliation.
You
Hey,
say you did
shimmy,
what?
hey,
That's a
shimmy like a noob.
Oh my gosh.
yeah.
Hey, that's
Shimmy
what
like
he
a
did.
nuke.
Shimmy like he was shimmying. That's what he couldn't answer a question. He was doing that shimmy. You know?
Ah, okay, okay.
Yeah. So he brother
Yeah.
was
He's like,
shimmying
I'm
like
not going to talk about my gay Greek letter organization.
a right. I'm not gonna expose myself. Y'all y'all already know.
Yeah, he probably was a Q dog.
Nah, he
Yeah.
was like, nah, I think he said he a nuke, huh?
Yeah.
Who knows, man?
I'm getting noob vibes, definitely. I think that brother was a noob.
Man. Or an alpha. Q dogs don't really talk like that. He been a cuss us all out about that. But the alphas think they smarter than everybody. The noops think they prettier than everybody. He be all right. We
Right.
trying to talk about solutions. You talking about something. You can't. It's always gonna be normal people. The Bible says that. The poor are always gonna be with you. Well, so what we should do? Stop giving a damn about the poor? Stop trying to build up our nation? Stop trying to educate ourselves?
It's crazy. Like,
He understands that marriage is a good thing. He was raised in a household like that, but then he's gonna try and downplay it. Well, people cohabitate. Did your mom and dad cohabitate? No. And look, it seemed like the brother came out good. I mean, he's giving the vibes that, hey, and look, what he said dealing with his wife, that shit was crazy to me. He said that the Lord works in mysterious ways. He made it seem like it was a good thing she died.
right. I don't I
I
think
don't know if
he was
y'all caught
lying.
that.
Yeah.
I was just like, what? The way he said it, it was kind of like, hey, the Lord working mysterious ways, man.
Right.
The way he said it, I was kind of like, but I left it alone because I don't know, whatever. I don't know what he went through with that. But just the way he said it was real, it was crazy.
It was
It
eerie.
was insane. Yeah, it was eerie. But whatever. So we see that we're talking about fixing our community, and other black men are like, no, can't do it. It's always gonna be dumb niggas.
Always.
And don't teach them good stuff. Don't teach them what your dad taught you. They shouldn't do what your parents did. That we see statistically works. Like, well, you can't see if it statistically work because there's statistics on that. Then why are we talking about it? You can't talk about something that you can't scale and look at. You can't see those numbers, so you can't talk about the numbers. We talk about the numbers we can see, but I don't
Right.
want to do that.
The scale. It doesn't scale. Like what the
It
heck?
doesn't
Come
build palsy.
on. That's how you know, brothers, they really don't know what the hell they say. And they throw out all they want to use these words. And son of God, you did a radio show on this before, man. It's like hypnosis, it's witchcraft. They use all these cues, the words, all of this goes into hypnosis. You know what I'm saying?
They mesmerize people with this and bring them under that spell. Like that shit don't work here. It don't work here.
Yep.
No enchantment against the children of Israel.
Look at this. I said Bell's curve. I'm like, bro, I learned about a bell curve in middle school, bro.
Right.
What are you talking about? I'm like wondering what he's about to how he's gonna bring it together. Like we learned about this in middle school, bro.
Yeah, I still don't understand what the point was. The point he was making that all things are symmetrical, where you got a middle class, you have to have a lower class, like symmetry, because the bell curve goes into symmetry. Like it's the same on both sides. So like on one side you got the rich, on the other side you gonna have the poor. That's what I think he was going. I don't know
Nah, he basically he was saying we ain't helping these niggas.
though.
I don't want to help you niggas today. No, no.
Damn, that's tough.
Hey, and then we can't look past the fact. Hey, that Negro, he watches us. He watches us on YouTube and stuff, man. I'm telling y'all. That's why he said, yeah, and I like that purple and gold too, y'all. Yeah,
I was gonna say that.
yeah, yeah. He watch us. He know exactly what he dealing with and who he dealing with. Negro call me Zion. And that nigga watch us. Ah,
You sound like a coon. Okay. Black man need to marry the black woman and start just making kids outside of marriage and not being with them. You a coon. Oh, I'm a coon.
Oh, jeez.
The clan happy with all the single parent households.
Facts. The black woman is doing their job for them, training these Negroes to go out and kill their own people. Emotional killers. That's it. Monsters. All right, all right. Let's see who we got on the stage that hadn't spoke. Israel. Israel. Let me see, Jeremiah. Jeremiah.
Peace and shalom to everybody. How y'all doing?
All right, what's good?
I'm great, man. I'm great. Um, when I look through history, my understanding of it, I can basically see when we do come together, we thrive. You know what I'm saying? We be on top. We work things out. So that's my take on that. Can I ask you a question? Or y'all want to ask me a question about what I just said?
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
go
you can
ahead.
ask your question.
Um, how did we rule Scotland for almost 1,000 years and we was unrighteous people.
The same way white people rule America and the world.
So in other words, Satan gave the Moors and everybody else who was black, well, who was the Israelites in Scotland. Satan gave us that power to rule
Right.
for almost 1,000
They
years.
rule for wicked people always rule for periods of time. But we can see um, you know, the rulership being taken away from them. So they wasn't ruling an everlasting ruling forever. Just like under David, under Solomon. They still ruled for a period of time, but then they lost some of that rulership. Also, read Isaiah 34, verse 16.
Yes, sir. Uh, the book of Isaiah, chapter 34, and verse 16. Seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read. No one of these shall fail, none shall want her mate. For my mouth it hath commanded, and his spirit it hath gathered them.
Right. So when we read the Bible, it's prophecies about us going into captivity, our rulership being taken away from us. So that had to be fulfilled. All those things had to be fulfilled. If we were able to rule and stay in rulership, that would mean the Bible was fake. Prophecies got to be fulfilled.
All right, I understand. So so we're gonna go through being righteous. Christ gonna come back on a spaceship, and basically he gonna
You said
drop
on
us
a
off.
spaceship?
Yeah, I'm saying, as we advertise in the IUIC, we always see chariots coming back, destroying America and all that. So that's why I say spaceship,
Oh, okay.
chariots, and then he gonna pick us up and drop us off in the wilderness, and then we gotta get it together from there.
Yeah, you missed a
That's
lot
why,
of steps.
huh?
You missed a whole bunch of steps.
Hold on, damn, hold on. My radio. Oh,
Watch too many movies.
hello.
Yeah, you missed a bunch of steps. What about the tribulation?
Oh, you talking about Jacob tribulations?
Yeah, the tribulation that we're gonna go through.
The
You
trouble?
skipped all
What?
of that.
Oh, all right. So we ain't went through that in the '60s, and we doing it right now when they putting us, ice and all that.
You've been tortured?
I ain't gonna let nobody torture me if the Most High give me the will.
What you
But
mean you ain't
no,
gonna let nobody torture you? No, man,
if the
we
most,
we gotta go through it. We got to go through it. Everything that we
well,
done read in the scriptures, we gonna go through it.
put it like this: if if the Most High will, I'm gonna get tortured. But if the Most
Yeah, the
High
most
allow
high
me not to
will
get
is we
tortured,
gonna
I'm
go
not
through
getting
it.
tortured. Huh?
Yeah, the Bible say you gonna have to go through it. That's what the scriptures
All
say.
right.
You reread that.
It is.
We're gonna go through
It is what
famine.
it
We're gonna
is,
go
sir.
through war. We're gonna go through us losing our houses. We're gonna go through having to move from area to area. That's what we Bishop talk about that almost every class.
So we going through. Sorry, you said we gonna go through famine. So that's one of the reasons why he encourage us and tell us to save up, stock up. So when it do hit, at least we'll have like something to march on. You know what I'm saying? Something to eat.
Bruh.
That's why the Bible says that. We
All
see the
right,
examples. We see examples of Abraham. I mean Joseph. I'm sorry. We see the examples in the scriptures about what we're supposed to do. We're gonna go through it.
all right. It is what it is. It is what it
Yeah,
is.
yeah. We ain't just gonna be chilling and all of a sudden Christ return and we get scooped up by a spaceship, like you said. We're gonna go through tribulation.
All right,
That's what the whole endure to the end is. What
right.
what do you gotta endure if we're not gonna go through tribulation?
Well, right now, well, I was thinking that endure to the end basically mean keep God's commandments until the end of your life or until Christ come back.
Right. But what are we gonna have to endure? Tribulation.
All right, it is what it is, sir.
Yeah, we gotta go through it.
Mm,
That's why we gotta gather ourselves together. That's why we that's why we can't be digital disciples, as who's that dude? Philip Anthony Mitchell say, I got a lot of digital disciples. We can't just learn online. We gotta come and be a part. We gotta come together.
right. So earlier I forgot who that was, but he was talking about Moses had wives, and he mentioned Jacob had multiple wives, and I
No, he
believe it
never
was
said
you,
Jacob.
huh?
He never said Jacob.
He did well. All right, well I ain't gonna go back and forth with you, sir, because I got respect
If
for
he did, I
leadership.
didn't hear him, but he said Moses, he said Abraham, and then he said some other name. I can't remember the other name, but I never heard him say Jacob.
All right, well, according to my hearing, he said Jacob. So my question
Did he
is,
say Jacob, y'all? I could have missed it.
Yeah, I didn't hear that either. If he did,
Yeah, okay, maybe he said Jacob. Okay.
all right, well, my question is, I believe it was you said is it depends on the circumstances. So what circumstances that God allowed Israel, our forefather, to have multiple wives?
So where did we learn multiple wives from? Who did we learn it from?
Where did we learn this? Oh, I don't, well,
Yeah, where did we learn? What was the when you think of multiple wives in the Bible? Who was the first person with multiple wives in the Bible? Where did we
a
learn it
king,
from?
a king, right?
No, I'm asking.
Oh, well, I don't know, sir.
Okay, we learned it from Cain's seed. Go
All
to
right.
Genesis chapter 4. Genesis 4, I think it's 4. Hold on real quick.
And this going into the circumstances of Jacob.
Well, I'm just saying who we learned it from. Go to Genesis chapter 4, read verse 19.
Genesis chapter 4, verse 19. And Lamech took unto him two wives. The name of the one was Adah, and the name of the other was Zillah.
Right. So jump up to verse 17.
Verse 17. And Cain knew his wife, and she conceived, and bare Enoch. And he builded a city, and called the name of the city after the name of his son Enoch.
Right. So we
Now,
going through that. That's going through the line of Cain. Cain, the unrighteous line. So when we learn multiple wives, we learned that from Cain. Now, when Christ came on the earth, Christ told us that wasn't how it was supposed to be from the beginning. You're supposed to have one, two should become one. So when we talk about multiple wives, we looking at something that we learned from the wicked. Now, was sin allowed to happen? Did stuff like that happen? Yeah, it happened. That's why Moses had to make laws dealing with that. He had to create order in the midst of chaos, right? When you read about people putting their wives away and things like that, that wasn't never supposed to be so. It wasn't never supposed to happen like that. Christ addressed that in Matthew is it 19?
yes, sir, I got it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, read that.
Matthew chapter 19 and verse 3. The Pharisees also came unto him, tempting him and saying unto him, is it lawful for a man to put away his wife for every cause? And he answered and said unto them, have ye not read that he which made them at the beginning made them male and female? And said, for this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and
Right.
they twain shall be one flesh.
They twain should be one flesh. They twain should be one flesh. Go to Genesis 6. I think verse 11. I think is what I want.
Hold,
Genesis
hold
chapter
on. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, Genesis chapter 6, verse 11. The earth also was corrupt before God, and the earth was filled with violence.
Go ahead.
And God looked upon the earth, and behold, it was corrupt, for all flesh had corrupted his way upon the earth.
Right. Why? Because of Cain's kids. Because Cain's kid, we read about, if we go back to Genesis 4 where we was at, Cain's kids, go back to Genesis 4, verse 19.
What's the last
Genesis,
two scriptures y'all just read?
Genesis 6:11. Read that. Genesis 4:19.
yes, sir. Genesis chapter 4, verse 19. And Lamech took unto him two wives. The name of the one was Adah, and the name of the other Zillah. And Adah
Keep
bare
reading.
Jabal. He was the father of such as dwell in tents, and of such as have cattle. And his brother's name was Jubal. He was the father of all such as handle the harp and organ.
That's
And,
music. That's the music. That's the music right there. Our music is corrupt. Right? Keep reading.
and Zillah, she also bare Tubal Cain, an instructor of every artificer in brass and iron.
Right. That
And this,
goes into weapons of war. Weapons of war, brass, iron, weapons of war, inventions. That's all the evil on the earth. That's all. It all came through Cain's kids. It all came through Cain's kids. So when we start looking at multiple wives, we got to ask ourselves a question. Well, who did we learn it from? Learn it from Cain. All the wickedness, we learned it from Cain's kid. That's why when you read, go to that scripture in Ezekiel, no, let me find it. Give me 1 second. Well, when they talk about the devil, is it 38? Oh, let me see.
can you quote it, Judge?
You know the scripture that everybody used about saying that the devil was a musician.
Mm,
Hold on, real quick. Let me find it. I hate using my phone, not my Bible.
okay, 28:13.
That's what it is.
One second. Ezekiel chapter 28, verse 13.
That's it.
Thou hast been in Eden, the garden of God. Every precious stone was thy covering, the sardius, topaz, and the diamond, the beryl, the onyx, and the jasper, the sapphire, the emerald, and the carbuncle and gold. The workmanship of thy tabrets and of thy pipes was prepared in thee in the day that thou wast created.
Right. So we just read about that in Genesis 4 about dealing with the music, the pipes, the tabrets and pipes. That was Esau kids. That's Cain kids. Keep reading.
Thou art the anointed cherub that covereth, and I have set thee so. Thou wast upon the holy mountain of God. Thou hast walked up and down in the midst of the stones of fire.
Read.
Thou wast perfect in thy ways from the day that thou wast created,
Right, because
till,
God created man upright. He created us all a certain way. Read.
till iniquity was found in thee.
Right, till he killed his brother. Read.
By the multitude of thy merchandise, they have filled the midst of thee with violence,
Go ahead.
and thou hast sinned. Therefore, I will cast thee as profane out of the mountain of God, and I will destroy thee, O covering cherub, from the midst of the stones of fire.
Right. That's why we read about why you think the earth had to be destroyed. Because of Cain's kids. Because we learn stuff from Cain's kids. We follow after Cain's kids. That's why when you think about Noah and Enoch being preachers of righteousness, who you think they was preaching against? The same people we preach against. So when we go back to that multiple wives situation, we see the first multiple wife situation came through who? Cain's kids,
King,
Cain's
King.
seed, that wicked seed. So I mean, we can't follow after that.
I feel you, sir. Thank you for the understanding. All praise to the Most High for y'all.
All praises, not for me. All praise to the Most High.
Well, all praise
Yeah, I
to the
got you.
Most High first, but He gave y'all us. I mean, you
I
understand what
got you,
I'm
bro.
saying,
I'm
sir?
messing with you. I'm messing with you. Yeah, I got you.
He gave y'all to us.
All right, we got DK, DK Nuri.
Kids
Oh no,
read.
you the reader, never mind. Brother. We got Brother Marcus that came off his mic, out of turn. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, plus, what you hitting
My,
on?
my bad, I was pushing the wrong button. No,
No, no,
I
this
can't.
bro, he came off his mic
No,
out of
no.
turn
That
earlier. That's what I was saying.
phone is tapping. It sounds like you tapping on something. Like, what is that?
Maybe it's me. I'm sorry.
Hey man, come on, man. Hey, innocent to proven
And I think
guilty,
I was
King.
tapping. I'm sorry.
Mercy.
Oh, this was earlier, before you even just got on here.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm on my iPad. I'm not tapping on nothing.
Oh,
You know, I don't know.
it's doing it again.
Might be my. Hey, man, my internet is doing
Yeah, I
something
heard it too,
crazy.
King.
I'm saying he talking about proving it.
I
He
am
was doing it
innocent.
before Jed even got in here.
Hey, but hey, on that note, my internet, like when I'm on my Wi-Fi, yeah, I'm gonna send a screenshot and post it on my PTR. Every time I Google anything biblical or scripture, it sends. I have to check a box. It sends me to this site that says there's been suspicious activity on your network, and I have to prove that it's me doing it and not a robot. It's some weird, man. It's weird
You,
something going on.
yeah, you probably got like a you may have something shut off, like a you may got like access to like a virus or something, and it mess your settings up. So you may have to Go look through your settings. Find a nerd. When you next time Yosef on here, talk to Yosef. I'm telling you, I'm serious. No, no, that was happening to me. Um,
Damn.
I think
Okay.
I was buying some silver, and some kind of way something got messed up, and then I couldn't look certain stuff, and I always had to go and do this. I had to go back in my settings and fix it. So that's probably what happened. Something probably got in there or something, or some type of adware, malware got put into your phone or to your whatever. That's all you gotta do. It's your settings off somewhere.
Okay. All praise.
Yeah, I got a question. Did y'all have to use y'all face to get on here?
I
Man, I never had to do that.
I had to
I
do
hear
that.
people saying that.
It
Yeah.
wouldn't let me come on.
Yep. Had to prove your identity. I had to do that. Yep.
Dang.
It would not let me do it. I refused. That's why I was gone all day. That's why I said I'm not doing it.
You talking about after you got a profile key?
Yes,
Like today? Nah,
yes.
I ain't never seen that.
I started the room and
That's
I tried to
crazy.
come back and it was like, no, you got to show your face.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, you
Nope.
going to jail.
You going to jail? You going to
You
hell or
going
you
to
going to
jail.
jail?
You going to jail.
So that's why y'all didn't see me all day. I refused to do it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it just did the same to me. I had brought it up on Clubhouse before that morning when I tried to log on. It wouldn't let me log on until I did that face screen. But I'm like, hell, they know who I am anyway. So what the hell? It don't matter. They know me.
It did that to me a month ago, King. I used somebody else's face, so
Damn. I wasn't around nobody. I'm out in the middle of nowhere and
How you use somebody else's face though? Yeah, how that work?
just use somebody else's face. You could take a picture or something. I don't know.
Yo, Judd, I watched your
Ooh.
AI video, man. They should have never gave you AI, Judd. It's over for the.
Hey, bro, they
Yeah,
got
they
another
should have
camp
never
that they
gave
got
you
another camp
AI.
messing with me, bro. I'm
Yo,
saying to myself,
that thing
they
is
don't know how petty
hilarious,
I am.
man.
Yeah, they got another camp messing with me, bro. And I say, y'all really don't know how petty I am. I'll make you cry. I'm gonna mess with them a little bit. Then I'm gonna leave them alone.
Leave it
But if they keep poking, I'm gonna poke back.
Hey, I remember the
They like,
peace.
oh, there's not, it's no such thing as hell in the Bible, and they're teaching that doctrine, and and they're saying the wrong name, and this and that. I'm like, bruh, shut up.
There's nothing as
You ain't got
hell.
nothing else to do
Crazy.
but to watch my TikTok.
Right. They obsessed with you. It's weird. Very
So
weird.
you made up the term hell into Bible?
Yeah, I made it up.
Yeah, these Negroes is dumb.
The crazy part is that he acknowledged all the different ways hell can be used, as in the grave, captivity, you know, and it's like, yeah, but they think it's some place you go and this and that. Then he said the lake of fire. I'm like, bro, what's wrong
It
with me?
is someplace you go.
This dude is crazy.
What the hell?
Right.
Oh man.
They
Uh,
gonna sting you back to your days, the peach days. I remember when you put that peach up there, bro. That thing hurt. That hurt somebody. Like for real.
nah, the most classic one is the turtle, bruh. The
Yeah, the
turtle's
turtle, but nah, the peach, bro. The peach, no, man.
The peach was bad.
The
I'll
peach
leave
was
that alone.
bad, bro.
But
The
they
peach
got too
hurt some
much
feelings.
stuff. They need to just stop. Just leave me alone. I ain't saying not one word
Hello
about
everyone.
you or no other camp. Leave me alone. I'm fighting.
Hello
I'm boxing
everyone.
Christianity, the apologists and stuff like that. And then what
Hello.
happened? Your own brother come against you. Ain't that crazy?
It be your own
Bro,
people.
bro, 1 minute. Bro, 1 minute.
there are other
Uh,
Hey man, don't come off the mic like that. You don't hear us talking?
So I am new
Hey,
here and
Hassan,
take
Hassan, you
note.
don't hear us talking? Mute up. Hit the
So
mute
1 minute.
button. Hit the mute button.
Yeah,
The
hit
hell
the
wrong
mute
with this
button.
dude, man?
Yeah, before we get Muhammad to touch your little sister. The hell?
Yo,
nah, he gonna give him his little sister.
Right. It's an honor. It's an honor to give him
please piss me upon him. Muhammad, take my baby.
Please,
Take my baby.
please.
right. What he say in the video, I have many daughters and
Piss
I
me
would
upon
not
him.
say no. It's an honor.
Do you want a 5-year-old or a 4-year-old? Please,
Oh
please.
my goodness.
Bruh.
No, he went to months. He said he would give him his 6 month. Didn't he
Damn.
say 6 month old or 9 month?
Bruh. I gotta get out, bruh. Oh my god. I can't even 6, 7.
Oh gosh.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Sit
Shut up.
seven. Sit seven. Sit seven.
Shut up.
Shut up. It's 6-7.
Yeah, you sound like a furry.
Yeah, you sound like a fairy.
Deeper than
Yeah,
yours.
my voice squeaky easy.
And I'll kill you.
That shit sound
Bro,
like you
look
got
at your
something in your
haircut,
throat.
bro.
You'll
Why
kill
your
him.
haircut? Look at your haircut, man. Look
You
at this
can't
nigga
rate.
head, bro. Hey,
He'll
bro,
kill
that's
your
you.
Barbara.
I hope that ain't
Yeah,
you,
this not
bro.
even me. This not even
Dude,
me.
No,
all
it
praises,
can't be
You
bro.
put
you.
another man on your
Profile.
face?
All
Oh, yeah,
praises.
you gay.
All
This
praises,
not even
man.
me.
Yeah, did you
Barford,
cut
man,
him?
that's his
Did you cut his
Barford,
hair?
yo.
Bro, Joe, you
How
was fat as boy.
his
Oh.
haircut go in and then out.
That
It's
man got a
crazy.
1980s kid and play
Hell
haircut. That was
no.
Hey, this funny
from
because
a
it's not
blind
even
barber.
me. It's a
Bro, it's
profile picture.
crazy, bro. It's
It's a
crazy.
profile picture.
Damn.
Not even me. It's a profile picture, but okay.
That's
All
real
right. Well, go
nice.
ahead. Hey, y'all, be quiet. Let them talk
And I'll
all that.
beat
That's
y'all.
that's
So I'll
good.
smack the hairline off you, the little has braids.
You finished?
Are you finished?
You sound like you out of shape.
You out of shape.
You you out of shape.
You out of shape.
Sound like you're babysitting.
You guys gonna come back to me?
Yeah, we're gonna come back. I'm letting Vince say everything he gotta say. Maybe he say something smart. I know it's a lot to ask for. But the talking sound like he out of breath.
What am I saying?
You out of sight.
He said, "You gonna eat your cornbread?"
Go ahead. Who's that? Brother Marcus?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, Jared?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta let a Y in. You give them room to talk. They stop talking because they stupid.
Yeah. Earlier, uh, son of God had asked me a question. I couldn't find my phone to hit the mic button to answer the question. That's why I came back. I, I was a delayed response. That's why I came off my mic. Um, I, you were talking about the Boulets, those guys like the Black Greek fraternity stuff. I've done in the past. I've done business with those guys. Like I did some business with one of the presidents of they whole organizations and stuff. Uh, and one guy, executive, I had a huge project that I was working on, and he goes, "Let me just tell you, man, that guys like me, this is a brother, one of the fraternity guys. You know what I do? You know what my job is? Is to make guys like you go away. Now you got a huge project that you got, yeah, but they pay me to make you guys go away. You know, when I heard him say that, I said, man, these guys are hilarious. I, I got a taste uh, of what word am I trying to use? Django and Chain. I got a taste, like I understood what that was. I didn't realize they existed until that scenario, but it happened to me a few times with those guys. They pay to cause confusion. They don't mean to help the black community. They put a wedge. You guys said it perfectly. They put a wedge in between uh, us and prosperity. They don't want to. They got their master's degree that they got from their masters and stuff. You can't deal with people in the world if they not on one accord. And the only way I see that them being on one accord is is keeping the commandments and knowing who you are. You guys are in line. It's like an organization. It's it's heaven sent. I watch, and they are terrified of how structured and how. But the Most High is using you guys. I'm not gonna say you guys, using us. You guys in the forefront. You guys on the how it's all coming together, and they terrified. They watching you guys. They watching the purple and gold. I know for a fact here, some people bumped into me. I don't tell people. I don't. Nobody knows what I'm doing. And they've mentioned it, and they go, "Hey, have you seen this?" Or, "Hey, have you saw that?" And I'm laughing. I'm going, "Yeah, them the homies." But I don't say nothing. But they terrified of how it's all coming together, and there's nothing they can do about it. Nothing they can do about it. I can't remember all of the stuff that when I don't say it when it comes out, I forget it. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know if I'm making sense or not. Uh, Judge, your videos are they're great, man. They're hilarious. They're great. Anyway, can't remember what I wanted to say. Integration is the worst. It is the worst. The only prosperity that I can see is separation. They got to do what they doing over there. You can't be a part of it. It will never work. He didn't make it that way. And the people that want to keep it segregated, that's those Greek guys, those people who they love white man. They wanted segregate integration. I'm sorry, integration. They want integration. Segregation is the only way. I look at these people. They walk in zombies. I can't trust them. They will do something wrong. Just give them time. They will harm you. It will happen. They will harm you. The last project I had was they've made over $11 billion off the project that I created. Amalek got me and Ishmael got me. But anyway, uh, you guys brought it to the attention that harming a man's income is like killing him. What the Bible? What did it say? To harm a man's livelihood is like killing him. Yeah. So there's no forgiveness for the other nations at all for me. Um, anyway, all praises to the Most High. Enough of my rambling. All right, guys.
Okay, okay, all praises. Hey, Vince Cobra. Vince Cobra. He might have just left the room. Dang. Yeah, I was trying to get that brother up on stage, man. He had a very interesting PTR. Was trying to see what was going on. Okay, DK Nuri. DK. Hey, Shalom Yosef.
Shalom.
Hey, hey, man. Hey, just good be getting back to the States, you know what I'm saying? Thought I was gonna see you down there, but you know.
Yeah, yeah. It's got to change it up a little bit. I have another little mission I got to go on, and I have to
Okay.
kind of spread it out.
Okay, all praises. I'm gonna DM you. Judd told me to holler at you about something.
Yes,
So
sir.
I'm gonna shoot you a DM.
I got you. All praise.
All right, hey DK Nuri, go ahead.
I'm gonna read this up.
Oh dang, that's the second time I called you. Okay. Quiet Storm, you spoke already. Uriah, Jeremiah, have you spoke? Jeremiah Shalom.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So hey, Man, we have been having some good conversations, man. Good conversations. We see some of our people stuck on stupid and actually believe integrating with the heathen is what works better for us. But when they ask what is better, they cannot answer because we integrated right now. We catching hell, y'all. We catching hell out here, man. What is better? They can't explain it. They want to come with the smooth speech, the smooth words. You know, they want to woe. They want to make you feel like you should listen to them because they have a worldly education. We're not coming with enticing words. Enticing words don't mean jack to the Lord. This is about the true wisdom and understanding that you only gonna get from the Bible and keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. All y'all candy cane boys, y'all hey shimmy shimmy, y'all Q dogs, man, that does not matter. That stuff gonna get you set up, bro. When the Lord comes, it's gonna get you KIA DOA. Hey, that's it. Dead on. When the Lord come, bro, you DOA. On His arrival, you're gonna be dead. Y'all need to repent, man. Come out of this stuff, bro. It's amazing. It's amazing. We done heard it all. Economics, but then you can't explain it. Brothers, you don't want to do business with black people, but you say you pro-black. Make it make sense. You say there's no black businesses, but you never even researched the first black business. Judd instantly went to his phone and Google and pulled up a whole litany of black owned businesses in your area. And then you say, oh, you can't trust them. You rather trust Massa, the white man. You just trust the enemy. You call a plumber to your house. Let's say I'm gonna call two plumbers to get to get two different estimates before I get this repair made. So you call two different plumbing contractors, right? One of them show up. First one shows up is a white contractor. He gives you an estimate for $1,500. He's like, okay, yeah, that sounds pretty reasonable. Okay, I'm gonna get back with you. Second contractor shows up. He's a black plumber. He said, I can do it for $1,200. Oh, that's too high, Nick. You trying to get over on me? That's our people, man. You cannot make this up. You can't make it up. We the other brother. We what did he say? Basically, for him, unless he could go in the same door that the millionaires, the billionaires, the connected people go through, then it's not good enough for him. You know, like there's no other entrance to the building but that one door where the Edomites go through. I got to go through the same door. I got to come up the same way Esau came up, or else I'm not going in the building. There's no other way for me. It's ridiculous. This is the stuff we heard today, man. And none of these men can answer a simple question. None of them. They do the shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Who just came up? Voice from the 12. Hey, what you got on the topic?
Hey, Shalom, sir. Most high in Christ. Bless. How you doing today, sir?
Hey, we doing all right.
Excuse me, I'm getting over a little bit of sickness. But my thoughts on the topic is obviously segregation is the only way to go. As y'all are going over all the time, when we were segregated, we had communities, we had our own things. It wasn't until integration that we lost those. So just by cause and effect, you can see that integration is what led to the more destruction of the quote unquote black community. Um, but even like that, going back a little bit, if I may, the what the dude was saying about how black people are scammers. What Esau, what the white man does a lot is that they'll scam you legally. So they might charge you, like for like talking about contractors and houses and whatnot. They might charge you $1,000 to do a project where a black company charges you 12 or 1500. But a lot of times what Esau will do is that they won't do things to your satisfaction or do something really shoddy. So you're like, well, I'm not going to pay you for the work you did. And then what they end up doing is putting a lien on your house for the unfinished work that you didn't pay them for. And then they can legally take your house because you didn't pay them. So that's what they do a lot of times is they use the legal system to rob you, but in essence, it's just legally scamming you,
Yeah,
putting
but
things like liens
and
and
I'm
whatnot.
familiar with this process. In order to put a lien on someone's property, you have to have justifiable evidence and reason, including a contract and payments received, work completed, money spent to put a lien on somebody's property. You can't just go and put a lien on anybody's property without having just cause, proof, and not receiving payment. I deal with this stuff, so I know you can't do that. And secondly, if you look all of the contractor fraud, you look at the arrests for contractor fraud, you see very few of our people. It's mostly Esau. Those are the people doing all the contractor fraud. Those are the people that are charging our people outrageous prices because they don't know. When they talking to you, like I said, I've been in the contractor field for like 17 years. They filling you out. They have these questions that they ask you. They filling you out to see if you have any knowledge at all about what type of work you need done on the problem. The less you know, the higher your price is. I seen it. I've seen it. King was on here. King went through the same thing because they felt like through the questioning and the dialogue, okay, he has no idea about this field of work, so I can charge him whatever I want. That's what the Edomites do, man. It's not mostly our people, it's them that's doing this. You know, that's
Yeah, yes, sir.
100% facts.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If I, that's what I was meaning. I don't know if didn't make myself clear, but that's what I was saying. The people that do the scamming are Esau, with
Okay.
like the liens and whatnot. That's the white people. That's what I meant. Apologies if I didn't make
Yeah, but
myself clear on that.
scamming and liens are two totally different things. Liens are justifiable. You cannot scam somebody by putting a lien on their house fraudulently. The courts, they're not going to allow it. The process you got to go through to put a lien on someone's house is because you have not got paid for work you have performed. They are not they're in breach of contract. That's where the
Yes, sir.
lien comes in play. It's not fraudulent.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I was saying. They'll. 'Cause this is something I was told by somebody that they'll do the job, but not like satisfaction.
Okay, well
So
hey,
the people are like, I'm not
okay,
paying for that. So
okay,
they're
okay.
gonna try to push the person to think. Yeah, sir. I
Okay,
really
yeah,
think
your mic was breaking up a little bit.
if
But
I'm
yeah,
not
yeah,
mistaken,
I
try
get
to
what you're saying.
yeah,
But
right.
hey, it's good not to
Yes,
repeat
sir.
things you've heard unless because what you said was
Yes,
incorrect.
sir.
You know, unless you're in that field and you have direct knowledge of how those things work. We not parakeets. That's one thing we don't do here. We not parakeets. We study men. So you need to mimic
Yes, sir.
that same behavior, uh, and not repeat things and speak on things unless you know. So most definitely. But yeah, hey, you good thoughts on the topic though. But I see
Yes,
we
sir.
got Ant Man. We gonna move on. Ant Man.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's your thoughts on the topic? You see the topic up top, man. What's your thoughts?
Um, I'm just really here to listen, bro. I don't haven't really put much thought into it just yet. I just kind of got on here.
Okay, but I mean, since you already here, you might as well give us your thoughts.
Integration
It,
or
segregation,
segregation?
which is better?
What do you mean by integration? Like everybody like living together?
Yeah, for us as a people, hashtag MLK Day, because a major part of what Martin Luther King was pushing for was integration for equal rights. You know, before that time, we were segregated. We had our own
Right, right.
communities, our own stores, our own businesses. So prior to that, we had segregation. And then after that, we got integration, where they begin to integrate us together into other nations' school systems,
Right, right.
hospital, medicals, all of that. So, what worked better? Where were we better at? And while we were segregated or while we were integrated?
I mean, I think if we could swing the integration, that would be great. But I mean, I'm sure that we worked more as a team, during the times that we had to. I guess I'm not sure if that really answers it.
Okay, you say if we could swing the integration. Right now, we're integrated. Are we swinging it right now? Or are we
It's
losing?
not working that good,
Are we striking
but
out? We swinging, but we striking out.
yeah, it's not really working out that well these days. But neither was the segregation, overall. I guess.
Okay, give me your perspective on that. So, how was the segregation not working for us?
Well, it just made life harder, you know. I guess convenience wise, uh, I would say that living back then, it was just bad altogether. Like besides, working as a team, I guess.
Okay, give me a. Are you familiar with any of the communities that we had under segregation, like Rosewood? Tulsa, Oklahoma. Are you familiar with any of those?
No, I'm not, bro. I can't say that I am.
Oh, okay, okay, I
I
got you.
should
That
be though. Yeah, I'm
that
sorry.
makes sense. That makes sense. Okay,
Yeah,
so you're really speaking of from a fact that you don't know. So
yeah, I'm not,
in
bro.
segregation, we had our own communities. Tulsa, Oklahoma was one of the most famous ones that you hear about. We had our own hospitals, we had our own airport, our own banks, our own grocery stores. We had everything, and it was all black owned by us. I forgot how long they said. If somebody, one of you other moderators know how long the dollar stayed in our own community, I can't remember. But in that community, when we had everything, the money really never. It took a long time. The money really left our community because it just got cycled around and around. Just imagine this: you being a so-called black man, you go to a black-owned grocery store and you buy fruits and vegetables and meat that's from a black-owned farm, right? That black owned grocery store and that black owned farm does business with a black owned bank. That's where they keep their money. That black owned bank is putting back into the community, building houses, giving out mortgages, building commercial properties. So it's a big circle of money within that community. This is what we had in segregation.
Right.
We had our own banks, our own farmers, our own community. Everything was all black owned. Therefore, the money stayed in our communities, right? So when integration came, we lost that. When integration came, then came the supermarkets. Once the supermarkets, oh, everybody can shop together now. So now you don't have white owned grocery stores. You don't have black owned grocery stores in the community's perspective. You don't have white only. You don't have black only. You have integrated shopping societies. So they built supermarkets to where both blacks and whites could shop in these supermarkets. Therefore, that put the smaller mom and pop stores, the black owned businesses, out because everybody wanted to go now to the big supermarkets, right? You follow me?
Yep, yep, yep.
So, this is the perspective, this is the narrative of it. And integration was worse for us, and that's just on the economical side of the businesses. You also have to go into the educational side of it, the school systems. Back when we had our own schools, man, somebody think it was well, I don't want to say his name, but one of our elders did a class and it was showing how the young black men were being taught when they had black male teachers. That's something that used to be very in our communities. We had black men teaching the young men. You don't have that anymore. What do you have now? Black women. So they're teaching. They can't teach the men to be firm. They can't teach them to be confident. We're missing all of that. And then it goes into the medical system, the hospital systems. We a lot of us have to resort our care to other nations of people who don't give a damn about us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's wild, man. I didn't even realize that, bro. I appreciate that, Jim.
Bro, it's heavy. It's heavy. Integration was the worst thing for us because from the beginning, biblically, do you think in the Bible was there segregation in the Bible, biblically speaking?
What was it? I'm sorry.
I I say biblically. You believe in the Bible, right?
Yep.
In the Bible, was there segregation in the Bible?
Oh yeah, with the Jews and the Israelites back in the day, right?
Well, yeah, the Jews, Israelites, same thing. Yeah, yes, they were segregated.
Or
They
I
were
mean, yeah, the
separated.
Romans or something. Yeah.
That's Romans. That's the new. I'm talking about in the old covenant. All the way from
Okay.
the beginning, we were designated, we were designed to be separate from all other people. And I'm gonna show you that. Hey, give me Deuteronomy 7 and 6. And who Trish, we coming to you. Just like be patient with us. Just listen in.
Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 6. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself.
So
Above,
right there, hold on right there. So this is Moses speaking to the children of Israel in the wilderness. He said, "You Israelites are a holy people unto the Lord thy God." Right? What does holy mean? Ant man. What does holy mean?
Looked high upon or better than,
Oh, okay,
like perfect, kind of. I don't know.
okay, that's cool. I mean, there is a right and wrong, but I'm just trying to see where you at because oftentimes we'll see these words. Sometimes, and you can sometimes just look a word up, or sometimes you just go by what you've heard. A lot of us, when we say holy, it's a word that's
Like
often,
pure, maybe.
yeah, it's often affiliated with the Christian church. The Christians say they are holy because they go to church on Sunday. They say they're holy because they pay their tithes, right? So what does we have to know what God says? The Bible defines itself. We have to go precept upon precept, line upon line. So let's see what God says holy is. Give me that Leviticus 20:26.
Leviticus chapter 20, verse 26. And ye shall be holy unto me, for I am the Lord, for I, the Lord, am holy, and have severed you from other people, that ye should be mine.
Hold on right there. So he said, "You Israelites are holy because I am holy." Remember Genesis 1 and 26, we were created in the image of God. So if God is holy and we were created in his image, we are holy. And he said he have severed us. When you sever something, you cut it off. He said the Israelites were cut off. We were not a part of any other people. We were severed. Right? All right,
Didn't
go
didn't
back.
he like warn us? Sorry, didn't he warn us of like the fake uh Jews too? Like
Yeah, yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
yeah.
Uh go back Deuteronomy 7 and 6.
Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 6. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself,
So the Lord chose the Israelites. He chose them to be a special people unto himself. Read.
above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
So if the is God say the Israelites are above all people on the face of the earth, are they equal to anybody?
Nope.
So that is that segregation?
Yep.
100%. It is. We were always designed, we were created separate from all the other nations. We, the Israelites, the 12 tribes, the so called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, are God's chosen people, a holy people, severed, set apart above all nations upon the face of the earth. There's not a no other nation on the earth that comes close to what we are in God's eyes. We are the apple of his eye. We his peculiar treasure. They don't teach you that nowhere. But we gonna teach you today, and God say you are holy. You were segregated from the beginning. So why is it that now we feel like we need to integrate with the other nations? We want to integrate with the people that put us on slave plantations. We want to integrate with the people that raped our wives, raped our mothers, sold our daughters and sons from up under us, used us as alligator bait. These are the people we want to integrate with. The same people that's deporting our brothers, hey, giving them hell here in America today. ICE. You see the immigration raids, the police, brutality. You see all of these things today. Why? Because we are the chosen people of God. And it was a destined, it was recorded in the scriptures what would happen to the Israelites. The things that we go through, it say no other nation on earth would go through the curses like the Israelites. That's how we know for a fact who we are today. Right? You follow me so far?
Yeah, bro, that's deep. Yeah, I got you.
Hey, that's but this is what our people need to know. This is what you need to know. Today, we going Lord's will start you on the path to repentance. It starts with knowing who you are. You can't know where you go until you know where you came from. And we're gonna show you in the scriptures, you came from the 12 tribes of Israel. You are God's chosen people. No other people like you on the face of this earth. That is segregation. Integration came with I want to be like the other nations. Give me Proverbs chapter 3 and 31. We wanted to be like the other nations through envy. We see how they own everything. The other nations are rich. The other nations have their own communities flourishing. They own banks. They own supermarkets. They own Fortune 500 companies. They have all of these things. We aspire to be like them. But in the end, everything that's on this earth is going to die. Only the righteous are going to live. So, and you got to be righteous if you want to live. Read that.
Proverbs chapter 3, verse 31. Envy thou not the oppressor, and choose none of his ways.
He say, envy not. The Israelites are not to envy the oppressor and choose none of their ways. None of the things that we see the oppressor into, we should not choose any of those things. Their holidays, we shouldn't choose that. The laws that they make contrary to the Bible, we shouldn't choose that. Women wearing pants, we should not let our sisters do that. That's okay in America. It's not okay in God's eyes. Single parent households, fornication running rampant. That's why STDs is out of control. We shouldn't do that. Eating pork, shrimp, crab, lobster, all pork, which is swine. We shouldn't eat those things. All of those things are an abomination to God. We are royalty. Royalty has codes. Whenever you ever seen a princess in a damn pair of pants? You don't. They always adorned in beautiful apparel, royal apparel. The same with us. The fringes on our garments that we wear, that is royal apparel. You know what fringes are?
Like the details, like the buttons and the I don't know
No, no, sir, no, sir. Hey, if
what's the
somebody,
saying.
hey, somebody got a PTR with a good picture of fringes, hey, raise your hand and come up. All right. I only need a few because we know Israel. Y'all have about 50 people trying to come up. Hey, if you got a good picture with fringes, come up. Gay, give me that in numbers. We're gonna show you royal apparel. And
Numbers
if
chapter,
any of you moderators want to jump in, hey man, y'all can jump in. My food getting cold. Go ahead.
Numbers chapter 15, verse 38. Speak unto the children of Israel, and bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments
They say,
throughout.
speak to the children of Israel. If you notice, the Bible is redundant. It always talks about the children of Israel. The children of Israel. That is who the Bible is written for and written by, the Israelites. So if you look, we got Sister Abigail. If you look at her PTR pictures, you see fringes. The fringes on the bottom of the garment with the border of blue. You see on the yellow, long yellow dress, on the bottom of that dress, she's got fringes on it.
Yep.
This is a
Gotcha.
commandment from God that we are to wear fringes on the borders of our garment. Read on.
And that they put upon throughout their generations, and that they put upon the fringe of the borders a ribbon of blue.
So on the fringes, they can be any color, but on the border of that fringe, you got to have a ribbon of blue. Like on the first picture, you see you got the little ribbon of blue. It can be any color blue as long as it's blue. But God commanded us to wear fringes. Men, we wear them on the bottoms of our shirts. Our sisters either wear them on their skirts, their dresses, or either on their t-shirts. Read on.
And it shall be unto you for a fringe, that ye may look upon it, and remember all the commandments of the Lord, and do them.
And do them. So the fringes were for us to always remember the commandments of God. That's what they're for. That is royal apparel. Only for the Israelites. God commanded us to wear fringes to remember the commandments because the commandments was only given to the Israelites. You follow me?
Yep.
Any questions so far?
Nope. I'm just taking it in, bro.
Okay. So do you know your nationality according to the Bible?
According to the Bible, not really.
Okay, we're gonna walk you through it. Hey, Prince Kudo, y'all want to jump in?
No, no, go ahead. You got it.
Okay. So if I were ask you your nationality, what would you say?
Black.
Black. Can you find black in the Bible anywhere?
Nope. I mean, I would say American, I guess, for nationality. But
Okay.
I mean, on the application, feel me?
Okay. Or are you familiar with Paul in the Bible?
Paul. Yeah,
Yeah.
Paul and Saul.
Yeah. Yeah.
Paul's
So
brothers.
Paul, what was Paul's nationality?
Uh, Hebrew, maybe. I don't know.
Hebrew. Okay. He was a Hebrew, right?
Was he?
You get
I'm gonna have to.
you close. You close enough. Like this not to ridicule you or anything. I'm just asking questions.
Yeah.
Give me Romans 11.
Romans chapter 11, verse 1. I say then, hath God cast away his people? God forbid. For I also am an Israelite of the seed of Abraham, of the tribe of Benjamin.
Uh-huh. So he said he's an Israelite from the tribe of Benjamin, right? You follow me?
From the tribe of Benjamin.
Benjamin. Yeah, the Benjamin. That would be the so-called Jamaicans today would be the tribe of Benjamin.
Got you.
It goes into the 12 tribes of Israel. So Paul said he was an Israelite from the tribe of Benjamin. Now go to Acts chapter 22.
What verse you want?
25.
Acts chapter 22, verse 25. And as they bound him with thongs, Paul said unto the centurion that stood by, is it lawful for you to scourge a man that is a Roman and uncondemned?
So hey, so they was bound, Paul. I mean, Saint bound would be the same thing as handcuffs today. They put him in handcuffs, and Paul said, "Hey, is it lawful for you to scourge a man that is a Roman?" Hmm. Read on.
When the centurion heard that, he went and told the chief captain, saying, take heed what thou doest, for this man is a Roman.
This man is a Roman. So Romans 11, Paul said he was an Israelite. Here they saying he is a Roman. Read verse 27. Let's get it out of Paul's mouth.
Verse 27. Then the chief captain came and said unto him, tell me, art thou a Roman? He said, yea.
He said, yea. So Paul here, he says he's a Roman. And in Romans 11, he said he was an Israelite. Explain to me the difference. Why in one setting he say he's a Roman, and then he said he was an Israelite.
One was a slave, the other one wasn't, right?
No, it goes into the same thing you said. You said you're an American. American is your citizenship. You were born in America, so you're an American citizen. That is your citizenship, but that is not your nationality. The same with Paul. Paul is an Israelite, the same as you are an Israelite, but Paul was born as a Roman citizen. You were born as an American citizen. That is your citizenship does not change your nationality. So let's say you are you married?
Nah, I got a girl. I'm not married
Oh, okay. We'll get to that. So let's just say you are married and you move to
though.
China.
She said, "Oh,
Let's say you are married, you move to China and y'all have a child in China. What would your child be? Would your child be Chinese?
you gonna be black in these?"
You say black and needy. Your child would be a Chinese citizen, but that does
No,
not
I got
change the nationality. And it's the same with us. Our people were brought over here on what? Slave ships. This is not our nationality here. This is our citizenship. We were born American citizens, but we are not Americans. We are Israelites. And we're going to prove that. Give me Isaiah 1 and 3. This goes into what you said because you said you were black. Isaiah 1 and 3.
Isaiah chapter 1, verse 3. For the ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib. But Israel doeth not know, my people doeth not consider.
So the ox and the ass is two farm animals. He say they know their master. They know where home is. They know where they came from. If you drop them off down the street, they'll find their way home. Our people, we have a hard time finding our way home. We have a hard time coming to the realization that we are the biblical Israelites. We don't even consider it. We don't consider it. We see the atrocities. You watch the news, black on black crime. That's all mostly what you see. You go to the worst parts of the neighborhood, you see our people. Single parent households, you see kids out running the streets uh, with no grown up with them, no parent with them. You see drugs being sold on every corner, prostitution, the gun violence, the gang violence. You see all of these things in our neighborhood, but nobody ever stops and wonders like, why is it that all of these issues are mostly found in our communities? We don't never consider why. We so accepting of the narrative that we don't even ask questions. If you start generating questions, you will get answers. But if you do not start to generate and formulate questions in your mind, you will never find answers. The answers are in the Bible. Why we in the conditions we in, why we live like we do, why we on the bottom of society. When we read that we were created to be above all people, we are not above all people. We are below every race of people on this earth. What happened? If the Bible is the Bible wrong or did something happen? What you think, Aunt? Is the Bible wrong or did something happen?
Something definitely happened.
What happened?
Shoot, they flipped the script.
They flipped the script. Most definitely. Deuteronomy 28:15.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe to do all his commandments
All right,
and
stop
his
right there. Stop right there. This is Moses again speaking to the children of Israel. He say, "It shall come to pass." So this is a future prophecy. Like, hey, it's going to happen if you don't hearken, observe, and do. You have to hearken, you have to observe, and you have to do. He say it's gonna come. It's gonna happen if y'all don't hearken, you don't observe, and you don't do. Hey, shalom, Caleb. That's you.
Hey, shalom, mighty man, most high in Christ bless. Shalom, family.
Most High Christ bless the new daddy out of Pappy.
All praise to the most high. All praise to the Lord.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So hey, and it says if we don't hearken, observe, and do. Right now, you hearkening, you listening. Next, you have to really observe, ponder upon what we say, and do your research. Go back and check the scriptures to see if what we saying lines up with the Bible. Because that's at the end of the day, we reading the scripture. We're not giving you our own words. We're not giving you these fair speeches like the brother that was up before, using all these long fancy words. And most of our people got to go and look up every other word he's speaking to understand what the hell he's saying. No, we speak plainly for our people to understand. You listen, you observe, and then you what? What do you do? What's next? And what's next?
Hearken.
No, you hearken first, is listening, you observe, and then what?
Oh, and then you apply.
Then you apply, you do it. That's 100% correct. We gotta do it. And a lot of our people, we skip that step. We'll listen, we'll observe, but we will not do. We want to be stiff necked, we want to be hard headed, we want to push the limits. We have always been known to, we want to push the limits on everything. Like, okay, I got time. I ain't gotta repent today. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till I get shot 2 or 3 times and I'm on my deathbed. I'm gonna call the pastor to pray for me, and then I'm gonna be saved. Or right before I die, I'm gonna ask the Lord to save me. Like the man on the cross next to Christ. I'm gonna ask in that day, and then I'm gonna be saved. It's not gonna work like that. We have to listen, observe, and do. Read on. Reader.
But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
So he said, all these curses are going to come upon you Israelites that do not hearken, observe, and do. Curses. So, hey, is a curse, what do you think? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Eh?
All bad.
Right. So, if I would ask you now, what would be an example of a curse? What would you say?
Like a hex.
A hex. I can dig.
I
I can dig it. I can dig it.
don't
I
know.
can dig it.
Something like where you like put wish bad upon somebody, and you put it in, like you speak it into his, try to speak it into existence. I guess.
Okay, but at any odds, it's not a good thing. Basically,
Nah, it's not.
it's something that's not good. Okay.
Ain't
All
never
right.
good.
Read verse 16.
Cursed shalt thou be in the city, and
He say,
cursed shalt
whoa, slow down. The first curse that he said will come upon the Israelites if we did not keep the commandments is we will be cursed in the city. What city you live in at?
I'm in Dallas right now, bro.
Oh, wow, yeah, Dallas. Okay. Man, how much crime is going on in Dallas? You go to the worst parts of Dallas. What's going on in Dallas right now?
Oh my bad. I thought I had my mic on. Um, it's tough, bro. Yeah, it's tough. Like even I thought I got my car stolen the other day.
That's a
It
curse.
got towed. It
He
got
got told.
towed though, bro. Yeah,
He got told. That's a curse. Oak
it's
Cliff.
tough though.
You know what I'm saying? Infamous,
Yeah.
well known. Everybody. I'm from in Louisiana, but I know about Oak
Oh
Cliff.
yeah.
You know,
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
everybody know about Oak Cliff. What people are in Oak Cliff?
Tough people.
No, what nationality? What people? They people look like me
Oh,
and
I
you.
don't know. I don't know. I'm actually not from Dallas, bro. I'm actually from Ohio, but I just got back from Asia. I was living in Asia for a while,
Oh,
and I'm
okay.
like based out of LA,
Okay, so you've been all over. You military?
all over. Nah, I'm not military, bro. Just freestyle with it.
Okay, so hey, that's good. That's it's gonna bring it all together. In Asia, right? You say you was in Asia.
Yep,
Every country you go to, they got ghettos in every country. You ever been to the ghetto or the hood part, the poverty
yep,
stricken parts in Asia? Who is in there
yep.
in Asia? You
All
got
the
Afro Asians,
rough people. Yeah,
huh?
Afro Asians. You said?
Afro Asians, Black Asians, right?
Yeah, they got some. Yeah, they got some.
Yeah, they got some. This
Yeah,
this is the curses. No matter where we go on this earth, we cannot escape the curse. No matter what country you go to, we're gonna see our people there. Why? Hey, give me Deuteronomy 4:27. We're gonna show you why.
Deuteronomy chapter 4, verse 27. And the Lord shall scatter you among the nations, and ye shall be left few in number among the heathen, whither the
So
Lord shall lead you.
So the Israelites were scattered into all nations. That's why you can go all the way to Asia and find the worst poverty stricken hood in Asia, and you're going to see people that look like you there. Because this was prophesied way back in the time of Moses that this would happen to the Israelites. Nobody escaping these curses. No matter what continent you own, if you were Israelite, you living under these curses. No matter what city, it's a curse shall not be in the city. No matter what city you in, you an Israelite, you gonna be under the curses. And why is that so important? Go to verse what 45? Verse 45. Deuteronomy 28:45.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 45. Moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee, and shall pursue thee,
They gonna
and overtake
pursue you. They will pursue you. That means they will follow the Israelites no matter where you are on this earth. Like Jay-Z say, on God's green earth, no matter where you at, the curses will pursue you. Read on.
and overtake thee,
And they gonna overtake you. Read.
till thou be destroyed,
Uh-huh.
because thou hearkenest not unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to keep his commandments and his statutes which he commanded thee this day.
And they go
You may
back to
read.
Deuteronomy 28:15. Because you didn't listen, observe, and do. These curses will follow us no matter where we went. Like the scripture said in Deuteronomy 4:27, we were scattered to the four corners of the earth, all over the earth. The curses will be there with us. That's how we identify our people today. Because these curses only happen to a certain people. They didn't happen to everybody. All right, go back to verse 16.
Verse 16. Cursed shalt thou be in the city, and cursed shalt thou be in the field.
Cursed shall not be in the field. How was we cursed in the field, Aunt?
Like he fell off.
Oh, he fell off. Okay, so hey, we were cursed in the field, in the cotton fields, the tobacco fields, hey, the rice fields in Asia, like every field you can imagine, even the fields today, the job fields, the education fields, every field we were cursed in, and the curses still exist to this day. So this is how we know without a shadow of a doubt that we are God's chosen people. We are the Israelites according to the Bible. What other people goes through what we go through. Nobody. Nobody. What people came to the Western Hemisphere on cargo slave ships? Nobody. These people, they whitewashed every damn thing. You can Google Jesus Christ, white image is gonna pop up. You Google the angels, white image is gonna pop up. You Google the apostles, white image gonna pop up. You Google the prophets, white image is gonna pop up. But one thing, you Google them slave ships, hey, our people gonna be on there. That's the only thing they will not put themselves as the slaves on those slave ships. They'll put themselves as the Egyptians. You seen the movie The Ten Commandments? How is it the Egyptians was white and the slaves was white? But you Google yokes of iron and slave ships, you will see nothing but our people. That's that pride they have on them. They will not put themselves as the slaves on the slave ships. You know. But yeah, I've been landed that a brother dropped off. So Lord's will, he got a little edification while he was here. You know. Caleb, what's going on, Jew? Okay, he might be tied up. Who we got? Yasun. Yasun, go ahead.
Shalom, A plus leadership. Most High Christ bless.
Hey, Shalom.
I really came up because I know you need a PTR for the fringes, but I'm gonna speak to the topic, uh, which was better integration or segregation. That you know, as the Bible say, we was already supposed to be separated from the beginning. So segregation was the best thing for us. The I used to say it's crazy how people come up here and argue with with the prophets of the Most High God about the Bible and about history that they don't know nothing about. But I had to put myself in their shoes because I was once in their shoes, man. I didn't pick up a book until I came into the truth. I got books on the shelf now that I'm reading, and that books I hadn't even got to. But before then, I never thought about picking up a book, a history book, unless it was a magazine, something about sports, or some worldly stuff. So, like the last guy that came up here, the brother that came up here, he didn't know nothing about the black towns. Man, it was over 100 black towns that they destroyed, and it's only 50 states. So that's an average of 2 black towns per state. So they destroy all that, and then they tell us to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. So I ain't gonna go too deep, but like I say, it just when we was segregated, we did a whole lot better to ourselves because we was basically keeping one of the laws that God had already gave us that we was a holy people to stay separate anyway. So I'll land right there and I'll say shalom.
Yeah, that's facts. And that's just, these are just the ones we know about. Believe me, there are many more that we do not know about. There are many more that got industrialized. They came in and leveled the communities and built power plants and factories and stuff. There are a lot more that we don't know about. So, yeah, most definitely. The enemy is always working. We were segregated from the beginning. Like the Genesis, he go all the way back to Genesis 10. The segregation was at that point and never to return again. You know, the dreamer of dreams, that's where we got today. But it was all, in the end, it was all part of the Lord's plan to magnify his power, like you said, you know. But yeah, definitely, you made some good points. You made some good points. So, uh, Abigail, Abigail Israel.
Shalom, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, all praises. Like the brother said before me, I really came up to because you needed a picture of fringes. But I do agree that segregation was better for our people because integration is just a tactic, a new tactic. Well, not new, but it's just a tactic that Esau and other nations use. Like, you know, the term that if you can't beat them, join them, and then you destroy it from the inside out. That was really all that integration was and is. So I agree, segregation was better.
Okay, I somewhat agree with that. I don't. Martin Luther King didn't have the mentality if you can't beat them, join them. That wasn't a mentality because he was not. He was a revolutionary in a sense, but not a revolutionary in the sense that he was actually like physically fighting against the other nations. You know, whereas in some of the islands, you had the Marooners. They were physically fighting. Haiti, you had these revolutions that were actually armed conflict resolutions. But yeah, I do get what you're saying, sis. I do get what you're saying. Um, okay, I'll send some more invites out. See some more red tickets come in. Send some invites. Y'all come up, speak on the topic. You know, like I said, we had some real good conversations today. Some very good conversations. It's a good topic. Got a lot of interactions today. Uh, as you can see, some of our people really don't understand the dynamic of what happened to us from segregation to integration. Um, but like I said, we just got to keep pushing, you know, because in the end, when Christ come back, we going back to segregation. Um, you know, what you think about it, Prince? All right, hey, everybody on stage? Has everybody on stage spoke?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so hey, like I said, there's nobody that has came up today has been able to show us that segregation. I mean, the integration has worked for our people because right now we living in a society that is integrated and nothing is going good for us. We still at the bottom of society. We still considered three-fifths men. They never removed that from the Constitution. Our Hispanic brothers are getting deported. So how is that integrated? If we all are supposed to be equal, we all supposed to be one people. How is that beneficial to our people? It's not. Biblically speaking, we were always meant to be segregated. We were always set apart from other nations, but due to our envy of other nations, we wanted to join with these other nations. Give me Revelations 18:4.
Revelation chapter 18, verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins, and that ye receive not of her plagues.
So this is the final warning, Revelations 18, that we are to be separate, come up out of wherever we are. It's talking about Babylon, but no matter where the Israelites are, we do not need to be conformed to the area, the country, the people, the fashions, the customs that we live in. We have to separate ourselves because that is the design. That is God's design that we were separated. That is His will. We must be separate from the other nations because, like I said, we're gonna suffer the same plagues. Plagues are coming to America. They already coming. You see the uprisings that's happening in these other countries. They're gonna come here to America. Our people feel safe. They feel a comfort that nothing will happen to them here. but it is not so. Death and destruction is coming to America. All of our people that are joined hand in hand, they're going to suffer the same fate. So it is a must that we separate ourselves from these nations. Um, get me. Mm, yeah, Ezra. Ezra. Give me Ezra 4. That's what I was thinking of. Give me Ezra chapter 4.
You
We
said
have.
second Ezra or
No,
regular Ezra?
Ezra. Ezra.
Yeah. Okay.
We have formed a dependency on these other nations to where we feel like we have to have the other nations. Somebody come up earlier and said that they feel like integration works best for us. Our forefathers didn't think like that. Our forefathers never said we needed the other nations because they realized that the other nations were enemies of Israel. They were enemies to the process of building. Read that.
Second Ezra, chapter 4,
No,
verse 4.
Ezra. Ezra.
I'm not sorry. Yeah, I'm
All right.
just saying. My bad. Ezra, what was the verse though?
Start at 1. Ezra
Yeah,
4 and 1.
Ezra. Ezra chapter 4, verse 1. Now, when the adversaries of Judah and Benjamin heard that the children of the captivity builded the temple unto the Lord God of Israel,
So it's the
it-
same today. The other nations, they see the Israelites. They see us coming together. They see Judah. They see Benjamin. They see Levi. They see all the tribes. We're coming together. Like it said in Zephaniah 2, and when they see us gathering ourselves together, they see us rebuilding our nation. Read.
then they came to Zerubbabel and to the chief of the fathers and said unto them, let us build with you.
The other nations come and like, hey, let us build with you. We can help you restore your nation. We can help you. They was talking about the temple here, but I'm bringing it up to date. The same thing they saying today. Let us help you. We can help you rebuild. We want to help. Read.
For we seek your God as ye do,
As they
and
say,
we do.
we seek your God. We seek your God. The nations knew that God was the God of Israel. They knew that back then. A lot of them know it today that Jesus Christ, the black Messiah, he's only the God of the Israelites. He's not the God of all nations. Just as they knew it then, they know it now, which is why they constantly try to impede. They throw roadblocks. They got a media blackout on Israel united in Christ. Read.
And we do sacrifice unto him since the days of Asar-Haddon, king of Asher, which brought us up hither.
Read.
But Zerubbabel and Jeshua and the rest of the chief of the fathers of Israel said unto them, ye have nothing to do with us to build an house unto our God.
What did our forefathers say?
Ye have nothing to do with us to build an house unto our God.
He said,
But
you have nothing to do with the Israelites to build for our God. That is segregation. We don't need no other nation to help us restore our nation today. We don't need them. We don't. All we need is each other and the word of God, keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments. That's our help. That's the only thing we need to rebuild our nation. We don't need the heathen. Anytime the heathen injects themselves, is mischief and folly coming. Anytime they inject themselves, is to impede the building. It is to impede. Read on.
we ourselves together will build unto the Lord God of Israel, as King Cyrus, the king of Persia, had commanded us.
He say, but we ourselves, all we got is us. We don't need nobody else. He say, we ourselves will build. We don't need you heathens. Be far from us, because they understood that if we let them in, that they would impede the process. Keep reading.
Then the people of the land weakened the hands of the people of Judah. and troubled the building. I'm
So
sorry, and
this was
troubled them in building.
the whole point. They weakened the hand. That was all they wanted to come in for, was to impede the process. They weakened the hands of the people of Judah and troubled them that are building. They troubled them. The same today. They're trying to trouble us from building. How? They media blackout. How? Social media. They hire all these social media influencers to come against us. They we have created the urban apologetics. They never existed before we came on the scene. Now you got the urban apologetics set to come up against us to impede the building. But if it's of God, it will not fail. And that's what we prove in this movement is of God. It is not going to fail. They cannot stop the nation from being built. They cannot stop the gospel from being taught. They say, hey, in Isaiah, if we be quiet, if we shut up and stop teaching, the stone's gonna cry out. The Lord is gonna make a way for this gospel to be taught no matter what. This movement is not stopping. This is the final movement on this earth. Read.
And hired counselors against them to frustrate their purpose.
They hired counselors against them. They hired counselors. The urban apologetics, they are hired counselors. Drewski, he's a hired counselor. All of these people, they are hired counselors to come against us, to impede us building. Read on.
All the days of Cyrus, king of Persia, even until the reign of Darius, king of Persia.
So they impeded the building process for many years. Many years. We have to realize today that it's the same thing going on. They are trying to impede, they're trying to buy themselves more time on earth because earth is their kingdom. Give me that Job 9 and 24. You can't buy no more time. Hey, from the beginning, if hey, before you get that, give me Isaiah 46 and 10.
Isaiah chapter 46, verse 10. Declaring the end from the beginning, and from ancient times the things that are not yet done,
So
saying, My
he,
counsel shall stand.
he
And I,
declared the end from the beginning. That end, that is the end of all nations. That is the end of the Edomites being rulers over us. That is the end of the princesses serving as rulers, or the princes serving as servants. The princes are going to be rulers over the earth. The servants, we are going to be rulers. God is going to restore us. That is the end he's talking about. The end of the oppression, the end of the captivity of the Israelites. It's going to be over with. It's going to be over with, y'all. That's the hope. That is the hope all of us should have. We've got to have faith and believe the scriptures that this day is coming, that the Lord is going to come and he's going to restore us. He's going to restore us. Now go give me Job 9 and 24.
Job chapter 9, verse 24. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. He covereth the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is he?
The earth is giving unto the hand of the wicked. This whole earth was given to them. The power they have, it was given to them. The nuclear weapons they was able to make, it was given to them. The power of war, the art of war was given to them. How else can you go into a whole country and kidnap a president? You kidnap a whole president out of a country. That is the art of war. War was given to this man. When he deals with us, war is in their minds. When they make covenants with us, war is in their minds. Like it said in Psalms, they words are smooth as butter, but war was in their hearts. What's that? Psalms 55 or Psalms 58?
Okay, which one you asked for?
They words were
Oh, smoother
smooth.
than butter.
Yeah,
Psalms 55.
55. Yeah.
Uh, Psalms chapter 55, verse 21. The words of his mouth were smoother than butter, but war was in his heart.
War was in his heart. This is the enemy that we deal with. This is the enemy we deal with. They words are smooth as butter. Even the enemies of our own people. We seen it earlier with the brother that came up. His words were smooth. He talked real educated. He would lead a lot of our people astray because he sounds educated and our people will fall for that foolishness. But the wisdom that he is speaking is the wisdom of the world. It's not the wisdom of the Bible. He's just like the wicked, just like them. Jump to 58 and verse 3.
Psalms chapter 58, verse 3. The wicked are estranged from the womb. They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies.
Soon as they born, they speaking lies. Hey, like son of God said earlier, even they babies lie. Soon as that baby cry, liar, you a liar. The baby is lying. That's a lie. Facts. The baby, as soon as they born, they speaking lies. You can't make this up. This day, this is the condition of the battle that we have to fight today. You know. Jump to chapter 64, start at verse 1.
Psalms chapter 64, verse 1. Hear my voice, O God. In my prayer, preserve my life from fear of the enemy.
Hey, in our prayer, we gotta pray that the Lord, preserves our life from fear of the enemy. We should not be afraid of the enemy. We should not be afraid of death. Why? Because the righteous never die. The righteous never die. Hold that. We coming back here. Give me Psalm John 11 and 25.
John chapter 11, verse 25. Jesus said unto her, I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live.
If you believe on Christ, believing on Christ is you keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. Belief is an action word. If you believe, there are going to be actions that prove that you believe. Faith without works is dead. If you got faith, if you really believe, you're going to have actions to back up your faith. We're going to live in this world today. We're supposed to live like we in the kingdom already. We rehearsing the righteous acts. Go ahead.
And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die.
Shall
Believe it.
never die. If you live it and believe it in him, you shall never die. The righteous shall never die. Go back to Psalm 64.
Psalms chapter 64, verse 1. Hear my voice, O God. In my prayer, preserve my life from fear of the enemy.
In my prayer, we praying that the Lord preserve us from the fear of the enemy, that fear of death. Why? Because we have faith that the righteous never die. Read.
Hide me from the secret counsel of the wicked, from the insurrection of the workers of iniquity.
Hey, the secret counsel, like we read in Ezra chapter 4, has always been secret counsel against the Israelites to destroy us. Once we were destroyed and didn't know who we were, the secret counsel was to prevent us from returning to our nationality, knowing who we were. The greatest threat to America is the rise of a black messiah. This is the secret counsel. Don't let them niggas know that they the Israelites. Don't let them niggas know that they the greatest people on the damn planet. Don't let them know that. This is the secret counsel of the wicked. Read on.
Who wet their tongue like a sword.
No, you go back. Verse 2. You missed the second part of that.
Hide me from the secret counsel of the wicked, from the insurrection of the workers of iniquity.
He say from the insurrection from the workers of iniquity. The workers of iniquity. Everything these people do, they are working iniquity. They search out. In fact, it's gonna get to that. They are the workers of iniquity. They put the rap music they promote in our neighborhoods, the liquor stores on every corner, the pawn shops. Everything they do, they are the workers of iniquity. They set up to where we would always be in sin. Payday is where? On Friday, right before the Sabbath comes. So guess what? Your thought is gonna be on Friday night, the bringing in the Sabbath, spending your money, going to the club, getting drunk, smashing bras. Though they are the workers of iniquity. Read.
Who wet their tongue like a sword,
Hey, they wet means to sharpen. They sharpen their tongue like a sword. The words of these people are meant to destroy. Read.
and bend their bows to shoot their arrows, even bitter words.
Even bitter words. They words shoot like arrows from a damn bow. This is the worker of iniquity. Everything they do is against the Israelites. They are the true workers of iniquity. They are fully set in their hearts to keep the Israelites from ever rising again, knowing who we are. They are fully set to keep us subservient. They are fully set to keep us in sin. Read on.
That they may shoot in secret at the perfect. Suddenly do they shoot at him and fear not.
That they may shoot in secret at the perfect. They want to throw rocks and hide their hands. They want to make themselves look like they innocent when behind the scenes they are orchestrating everything. They orchestrating everything, but they want to hide their hand. They want to look like the good old Christian nation, the righteous God fearing nation. The KKK, they say that they God fearing Christians. Read on.
They encourage themselves in an evil matter.
They encourage themselves in an evil manner. Like this is hey, you sit back, hey, remember like yeah, hey, those of us we used to play sports, right? Like before the game, the coach would come in and give us this hype speech to encourage us, to get us riled up, to win the game. They do the same thing to destroy us. They encourage themselves in an evil manner. They get excited on keeping us down in a servant role, keep us in sin, to keep guns and drugs in our neighborhood, to keep the jails full. To look, you see it with the ICE, the immigration. These people love what they do. They was like F them kids. They was chaining kids up. They was like F them kids. They encourage themselves in an evil manner. They have excitement from that. They love what they do. Read on.
They commune of laying snares privily.
Man, all they talk about is us. The upper echelon, bro, you better believe it. We at the top of the damn agenda. It's not the economy. It's not tariffs. It's not war. It's Israelites. Man, they keep growing. They keep rising. The United Nations meetings, this off the record. The IMF, the presidential briefings, they talking about the Israelites. Y'all better believe that thing. They commune in laying snares privily. How can we stop these niggas? How can we stop them? We missed 1969, y'all. We missed the Black Messiah. We thought we had him. We went for MLK. We went for Malcolm X. We thought we had him, but it was not. We didn't get him, and they rising. Read on.
They say, who shall see them?
Who shall see them? Who shall see them? They got their think tanks coming up with all these plots and plans. But they spend billions of dollars to try to suppress and oppress us, but still we rise through the power of God. There's no power known to no man that is even a smidget comparable to the power of God. And that is the power that we move with. You're not stopping this. You can have 100,000 think tanks, of the smartest Edomites in the world, it does not compare to the wisdom of God. Read on.
They search out iniquities. They accomplish a diligent search.
They accomplish a diligent search. Man, how we need to put out more sin, more and more sin. We need more. Nicki Minaj didn't work. Like she was good at first, but now she want to get married and have kids. That's not the image we want out. Go dig and go to the worst hood you can find and dig in the bottom of the damn garbage can and pull out what's her name?
Sexy Red.
Unsexy Red. Hey, go to the bottom of the garbage can in the hood and pull up Unsexy Red. Boom. That's what we want right there. Hey, gutter. Relentless. We ain't gonna never have to worry about this one marrying. It want to live a good life. That's the motto. That's what we want to set forth. That is a diligent search. We gotta find the most I give ain't even a word for her, man. That's what they want to set before us. That is what they want our people to aspire to be like. Read on.
Both the inward thought of every one of them and the heart is deep.
Man, the inward thought of these people in the heart is deep. Our elders always say it. We can't think a day, 2 days ahead. These people thinking 5 and 10 years down the line. Like literally, we cannot. We can't see past tomorrow, but they making plans 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years down the line. They minds are deep. They continue to search and search, trying to extend their stay. Like, hey, what's that hotel? Extended Stay America? Hey, that, hey, that's real talk. They trying to extend the stay of America. We trying to end this thing. We trying to end it. We trying to put a fork in it. It's done. That's what we trying to do. Hazel, you came off. Was you had some?
Yeah, man. Let me land back off of you. What's that? Psalms 49 and 11. Now
Yeah. All
you
right, hold
just
on. Let me finish this
oh
up.
yes
Then I
sir.
got you.
Yes sir.
Hey, keep reading.
But God shall shoot at them with an arrow. Suddenly shall they be wounded.
But he say the Lord is suddenly gonna shoot at them. The whole time they got their eyes on us. They watching Israel. They trying to watch Israel. They need to be watching them skies. That's why Trump put up the damn
Space
the
Force.
sky, the Space Force, man. That's why. They need to be watching for the sky. They watching us. He say suddenly the Lord is gonna shoot at them with an arrow. That's them nuclear missiles suddenly. Read on.
So they shall make their own tongue to fall upon themselves.
Uh-huh.
All that see them shall flee away.
Hey, in that day, hey, they gonna reveal who they truly are. Their own tongue is gonna fall upon themselves. They gonna be convicted by their own words and actions. Everybody is gonna know who the damn devil is. Read on.
And all men shall fear, and shall declare the work of God, for they shall wisely consider of his doing.
Hey, in that day, the Lord gonna put fear on them. They was prideful as hell. In that day, the Lord is gonna put that fear on them, and they wisely gonna consider. They in that day they gonna have some wisdom. They've been moving in pride. In that day, they gonna be like, damn, we need to move with some wisdom here. I had this black guy come from the sky. Nah, we need to think another plan. Finish that off, verse 10.
The righteous shall be glad in the Lord, and shall trust in him, and all the upright in heart shall glory.
Hey, in that day, the righteous gonna be glad. Why? Because the righteous never die. We gonna be glad and rejoice when we see our Savior come from the sky and punish these damn heathens. We gonna be glad. Yes, sir. But hey, that's one of my favorite chapters in Psalms. I love that thing. But hey, go ahead, Hez.
Yes, sir. A plus bro on that fire. But check this out. Go to Psalms 49 and 11. Like he said, they want to extend their stay. They think that they're gonna rule forever. Like this is more deadlier than a nuclear missile. Waking up to who we are. We ain't kicking, we ain't punching nobody. We not saying do any harm to anybody. Only thing we doing is reclaiming our title as the characters of the book, which are the Israelites. Read that.
Psalm chapter 49, verse 11. Their inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever.
It says their inward thought, meaning their mindset, the way that they think. This is their belief system that they shall what?
That
Their
their
houses shall
houses
what?
shall continue forever.
They think America will last forever. They think that the Lord will not wake up and arise and wake up his people and overthrow their kingdom. That's their mindset, read.
And their dwelling places to all generations.
They think that they're gonna keep continuing to give stolen property to their kids, to their kids' kids, to their grandkids, and so on and so forth. That's the mindset of the heathen, read.
They called their lands after their own names.
Just like America, named after Amerigo Vespucci. Africa, that ain't the original name. It was named after Leo Africanus once they conquered that land. Just like Alexandria, Egypt, and Egypt, they named these lands after they name, and they think that they're gonna keep it forever. Read?
Nevertheless, man being in honor abideth not. He is like.
No, no, no. That's it.
Mhm.
They name their own lands after they name. That's what they do. They name their lands after they name, and they think it's gonna continue forever and ever. Just like on the back of the dollar bill, where it says how it say, you know what it say? And knew it coeptis,
Yeah, it's like e
meaning
pluribus unum. That
yes,
what you talking?
sir. Yes, sir. Talking about their enterprise is a success. They think that their enterprise is so successful that it's gonna run forever and that God won't overthrow them. Let's get that in Job 5 and 12. Let's see what God says about their slogan, Serplurum, how you say it, A plus?
E pluribus unum.
They think it is going to last forever and it's going to be a success. Let's see what God says.
Job chapter 5, verse 12.
Hmm.
He disappointeth the devices of the crafty.
He
So,
disappointed the devices of the crafty by waking us up. We going precept upon precept, scripture upon scripture, and showing you that God is gonna disappoint their counsel. All the think tanks, everything that they do in secret, we bringing it to light with the scriptures. Read.
so that their hands cannot perform their enterprise.
Hold on, but I thought they said they enterprise was success. God said they ain't gonna be able to complete that enterprise. Because we're waking up, we coming with biblical scriptures, and we showing our people that we will rise to the top if we keep the commandments of God. And you're not just black, you're not just colored, you're not just Negro, you are the Israelites, and you are the greatest thing in God's sight. Read.
He taketh the wise in their own craftiness.
Because they think that they so wise, they think they had the perfect plan. Like when you read the book of Willie Lynch, he says, look, if we keep them rocked to sleep, they will never wake up unless there come a what do you say
A
A
phenomenon.
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 a phenomenon. We are that phenomenon. We are that phenomenon that's waking up, and it was all part of God's plan. Read.
And the counsel of the froward is carried headlong.
The counsel of the wicked will be cast down violently. Because when you look up the definition of headlong, it means to be cast down violently. We casting it down with the scriptures. We showing everything from the beginning to the middle to the end with the holy scriptures. And we ain't picking up arms. We not hurting anybody. We not saying do harm to nobody. Only thing we saying is wake up, keep the commandments. We got the key code. That's why it says the kingdom of heaven is within us. Us waking up to keeping the commandments, keeping the laws and the faith in Christ. This is the key code to bring forth the kingdom of heaven. Read.
On verse 14.
Let me hear. Let me hear. Let me see.
They,
Verse 14. No, 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 no.
yeah,
That's
they
good.
just
That's
did on
good.
that.
But real quick, I'm finna pass it back. Because Jim Crow have been something that has been since the beginning. That's why like A plus pointed out, the Lord have declared the end from the beginning. And things that we see now, it has already been prophesied. Because this is spiritual Egypt. They got the same mindset, oppress the Israelite. This is America. Why they got a pyramid on the back of a dollar bill? Why they got the all-seeing eye of Ra? Because this the same, they doing the same thing that the ancient Egyptians did, which enslaved the children of Israel and stripped them from their power. Go to what's that? Genesis 43 and 32. And Genesis means
Gen-
beginning. Let's see what he declared from the beginning. Jim Crow is nothing new.
Genesis chapter 43, verse
Hmm.
32. And they set on him for him, they set on for him by himself, and for them by themselves, and for the Egyptians which did eat with them by themselves, because the Egyptians might not eat bread with the Hebrews, for that is an abomination unto the Egyptians.
You see that? Just like the white only fountains. Black black folks gotta sit in the back of the bus. All these things have been prophesied from the beginning of time. They don't want to be around us. They say, "Oh, well, if y'all hate it here, go back to Africa." You think they're gonna let us go back to Africa? You think they're gonna work these back-breaking jobs, the warehouses, all the jobs that we do? They can't do it. When you look at any jobs where you breaking your back, delivering product, you touching thousands of cases a day, they ain't built for that. That's why it's always us in there. They not gonna take out them jobs. They ain't gonna let all us leave. Matter of fact, get that in Jeremiah 50 and 33. They refuse to let us go. They say that because they want us to be complacent here. Long as you complacent, they good. But they refuse to let us go. They're not gonna let us go as a whole nation.
Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, the children of Israel and the children of Judah were oppressed together,
We was
and all
oppressed together, meaning Southern Kingdom and Northern Kingdom, the so-called blacks and Hispanics and Native American. We oppressed together. You go to California, anywhere you see a large majority of so-called Hispanics and blacks, we in the ghettos together. Read.
and all that took them captives held them fast. They refused to let them go.
No, but I thought they say go back to Africa. Go back to the land that we took you from. You ain't even gonna give us a free ride back to where y'all took us from. You ain't gonna put money in our pocket to go where y'all took us from violently, forcefully. They refuse to let us go. They're not gonna let us go. That's why we gotta wake up, keep the commandments, and the faith in Christ, and Christ will fight for us and redeem us. But that was pretty much all I had. I just wanted to definitely add live off of what you said.
Hey, okay, all praises. Definitely some good stuff. And they go back to the point this brother come up earlier and said, talking about we romanticizing segregation. You know, using these words it's only got to do with sitting down with white people. No, this, like you said, you brought out, it was even in Egypt. The Egypt were dark skinned melanated people. We were still separate from them. The Hamites, they are dark skinned people. We still separated, we segregated from those people. It's not a skin thing. It's not a skin tone. It's not a colorization. It is nationality. That's what the idiots don't understand. You know? They don't understand that. Uh but hey, yeah, I sent out some more invites. Y'all come on up, speak on the topic.
So y'all don't hear that? So y'all don't hear that? Boop boop.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean. Yeah.
Okay. So
Yes,
so
sir. Yes, sir.
right,
I'm
right.
scrolling down. I got heavy fingers, so when I tap my screen to scroll down, it's thumping. Boom.
Hey,
Man, you got some good ears, King. He got them spiritual ears. He hear everything. Yep. Okay, I know what you mean. I'll slide my finger instead of tapping, sir. My apologies.
no, I was just like, what is that?
He like, I got you, nigga. All praises, all praises. But yeah, hey man, we've been rolling today, man. We done had some good conversations. A lot of people coming up. Hey, y'all follow the moderators. You know, the man on the green beans. Y'all follow him, so when the room go active, Y'all will see the room up where y'all can come in, listen in. Even if you at work, you know, if you have one of those jobs where you can have your AirPods or earbuds in, hey, just listen in. You never know. Hey, you just if you can get one precept to stick with you every day. That's 365 precepts a year. You know, you moving on up. You moving on up in the world. So we sent out some invites. Y'all come on up, man. Come on up. Uzziah, what's going on, my Jew?
Nothing.
You've been in derision lately, man. What's going on?
Not really. I've been here.
He's in. Oh, praise it. Solo. What's going on, Jew?
Shalom, shalom. My son Christ bless. Yes. Man, not too much, man. Not too much.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
you was bringing out every scripture, A plus. You was just letting you ride, man.
yeah, I know, man. I've been riding all day. It's all good though. I missed it though. You know, I've been you know, in the aisles. You know, I've been in the aisles with the brethrens. You know, so I had to come back in. You know, I know y'all been holding it down while we was gone. So I've been rocking out all day. That's how we do. That's how we roll, man. That's how we roll. But definitely a good topic, man. This was a fire topic today. You know, sons of God. He had them change that thing, and like I said, we've been having some good interactions. Good interactions. Most of our people agree that segregation was the best thing. We had a few, you know, cleaving to Esau, but you know, it is what it is. That's that good Kingsford charcoal, like I brought up before. They that high quality charcoal that's gonna burn real good.
Hey, plus,
Yes, sir.
hey, one of one of my favorite moments is when that Edomite came up and said that he thinks that yeah, we should be segregated. You know?
Pepe P.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
Pepe Le
yeah.
Pew.
Yeah.
That's what I seen it. That's what I thought. Pepe Le Pew, like man, this Edomite stink.
But that made my heart feel good to hear him say that. Like, yes,
Right.
yes.
I guess he thought he was gonna get some pushback on it. Like, man, what the hell you mean? No, bro, we for that. We don't like we don't f with y'all like that.
Yeah, that's why Joe was like, yeah, we don't want to be around white folks either.
Right. That threw him off. He's like, what? What did he just say? He was not expecting that, bro. That was crazy.
He wasn't ready, no.
Yeah, for real. Pepe Le Pew. Dang.
Hey, but you know what the crazy thing is? Black folks, the so-called black folks, they only want to be pro-black when Esau give us the right to be pro-black. Like, what's that? February, Black History Month. They, oh, you know, it's our month. That's when they want to bring out Black history and Martin Luther King Day. They want to be pro-black then, but not realizing the whole Bible is full of black history. Black history is biblical history. Like that's what get me. They want to be pro-black only when Esau allowed them to on the shortest month of the year. When guess what? Every time that Bible crack open, that's biblical history. That's black history.
That's right. And that Bible crack open every single day. Every single day is Black History. I can dig it.
That's right. Let me get two real quick. Two real quick. Let's
Yeah,
get
go
the
ahead.
first standard of beauty. Let's get that, and then we're gonna get the Most High Himself. Let's get Wisdom of Solomon 13:3 real quick, because the first author of beauty is the Most High.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 13, verse 3. With whose beauty, if they being delighted took them to be gods,
Because guess
let
what?
them.
The Israelites, the Israelite man, we are the gods of the earth. We look just like the Creator. We are the first created. Read.
They took the being delighted took them to be gods. Let them know how much better the Lord of them is.
Mm-hmm.
For the first
Read.
author, mhm. For the first author of beauty hath created them.
So this is the first standard of beauty. Let's see what the first standard of beauty look like. Get that in Daniel 7 and 9. The first author of beauty, the first creation of beauty created them. Let's see what he looked like.
Daniel chapter 7, verse 9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and
All
the
the
ancient
kingdoms, all the kingdoms was cast down, from Putin to America to all the ruling powers was cast down when the Lord returned. Read.
and the ancient of days did sit,
The Ancient of Days is the Most High God, older than days, older than time itself. Read.
whose garment was white as snow,
Hold on,
and
hold
the
on. In order to have a garment, you need a body. You can't put clothes on nothing. You have to have shoulders. You have to have a body to wear a garment. So, contrary to popular belief, God has a body. He created us in his image. If he was a puff of smoke, we would be a puff of smoke. Read.
and the hair of his head like the pure wool.
What they call that? They call that nappy hair. That they say that's that afro hair. God got that hair like our sisters and brothers. But guess what? A lot of our sisters don't understand it. That's why they put blonde hair in their head. That's why they put chemicals to straighten their hair. But the first author of beauty created you in his image. That woolly hair you got that they call nappy, that's God hair. Read.
His throne was like the fiery flame, and his wheels as a burning fire.
So what does that prove? God himself got that hair that the nations despise. Just like they say we got big lips and all this, but guess what? They getting lip injections. They want to be black, but they don't want to go through the black struggle. Just like in slavery, the women they wore the bustiers. They had to put a fake metal piece up under their dress to look like they had a shape. And we our women naturally had that. Our people are created in the image of God. But that's all I had. We definitely created in the first author or standard of beauty.
Right, that's right. You know, that's right. That's all you had. You ain't got no more.
You know I keep rolling, man. I want to share the love.
Man, hey, go ahead, go ahead. You can rock out.
Hey,
Go ahead.
all right. Since we're down, you go to 10 and 5 real quick. Let's get Christ because they always love to pull that. Oh well, y'all got one scripture to say this. Okay, let's see what Christ looked like. That's why he told Philip, when you see me, guess what? You see the Father also, because he is created in the express image of God. Matter of fact, get that in Hebrews 1 and 3 real quick. I believe it's 1 and 3. The first, he's created an express image, meaning exact image of the Most High God.
Hebrews chapter 1, verse 3. Who being the brightness of his glory and the express image of his person, and upholding all things by the word of his power, when he
So
had by
So Christ is the express image of God, meaning he looked exactly like the Father. And let's see, let's go to Daniel 10 real quick, since we were just in Daniel 7 and 9 to show that the Most High God got a body and he also got woolly hair. Daniel's 10 and 5. Let's see what Christ looked like. Let's get it.
Daniel chapter 10, verse 5. Then I lifted up mine eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man clothed in linen, whose loins were girded with fine gold of Uphaz.
So he got clothing on too. So we just brung out to have clothing, you have to have a body, right? Because if you don't have a body, the clothes not going to sit on you. Read.
His body also was like the beryl,
Meaning he had
and
a
his
green colored garment on. Read.
and his face as the appearance of lightning,
Mm-hmm.
and his eyes as lamps of fire,
Come on.
and his arms and his feet like
Hold
in
on. His
color.
hold on. His arms and his feet. This is talking about Jesus the Christ. It says his arm and his feet like in color. Remember, in segregation, they called us colored folks because we had melanin. It says Christ had color. So he would be considered colored folk, right? Read.
Like in color to polished brass.
What color is polished brass? That's black. Christ is Wesley Snipes black. Christ is Flavor Flav black. He's blackity black, y'all. But they don't want us to see that because guess what? Our sister's gonna have confidence in themselves. Our brother's gonna have confidence in themselves, knowing that they created in the image of the Messiah. And that's truth. That we look like the heavenly Father. We are the image of God. And when we say that, that's hatred. But when we pull scriptures to prove it, it's prophecy, it's biblical. We got to wake up and smell the coffee that we are the people of the Most High God, and we are created in His image. Because how you gonna get black out of white or no melanin? That don't make no sense. You can lighten a toner, but you can't get darker out of something already light. And that's what they hate to realize. We are the people of the Most High God, and we got to come back to the commandments as it is written. Matter of fact, oh, go
Hey,
ahead, King.
Hey, oh, go ahead.
yeah, the biblical smoke got started, y'all.
Okay, 10 4. So we'll go ahead and close it out. Hey, Rita, Matthew chapter 6.
Matthew chapter 6, verse 9. After this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen. Matthew chapter 26, verse 6. Now when Jesus was in Bethany in the house of Simon the leper, there came unto him a woman having an alabaster box of very precious ointment, and poured it on his head as he sat at meat. But when his disciples saw it, they had indignation, saying, To what purpose is this waste? For this ointment might have been sold for much and given to the poor. When Jesus understood it, he said unto them, Why trouble ye the woman? For she hath wrought a good work upon me. For ye have the poor always with you, but me ye have not always. For in that she hath poured this ointment on my body, she did it for my burial. Verily, I say unto you, wheresoever this gospel shall be preached in the whole world, there shall also this that this woman hath done be told for a memorial of her.
All right, all praise to the Most High, man. Great day. Hey, shouts out to all the moderators putting in the work. Hey, y'all see the link up top? Y'all go on over to Biblical Smoke, hit the link. Hey, the smoke is rising. I can see it on the horizon, you know. So hey, be sure, y'all the men with the green beans, y'all follow the men with the green beans. So y'all will know when the rooms come open. You know, hey, we gonna keep this thing going 24 hours a day. We teaching God's way. So hey, look for Upload God's Laws tomorrow at 11 a.m. Hey, with that, we say Shalom, Most High, in Christ bless.
Yeah, give everybody a second. Hit that link at the top. Give them a few seconds. Just hit that link at the top, y'all. Let's come on over. Um, join the conversation. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all over there.
Yes, sir. Like the song say, come on over to Biblical Smoke. Hit the link, hit the link.
What the hell?
Hey, come on, man. Don't I never singing was never my main profession, but you know, I just had to drop that thing. I think it sound persuasive, I might have persuaded a few people to hit the link. Don't hate, bro. Don't hate.
All right. Shalom, most high Christ bless you, family.
Hey,
Shalom, family, most high Christ bless.
yeah, okay. He was waiting for that. He like, I ain't got to say nothing all day.
All day. Shalom, sis, Abigail.
Okay, he can read.
Yeah, man. I gotta send you a video. He
Okay.
you know what I'm saying, he was reading on the Sabbath.
All right. Hey, we still got a lot of people in the room, man. Y'all hit the link. Go on over to Biblical Smoke. It's
Hey, I'm about to
going
close the room.
down. Go ahead.
All right.